All right, hello.
I'm here.
Sliding in like Tom Cruise.
I'm fucking here.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Vitz? How you doing?
Yo, fucking here. So that's all that
I
fucking
know.
matters.
Welcome back.
I am so glad to be here.
Yeah, so am I. Welcome back to all of you out there. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back.
It is fight afternoon here in the United States of America.
Yeah. Or morning, depending on where you at.
Right, exactly, yes. UFC Baku today. TJF coming in early. What's up? Put the house on a roll by and thank you later. Brother, don't have to thank you for that one, but still thank you for being here.
TJ.
I agree. Although, so about that, real quick since you brought it up, a roll by and I forgot what the dude's name that he's fighting. He's fighting, I believe, a Kyrgyzstani guy. That's been moved to catch weight at 165, and my point in saying or bringing that up, aside from the fact that it happened, is that how long is, or like how much more often are we going to see these things starting up? Like, how are we like when it comes to the UFC just like allowing this type of shit, like fighters just missing weight, and then it's like, okay, your opponent just can miss weight, and the weight just gets changed, like. How often are we going to see that as the case? Because it seems like after the Barber Blanchfield card, and of course we all know what happened at the end of that, but like before that, like a bunch of fighters missed weight, bunch of catch weights, bunch of ones that are, you know, like fights that got moved to a different weight class. It just seems like it's more and more common because of the amount of events that we have that fighters are missing weight, and then the organization just accommodates that, is what I'm trying to say. And it just seems like that shouldn't be the norm. Like Jose Aldo, yes, exactly. Yep. Just like Jose Aldo. Yeah, and Ayman Zahabi, that's another great example of it. Recently. How often recently like have we seen that? So many times. So, yes, a roll by as the win, I think is absolutely appropriate, but just the dynamics of that fight bother me a little bit, and it's mostly because I like Orolbai. Dude was in a fight of the year contender last year with Mateusz Rambecki. Don't forget that. But as far as parlays go, of course, community parlay always in effect. So if you want to throw a Orolbai down as the first leg of that, get some other picks in there. Toby, I saw you coming in early as well, my man. Shout out to you.
What's your name?
Toby with an I, with an accent over the I, and a little line over the O, so you know it's a long vowel sound and not a short one. And sometimes I like to dot the I with a little smiley face or a heart or something.
Ooh, and the Baltimore Orioles won last night, and I put that down on a fucking random bet at when I was eating dinner. So shout out to the Marlins and the Orioles for both coming through on some random ass baseball bets. But yes, the Thinker parlays for today. I'm actually going with the Chase Parton parlay today. Shout out to the homie Chase. He had said on the podcast, easy little all favorites parlay that should come through is Hamdi, Tagir, and Mikdebek. I think all of those are solid. The Thinker parlay is no distance in the main event. Ignacio Bahamundes, Nazim Salikov, and Irina Alexieva.
Brother, you are speaking Allah's language.
I'm going to be speaking all kinds of mythical tongues that have never been heard in the Western world here.
All right.
Yo, up or down, homie?
He said, "Fuck you guys."
And then the last parlay that I have is over 1.5 for Naimov and Grad, over 1.5 for Fiziev and Bahamundes, and Alexieva to win by unanimous decision. So there you go. Those are the parlays that I have now. Add Tagir to the community parlay. And Oban? You're really riding with Oban Elliott like that? I mean, I think he's gonna win, but that was one that I thought may be possibly a little riskier. But he is fighting a dude coming in off the Contender Series, so he probably will win that. I'm down with that as the community parlay if you're feeling that. Roll by Tagir and Oban Elliott. I'm good with that. I'm riding with it.
What the fuck, dog? That is time number 2 that he has just denied me.
Jake is all thrown off by the early start time today.
Yep, we all are. But I'm happy because I'm here.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, how you been since the last time we saw you, pal?
Tired.
Yeah?
Super tired, but fucking more fulfilled than I've ever been in the one position in life that I thought I would never be in or enjoy.
Indeed. Well, I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, Oban Elliott, Tagir Ulanbekov, and Miktabek Oralbai as the community parlay. I'll lock that in. That's 2 heavy favorites and a moderate favorite. So, you know, if those don't pull through, then like, what the hell are we even doing anymore, people? Right?
I like to pull through.
That's right. I'm glad to have you back. Also, of course.
Yeah. Happy to fucking be back.
Yes.
Missed last week and I was super sad. I was depressed.
You missed one of the
craziest fucking. I know.
Yeah, well, I mean, crazy in an entertainment way on a couple of elements, but one of the most boring fucking cards that we've had in a while as well. There were some absolute fucking ass fights on that card.
I also saw that.
But you missed the acting debut of Rodolfo Bellato. Did you see the clip of that? And this is actually something that bro, I wanted to also shout out to Chase because having him like go through it, break it down on the show, and watching it back like point by point that he was making, that legitimately was acting. Like because I had thought that the kick like landed because it looked like it landed from the initial angle that we got, but if you look at the ISO of like the side angle of it, like he was legitimately acting. That kick that he was reacting to did not even land flush. So like that legitimately was like as bad as advertised. And like I'm always the one to give them the benefit of the doubt. I try very hard to be like, as like forgiving as possible with the fight world stuff because of how intense it is and how split second everything is. But breaking that down piece by piece, it is very hard to make any kind of case that it was not completely an acting job on an Alpha Bellato's part. So
I got to see like literally that same night there was a bunch of fucking memes about it and reels and shit. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
So I looked at it and I was just like, oh, that's fucking crazy. This dude just got a win off of nothing.
I mean, he didn't even get the win. He got the it sent it to no contest.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, the unfortunate aspect of this, right? Like, I think that they got the call right in the end. Okay, let me take one step back. They did not get the call right. The call was not made correctly because if you were going by the letter of the law in the rule books, it was an intentional foul. Yeah. That's the problem here. Is that Paul Craig? You saw him react to it, like the way that he went down to one knee, like he had a knee down, like that's legal. No, that is not legal. No. So Paul Craig had not committed the foul intentionally. However, the foul was not a foul. So in the end, the call is the better call, but it's still not right by the letter of the law. Am I making sense here?
Yep.
So like. What needs to happen is that the rules need to change because Chase was saying like, oh, one knee down, that shouldn't be a foul, and I'm kind of like, yeah, because the same thing to me is like, if he was on both feet in that same downward crouch and got the kick, legal kick, right?
Yep.
So it's like, I don't see much difference from him being on one knee versus being in just a crouch.
Yeah, I agree.
So like, I think that rule should just be updated, and that should not be the issue anymore. Like, free the fucking up kicks, man, or for like,
okay. So that was my whole thing, right? With up kicks in general is at any point you could just put a fucking knee down, and at that point you could still do what you were gonna do crouched. So that is a fucked up position.
Yeah.
And I was like, as somebody looking on the outside, like me putting myself literally in that position, it's the same fucking shit. Same thing. There's not much of a difference.
The only thing that I could say that is a counterpoint to that possibly is that when you're on both feet, if you were to get kicked, your body could more naturally go backwards with it. Like you know, your feet kind of like will allow you like to. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's a spring off.
Yeah, like exactly, like a little bit, like gives you a little bit more give.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, like
but
whatever.
If an up kick lands, it's gonna fucking land no matter what.
Yeah.
We've seen it in both women's and men's, where it either connects to the liver, and that doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean?
True.
Oh, hold on. Sing point.
Bam! There you go. First shot of Khalil Rountree is your sync point.
Like that, or like if it's high enough, chin, fucking jawline, anywhere in that could knock anybody the fuck out.
True.
Doesn't matter if you're on the floor or up.
Yeah, absolutely. So you know, kind of wild that all even happened.
Yeah,
but definitely.
I want to see it again because. Like one of the reels that I had seen was DC talking about it, and he was pissed.
Yeah. Chewing on.
I don't know. What is he chewing on?
Yep, bone.
Oh,
this dude he is the bone collector for real,
Yo,
bro.
I don't know where you found that bone, but you're not doing that here, you son of a bitch.
But yeah, like watch the slow mo of the side shot of it. Like the kick does not even fully flush connect.
Who was it again? I can't remember.
It's Rodolfo Bellato. Rodolfo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just wild to me. It's like I remember it. Like I saw like 6 in a row, and I was just like, I don't. This is all fucking weird.
Yeah.
All of it's fucking weird.
Yeah. Watch it and like. Honestly, what I would really love to do is like have a synced up version of that with Chase describing it, because like he really did a shout out to Chase Parton, bro, for real. Like that Chase did a great job of like actually breaking that down. Like if y'all are out there listening and have not heard the last podcast, definitely go back and listen to the most recent last week's fights, because Chase did an excellent job of breaking down what actually happened with the Rodolfo Bellato situation. John motherfucking Dong. How are you, sir?
John Down!
Good afternoon. It is fight afternoon. Very happy to be here early. Have to figure out what we're going to do with ourselves this evening. Doing well, man. Yeah, happy to be here. Happy to be here early. It is nice to get the fights going in the middle of the day.
That's crazy that the whole, like, him complaining as he's falling down, like,
Yeah. And people are trying to say, and I again, being someone who gives the benefit of the doubt very extensively when it comes to fighters, like people would say, oh, you know, we've seen delayed knockouts. Yes, we have. We have seen plenty of delayed knockouts before. That was not one of them. Like,
right. He was 100% coherent. He hit the mat and then was like,
yeah. And Chase made another good point too, that like you can recognize the breathing patterns of someone who has been knocked out or is in the act of unconsciousness.
We've heard them snore. They go immediately to normal breathing.
Yeah.
As if they never fought a fight.
Yeah, right. It gets slowed down almost.
Yep.
It's like they go into like kind of a more
rest.
like resting state. Like everything sort of like slows down tremendously.
Immediately,
yeah.
too.
And like, you know, yeah, they go into like almost like a similar to REM.
Yep.
So yeah, like most definitely.
Well,
like
yes, 100% similar to Rem, because you can hear these motherfuckers snoring like, like dead ass knocked the fuck out. Either way.
So yeah, Adolfo Bellato, absolutely getting the way more of an actor than Aljo. He has taken the top of the actors list as far as fighters go, in my opinion.
I'm glad he got a no contest for that.
Yeah, for sure. He was looking for that easy DQ. I hopefully that he. I would think that in a situation like that, I don't know if Paul Craig is going to end up getting win money for that. Obviously, he did not get the win, but like it would be okay if the organization gave him win money for that. Even though, at the same time, the organization could then say Paul Craig was a little bit of an idiot for outing himself with the gesture that he made to the referee.
Yep.
So, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he needs to be a better salesman. Whatever. Goofy shit.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get any goofy shit today. Always amazing to me how we cannot go through a single event without having some kind of goofy shit. The other goofy shit from that card was in the, Cody Brundage. Remember Cody Brundage?
Yeah.
Dude who always has some crazy shit happening. Get more crazy shit in that one. That had to be a technical decision because he ended up going down. People saying that he was acting in, like, when he got the shots to the back of the head by Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Like, he got those back of the head shots or whatever. That one I'm like, I'll be a little bit more lenient with that because he did take the shots to the back of the head. Because people are like, Chase even said, Michael Chandler did that to Charles Oliveira and he didn't, like, tap out of the fight or whatever. I'm like, all right, well, fair, but, like, he would have still been within his right, I would say. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's at least leeway for Cody Brundage in the Abdul Razak Al Hassan fight. This fight, I also think was even more so than that. But, like, because, like, he took a knee to the fucking face it was a head clash, my bad. Like, he had taken knees, but, like, it was a clash of heads that happened in that fight, and he went down off of that. We've seen head clashes actually legitimately knock people out before.
Yep.
So he was already in the process of getting knocked out, but like it sucks that Cody Brundage is constantly getting himself into situations where it's this weird shit going on.
Yep.
Is my point. And like I just think that it's amazing that it's always him. So shout out to Mansour Abdul Malik for getting the win. And crazy that Cody Brundage is always the dude in that situation.
Who did you fight?
Mansour Abdul Malik, dude who has been knocking people out. The criticism of Mansour, as we said on the podcast, is that he is a slow starter, so those first 2 rounds were absolutely atrocious. Finally, in the 3rd round, these motherfuckers decide that they wanted to fight. Mansour comes out the gate. Well, actually, in the end of round 2, they started to, like, throw down, and then they carried it over into round 3.
I don't know, that head clash looked pretty hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in that fight, like again, more justified than, that people saying that he crumbled or that he was acting with Al Hassan.
Nah, I think that was legit.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was legit too, based on
like
what I've seen.
The speed is like
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He kind of like lunges in with the knee and then throws his full body over onto it. So yeah, I thought that was okay. I mean, like, it's just, again, crazy that it's always Cody Brundage.
That head clash was wild. Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Like, it was full speed.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I remember from doing the rewatch.
Yep.
But
that one looked legit.
Yeah. It's just always, why is it always Cody Brundage? Yeah. Is the question.
Yeah.
The man cannot just have a normal fight.
Yeah, that's not a thing for him.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all fights from last week. This week, we've got some good stuff hopefully happening in Baku, Azerbaijan.
I really want to see a liver knockout.
Yes, that would be cool. Those
cool.
are always entertaining. We've seen them more recently with Carlos Prates and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But going back a ways, we always appreciate those. The one that Macy Chase had to deal with.
Yeah, man. I just love the delayed reaction to the knockout.
Yep.
Because I understand that pain.
Oh yeah.
So not only do I understand that pain, I understand the ow, oh, you know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. You talk about delayed reactions to shit.
That shit is it gives you like a slight hint.
That's the true sign that you can tell somebody who doesn't know about fighting is when they like see a liver shot knockout or a TKO off a liver shot and they're like, what the fuck? It didn't even look like that bad of a shot. Blah blah blah. It's like you obviously don't know shit about taking a shot to the liver.
Or you've never had liver pain.
Yeah, that too.
Like, bro, that shit is like instant knockout. I can't, like, I've had liver problems. And when that shit hurts, yo, there is no stopping that pain. And it is sharp.
True.
Sharp, and it's like a dull sharpness that literally takes over your entire body.
Word. Yeah, most definitely. Liver is... Treat your liver well, people. It's important. You only get one of them.
Yep. And it's not really great at regenerating either.
Well, no. I mean, it is great at regenerating unless you push it beyond the fucking breaking point. Right. That's the thing. You're like, don't take it for granted. I guess is what you should really, say about that. I just remember when my liver did hurt. It lasted like 3 days. I was like, you son of a bitch. You fuck. Yeah.
Like, ow, this hurts so fucking much. I just need a break. And there's no break.
True. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's kind of crazy because, like, you can have it where it's, like, that way, or you can have it where there's no symptoms whatsoever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I want that. I want fucking that.
I mean, only if you then treat it better than you had been. Yo, E-Money J.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Usman, Blades, and Hill versus Rountree no distance. Let's get Hill versus Rountree no distance. Yeah. Almost plus 400, dude. Putting any money on Mo Usman is I can no fucking way, dude. No way in hell. Mo Usman is. You talk about watching tape. I remember every Muhammad Usman fight that has ever happened, and he has been terrible in all of them. So yeah, you can. I'm praying for you on that. I think I have Hamdi on one line, but yeah, no, that fight, no fucking way am I at all putting Mo Usman on any line ever. I will never bet on that man. So good luck. But we have the community parlay in. I can tell you a couple of parlays that we have. I mentioned them already. Oh, were you were gaming with Bloomis? Am I seeing this correctly?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, he was on my stream while I was gaming.
Oh, word.
Other way around.
True.
But close.
Yeah, well, shout out to Bloomis. He is, I don't know, I'd be like, yo, we are live, homie. But yeah, what was I doing? Parlays. My bad. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there. Yeah. Again, shout out to the fucking Orioles. I'm amazed that came through. Plus 325 on a rando bet. And just happened to pull off. I wasn't even really watching. I was like, just whatever. It was close enough to me. So, community parlay is Tagir Ulanbekov, Oban Elliott, and Mikdebek Orlabai. Other parlays that I have is Naimov versus Grad to go over 1.5, Fazeev versus Bahamundez to go over 1.5, and Alexiva versus Segula Alexiva to win by unanimous decision. What's happening?
Why are they putting bachata on?
Oh, they've been had some bachata tracks on there.
Why? There's no Hispanic there.
I mean,
usually they do it on the Hispanics.
Yeah, they're just they have their little songs that they've picked for that.
That's
shit.
So weird. I don't like that. That was very off-putting.
True. All right. Well, fair enough.
And I'm a bachata lover. I'd rather them be racist and only do it during Hispanics.
Fair. So the Thinker parlay for today is no distance in the main event. Bahamundes, Sadikov, and Alexieva. And the other one that I had is Hamdi, Ulanbekov, and Orlabai. That's the Chase Parton parlay. So those are the parlays for today. You were not on time for the community parlay there, E-Money J. Get here earlier, brother.
E-Money J.
E. Tardy J.
Hey. I don't like that parlay at all.
I mean, sorry, brother. I mean, throw me a parlay that doesn't have Mo Usman in it, and I'll go with you. How about that? I'll make a compromise with you. I'll compromise with you on the Mo Usman thing. I'll take 2 of those. So put together a parlay that doesn't have Usman in it, and we're in business.
I just saw a clip about Ryan Coogler.
Ryan
Coogler,
Cougar?
Coogler?
Who's that?
The producer of the show, actually.
Oh, yeah, he's the Black Panther director.
Yep.
Yeah. What about him?
That he almost got arrested for
Oh
wanting
yeah,
to withdraw $12,000.
Yeah, I heard about that
It's an
back
old
in the
clip.
day too.
It's
Yeah,
an old clip.
What the hell?
I just
That's
saw
very weird.
the whole thing. I saw like both perspectives because apparently his driver was like waiting outside the bank, and a cop pulls up to him and like, "Hey, can I get your ID?" He's like, "Oh, am I not allowed to be here?" He was like, "It's not about that. It's about are you waiting for somebody else that's inside?" He's like, "Yeah." "Who are you waiting for?" And he said his name, and he's like, well,
His driver black too?
yeah.
Sure. Okay.
And there was like more people in the back.
What color was the security guard?
I don't know.
You know what I'm
Everybody
saying?
was
I mean,
black. They were
that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, you know,
It was,
it's what it was seeming like anyway.
but it was a cop. It was. There
Oh, it was a cop that was asking
cops,
him?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it was security. Okay,
No,
it was
no.
the actual cops who were doing it.
The-
So the cops were just there?
So no.
Somebody called
So
him.
okay, the beginning of the whole thing is
Mm-hmm.
essentially he hands over a note saying, "Hey, I would like to withdraw $12,000 out of my account discreetly. So please and thank you."
Right, yeah, okay. So just to be like, don't want to say it out loud, yeah, because he's the large amount, yeah.
The person, the teller, was pregnant and felt threatened. So
Even though he was taking it out of his own account.
yes.
Fuck that bitch.
So then went to the manager. The manager's like, "I think you should go talk to the person, blah, 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 blah."
Yeah, like do your job. What the fuck?
Well, she felt the manager wasn't taking her her safety into consideration. So she called the cops. Then the cops came in, 2 cops, and they just start pulling out guns and shit. They're like, step back, blah, blah, blah.
They just escalated that shit 0 to 100.
Which I'm sure they have to due to a bank robbery, is what they're told. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't know if he's armed or anything like that. But all could have been avoided if she just asked him, or even just looked into his account.
Yeah, like, again, do your job. Like, I mean, he literally is saying it's out of my account. Like, I mean, I would like to know what was on the letter. Like, did it actually say, like,
yeah,
you know, are you, like,
yes.
like, I would like to take money out of an account that I have at this bank. You know what I mean? Like, then
it was
shut the
pretty,
fuck up,
it
dude.
was pretty fucking plain. What's up, bro?
Rwand.
What you up to, bro?
How
I haven't
goes?
seen you in a while.
Yeah, Rwand's been he just came around on the stream that you were not on.
Of course. Of fucking course.
Yeah. How are you, Rwand? This card must be good for you, you know, on your time schedule. So, how far from Baku are you in Kurdistan? What's the distance between Kurdistan and Azerbaijan. Yeah. UFC Baku. Pretty big stadium that they're in. Look at this place.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's massive inside here.
Like, it is very pretty.
I'm doing great. Yeah. Main event will be very good, like 10 p.m. Exactly. There you go. So now you know what it's like to what it's like for us most of the time. This is how the other half lives, as far as watching fights go. Yeah, that's crazy about Kugler, though, man.
Yep. I'm trying to find a note.
Gotta go at standard time. Be like, hey, appreciate your wand. Enjoy your dinner, man. Hope everything is good. Thanks for checking in.
Okay, it says, I would like to withdraw 12,000 cash from my checking account. Please do not. Please do the money counter somewhere else. Oh, money counting somewhere else. I'd like to be discreet.
That is entirely perfect. Yeah. That. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with
that. Literally,
this bitch just wilded the fuck out and almost got this motherfucker killed.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to take money out of his account.
He would be within his right to sue the bank. I would. Oh, did he? Oh, good. I hope he got a fucking boatload of cash off of that.
I hope
absolutely. So. Fuck that. Yeah, dude. That dude did everything right.
Yep. But yeah, because of that, his whole crew got harassed. Like his driver, probably his family was in the back. They were probably gonna go to fucking Six Flags or some shit.
Yeah, right. I mean, or whatever the fuck he was gonna do with it. That's what I was gonna say. Well, what did he need that money for? Doesn't matter what he needed the money for.
Yeah,
it's his money. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's what I'm saying. It could have been his family that was in the bag. It could have been whoever. You know what I mean? They could have been going to a dope restaurant that he wanted to treat his friends to.
I hope he spent all of that on massive amounts of weed. Like,
yeah,
I mean, you know what I mean? Like fucking whatever. I don't care what the money was actually needed for.
Stupid.
Usman is going to beat the fuck out of Hamdi. How can you trust a fat guy that always gets tired? Well, here's the fucking thing, E-Money J. I'll tell you what the goddamn thing is. The thing is, Mo Usman is all physique and no backing up of the physique. You think that Mo Usman is not a big fat guy that gets tired? Perhaps. He's a big muscular guy that don't do shit. This is the problem, brother. He will lead you to believe with the eye test. He passes the eye test, but not the boots on the ground say different.
Just because you're big does not mean you're athletic.
Bingo. Physique does not equal power, my guy. Hamdi is going to wrestle the fuck out of him.
But you could have... Ah, fuck it, whatever. I don't care. I was gonna go deeper into it.
I took a left turn on that way. What happened?
I don't need to go deep in that.
Okay, all right. Well, quit while you're ahead, I suppose. But either way, welcome, Bloomis.
Fuck yeah.
Good to see you, brother. Yeah, early card, everybody. Glad to see the gang all here for this earlier one. And, yeah, man, I'm telling you, watch this happen, E-Money J. You want to talk about watching tape? You definitely have not watched tape on Mo Usman if you're talking about betting money on Mo Usman. Plus, I still didn't see the replacement parlay. Where is it? You were conspicuously quiet on all of those ones last week that did not come through, my friend. Just saying. We're always good, brother. We're always good, but you gotta own it. You gotta own it, because I own it whenever I am wrong, and I was wrong as fuck last week.
Yeah, sometimes we're always wrong.
Bro, it feels that way. Certainly feels that way. Whatever.
You know what, though? Some people always get it wrong and always end up okay.
True. Yeah, that is true. I'm perfectly okay with failing my way upwards if that's if that's what this takes. Might even stay awake for the main event. These are glorious times we're living in, bros. Yo, brother, I'm with it. I'm super happy with it too, man. Again, getting Saturday nights is extremely rare, so I will take it. I will go on and get pissed off at everybody who plays Omega Strikers. Fuck 99% of Omega Strikers players.
Not gonna lie, this might be a boring fight.
It probably will be a very boring fight, actually. Hamdi is going to... this is going to be a lot of standing clinching, I think. Mo Usman will have the body weight to keep himself on his feet for the most part. Maybe gets taken down and gets back to his feet. But this is probably going to be Hamdi controlling a lot of this and Mo Usman not doing much. Hamdi's going to get tired by the end of the first round. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, he is off the cycle. Remember, Hamdi is a former juicer over here. Yeah, Usman has a larger than average build on the top of his frame. That's what he has going for him. Fight IQ, not great. Fight ability, not great. Brother, very great.
Yeah, I agree. His brother is pretty good.
Yeah.
Still don't like any of them.
You don't like Kamaru?
No, I mean,
Kamaru, one of the most dominant champions the sport has ever seen.
Okay.
Vitz King, shout out for the content warning recommendation. Had so much fun playing it the other night. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was just talking about, yeah.
Content warning is so much fun. It is essentially Lethal Company, just slightly funner. Just the camera aspect is so fucking cool. So, just so you're aware, the whole premise is you're trying to go viral by catching either dumb shit happening or like real scary shit happening.
Oh, you're like a Nightcrawler kind of person or whatever, like trying to catch the scoop sort of thing.
You kind of like dive down into like the underworld essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's like these creatures.
That's a cool concept.
Yeah, it's a cool concept. It's actually really fun. Me and Wayne played it for a while.
True. All right, cool. Yeah.
But yeah, fuck yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. It is a good game.
I'll have to.
I'll join you guys one of these days.
Have you been streaming it?
I haven't streamed it. I don't think. Maybe I have. Yeah, I have.
Okay, because I was gonna say if you
check one of the VODs.
Yeah, I'll either check a VOD or if you stream it again, stream it sometime. I'll watch it on stream. Watching the videos back.
Oh fuck yeah! Right.
Dude.
It's so fucking fun.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, like me and Wayne would crack the fuck up.
True.
Like it's not like it's also a horror game, which is pretty fucking dope that you could just die laughing at a horror game.
True. Yeah, hell yeah.
You could just do dumb shit. Also, you could like buy cattle prods and fucking like.
I'm gonna get the content out of you one way or another.
Yeah. You could either cattle prod the bad dudes, or like the monsters, or yourselves, or somebody else. Because like you could get caught on something and it comes back and hits you. It's fucking funny.
True. All right, Hamdi and Mo Usman coming in here. Hamdi with those titties bouncing around.
Hell yeah.
All right, fight's underway. Hamdi with the low kick. Ooh, low kick. Are you kidding me, E-Money J? Off the first low kick. Bro, Mo Usman dancing around.
That was wild.
Hamdi just had Mo Usman playing ballerina on point.
Yeah.
Another low kick.
Oh,
Hamdi with a nice jab. And Mo Usman will sit there and do those fast twitchy little hand jives like he's actually going to do some shit. Misses an overhand.
Telegraphs way too much.
Yeah, super slow overhand looping shot does not land anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Winds up from a mile away.
Like,
Hamzi just takes a slight step backwards and is fine.
Yeah.
What
my God.
Bro! E-Money J, are you watching this? Where are you, bro?
Yeah, this is not great. This is not great.
Hamdi's in there like, bro, is he really doing this right now? Like, it's like, I got to stay locked in. I mean, this is getting goofy.
Yeah, Usman is not looking fantastic. Oh,
I mean,
he's so slow.
He's slow. Hamdi just staying firmly planted as well. Usman could easily shuffle in and get a shot off here. Not easily. I mean, Hamdi's still moving. Yeah, those low kicks already affecting Usman, it would seem.
I love that he does this pretty much 90% of the round.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is his MO.
Yeah, I know. Literally, I remember his last fight. It was literally this the entire time.
I'm surprised Hamdi's not going for the level change already, but like if you're having
doesn't
success,
need to.
yeah, I mean you're having success with those low kicks. He's winning off of activity right now, which is amazing considering we're over 2 minutes into this fight and three shots have been thrown. 2 from Hamdi and 1 from Mo.
Oh,
There you go.
God,
A nice entry for Hamdi there.
Yo,
Boom.
he is.
There you go.
He is on point right now.
Yeah, I mean he's just picking shots. I mean it's nothing fancy.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do anything.
You don't need to get fancy against Mo Usman. Yo, Imani J, come on, bro. Talk to me, Imani J. Because I was saying after his last fight that I thought that Mo Usman was probably in danger of getting cut at some point. I mean, and you see that the jabs are from such a distance that he's not actually getting anything off. Like, see, Hamdi, when he's stepping in, is actually getting close enough to land, even if it's not full-on power.
Yep.
Mo is just a mile away.
Yeah.
Hamdi's also very flat. Like, I mean, like he's not moving tremendously. You know what I mean? Like, he's not light on his feet right now. There he is, bouncing a little bit there. Just backing Mo down.
Yeah. No problems too.
Which is kind of crazy too with the lead leg, because it's like Mo's like he's bouncing a little bit, but his lead leg is planted to the point where Hamdi could keep going back to it. I don't know why he's not throwing that kick anymore. There it is.
You mean that one?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, another head clash.
The immediate listen.
Yo, they are head clashing like a motherfucker, yo.
Did they already? At one point before that?
Yeah, right before that.
Shit. Yeah, see, bro, exactly. That would lead you to believe that he actually knows how to fight. This is the problem. People are suckered in by Mo Usman's physique. I swear to God.
Yeah, I am too, though.
There you go. That was a decent overhand. Yeah, bro, he can swindle the fuck out of you. Bob Sapp was very big too, if you recall.
That was a nice kick.
Yeah, kick up the middle from Hamdi.
All right,
I'm just
hurry
like,
up and be over. I want to get a drink.
oh, there you go.
Hey,
Oh,
stumbled.
Mo Usman in the first round. Give me a break.
That wasn't even a hard hit.
This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, no.
Usman is big for nothing, people. Big for nothing.
They call him big for nothing.
Yeah, I certainly do. Whenever there's a pair of siblings in the UFC, why do you think one is generally a lot better than the other? Valentina Antonina, Gilbert. Why is it? Honestly, I couldn't tell you what the answer to that question is as to why, but that always does seem to be the case. And I don't have a good answer for what the actual reason for that is. I think it might be because one sibling generally excels very, very far compared to the other sibling, so I don't know why the other sibling doesn't have the same necessary drive all the time, because I think that there are some that probably could have been better if they had more of a commitment to the sport like that other sibling does. But why there haven't been two siblings with an equal commitment to the sport and then the skills also follow, I really don't have a good answer for that question.
I do.
Diaz brothers pretty similar. Pettis also is, yeah, definitely. What's that?
I would, as having an older brother,
Mm-hmm.
everybody has their own skill set. Whether or not they're good at using their skill set is something completely different. One style, just because it works for one brother, doesn't mean it's going to work for the other.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times they work the same because they usually have the same team or the same coach. So
yeah, like all the factors are even
Yes.
for them early on in life, but then one just
Correct.
has, naturally abilities
Like,
better than the other.
one might be better at grappling, but doesn't grapple because their coach is treating them the same as like they are the same. And while the other is like better at like, standing up. But it just depends on how it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And yeah, I mean,
Usually it follows the older brother. So the older brother will get the most attention while the younger brother will not. Because he was the first one into it or whatever. Because that's usually what it is. And then the younger usually follows. Of course, there's like differences in that as well. Like the older brother just doesn't have the same drive as the younger brother because the younger brother has been given that attention most of his life. So he will come into it later because the parents are like, okay, the younger brother is really good at this, so you should probably try too.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
So yeah, I mean, I guess it's a mixture of things,
Yeah.
basically, is what it comes down to. But I mean, also again, really, I think that at the core, it's just that they are, even if they're from the same family, same bloodline, blah blah blah, they're still just different people.
Yeah,
I mean, that really is
100%.
what it comes down to. Because all of those early factors, I think, could be overcome. But again, you just have to recognize the difference in people.
Yeah.
It's the same way that you're not particularly musical, but Anthony is. You know what I mean? Like that's
Like I like music.
Right, yeah, you're right. I mean, of course, but like as far as making music goes, like
Correct.
Anthony's like he's a producer. It's not something that you took to. Just different people, different things.
Yep.
But then they both decide to do the same thing, and then the difference becomes noticeable. That was a good shot for Mosman after an eye poke there. We've been talking through that. But yeah, all right. So finally, Mo, turn it up a little bit here.
But now he's gonna overshoot like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and he will also end up getting tired himself here, even if he was conserving. Ooh, damn. Hamdi took a clean one, but Mo took a good one too.
Oh, this is more exciting than what I thought it would
finally, a little bit of excitement here. Usman looks so weird, always stumbling all the time. Yeah, he's got a very jittery style for a heavyweight.
Hey, you just gotta get tired that way, though.
Yeah.
He's
He's got a nervous energy about him all the time, it feels like to me.
He just doesn't know where to go.
Ooh,
shit!
That was a clean one.
Yeah, it was.
And they're showing Mo's replay like Hamdi hasn't been hurting him.
Yeah, right?
Probably
because it was one.
I mean, he got stumbled in their first round too, though.
Yeah, but he's been getting slapped up left and right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It was like an ISO for that one.
Yeah. This was a, wow, Usman's first shot.
Yeah, finally we have something to show.
Yep. I mean, you've already seen the ass whooping.
Yeah.
But you may have missed that one hit.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, how are these judges going to see this? Remember, we're in Baku here, people. We're in uncharted territory as far as this goes. This is in Azerbaijan.
What the fuck is that?
It's a country.
Where?
Next to Iran, I think. Yeah,
Oh, that seems real safe.
That's literally what we were talking about at one point on the podcast. I had said, I mean, people were talking about the danger of them even being anywhere near that region of the world right now, but looks like things are okay, I guess. Hey, Rage Quit. What's
Mr.
good, brother?
Rage Quit. Happy weekend.
Yes. Hey, another good one from Hamdi there. Mr. Rage Quit, who's doing very well right now.
Kick him.
Yeah.
Right now.
Hamdi should be throwing more kicks, period, honestly.
Yep.
Like, he's had early success with his kicks, and then he just sort of, has stopped them.
He hurt himself.
Either that or he's just slowing down.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Dude, he bites on everything and reacts like heavy.
Yeah,
no, the body language is terrible for Usman. Like often, like he does himself no favors with that. You know what I mean? Like that's really what it comes down to. It's not even that they're necessarily the worst shots that he's taking. See that? He literally just bonked him on the head and he fumbled backwards.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, he like tapped his chest and he was like, "Oh
yeah,
God, oh God!"
Dang, he wrestling sells everything.
Yep. He doesn't need to right now, though.
I mean, he did get touched. I would think that in the third round, if he really wants to seal the deal, he should probably take him down.
Oh, yeah. He probably will.
Just woke up here, late shift today, need my 3 weeks off. Yeah, hey, well, this guy knows about your late shifts. He can definitely commiserate right now.
I am right there with you, bud.
How is life treating my favorite Floridians? Hey!
Fantastic at the moment.
Or Floridanians.
Oh,
that's even cooler. Dude, fantastic, brother. Happy to be back. Happy to be watching fights. Happy to be watching fights with the Vitz King.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we're good, man. Enjoying life. Early tonight, so able to chill and probably hang out tonight as well. Might even try to fire up the second channel and stream some video games tonight.
Oh, that'd be cool.
We'll see. See how I feel later in the day.
Yeah, let's see if I stay awake.
Yeah.
I'm currently running off of maybe 45 minutes of sleep.
Jeez, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one that way, but you're the man for it.
Fuck yeah.
All right, round 3.
I missed you guys.
Yeah. Boys are back.
Boys are back to jail.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Oof, nice combo for Hamdi. Hamdi doing work on the feet against Mo Usman, people. This should tell you the level that Mo Usman is at. Nice, another nice shot for Hamdi lands. All he needs is a takedown to seal this thing up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If he can take him down, that would be the end of this story.
He's like, I just don't have to put down. Oh, what the fuck?
This is what I'm talking about with Mo Usman's body language. People, are you listening to me?
Yeah,
he's floundering.
Yeah. The fish out of water, for real.
Brother. Ooh, there you go. That was a decent shot for Mo.
Honestly, though, this is probably really good for Hamdi just because he's not exerting that much energy.
Yeah, and showing that he can actually stand on the feet, which is good to see. I mean, you know him as a wrestling guy.
Almost weird seeing you in daylight, but hey, it looks good on you. Fuck yeah.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I'm not used to it anymore either.
Yeah, for real. It's like, what is this stuff coming through the windows right now, you know?
Man. I think Hill versus Rountree is a bigger banger fight, and I hope it will deliver.
Same, yeah. Both of those guys are legitimate. Go out there, yeah. They'll go. Somebody's going out in that fight. I would be extremely surprised if that goes 5 rounds without somebody dropping. Those two dudes put it on the line. So yeah, no distance in that fight is definitely the play. Another good shot from Hamdi, bro. He's just landing better and more often.
Oh, that was another one too.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just judging this round by round and cumulatively, Hamdi is just laying on nicely placed shots. If he started stringing together combos, Hamdi would be a lot more deadly. He had a couple of decent combos in here already, but if he put together a couple of more solid combos, really have things all figured out. Nice body shot. Because, really, Mo is just, hoping for the single shot. You know what I mean? And then every time that he takes shots, he's acting like he's fucking, falling off a roof.
Yep.
And so much that Usman throws does not land.
I know.
That is the other big point to make here. 27 significant strikes in that second round. Bullshit.
No,
Bullshit.
No, that's not.
Bro.
And having him winning this round with strikes, I still don't see it.
No fucking way.
Haven't been paying too much attention to this card. Can you spit some wisdom on which fights to look for?
Yeah, fights to look out for on this card. Definitely the co-main, Ignacio Bahamundes and Fiziev. I love Fiziev, but Ignacio is next up. Others on this card, I probably that Irina Alexieva is going to walk through Segula because Segula is really bad. Miktabek Orlabai should be catching a body today. Another nice shot landed by Hamdi there. I would say Nazim Sadikov is also one to watch out for on this card. And Melissa Mullins, also fighting today. I think she gets it done over Daria.
Oh, that was nice.
So, yeah, there's a couple of good ones on here. A couple of guys from that region of the world as well that I'm not as familiar with, perhaps. Oh, Oban Elliott versus Suk Young Ko. Oban Elliott probably getting the job done against a Contender Series guy.
Second Young Company? What?
That's right. It's getting real bad if they got a whole company for that now.
Yeah. For the young ones.
Hey, dude. Some Pizzagate shit.
Yep.
Ooh, there you go. Nice shot from Mo towards the end here. Uh-oh. Hamdi looking a little bit wobbled now. Oh, shit. Yo, Hamdi, level change, brother. Don't just stand there, Hamdi. Come on, bro. Do not let this dude knock you out in the last 10 seconds of this fight, bro.
Right.
Because he's looking, he's looking primed for getting knocked out right now.
Oh, okay.
This should also tell you the level of fight IQ from Mo Usman that he did not just knock him out there.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
He really thought he won that fight off of that shit? Bro, if they give him this fight based on that, that will be absolute garbage. Yes, he touched him right then and there. Yes. He touched him right then and there, and he touched him one time in the second round. But he did not knock him down either time. So if he gets the win off of that bullshit, that would be an atrocity.
Yeah, not only that, he's been touched literally one time each round himself.
True.
So,
how do you think Robelis to Spain versus Mo Usman will go? Robelis would mop Mo Usman, absolutely. With the skill set that Robelis has, Mo Usman is not going to go for any takedowns. You just saw that. Even if it was a guy who had no takedown defense.
He got them long appendages.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Robelis, even with the long appendages, can't stop a takedown to save his life, so it wouldn't matter.
That is very true.
But yeah, but either way,
Usman would actually try to?
That's my point, is he won't.
So,
yeah.
You know.
Usman could have finished low fight IQ for sure. Yes, exactly. And I think that this fight exemplifies just why Robelis to Spain would have had a great matchup with Mo Usman if he had stayed around in the UFC for longer.
Yeah, he got cut real prematurely, I feel.
Nah, I mean, off of the fact that he has zero ground game, I could see it, but like, yeah, if they probably could have kept him around for like a fight, like given him a fight like this if they wanted to keep him around.
100%. I mean, if they kept Mo Usman.
Right, exactly.
So like,
yeah.
Why? Because Salsa Boy fucking got him to the ground and he did nothing?
Yeah, true. That's legitimately it too.
That's literally the only reason why.
Alright, let's see what these judges say. All three judges. 29-28. Are you fucking kidding me?
Way.
Are you kidding me? Fuck that. That is absolute bullshit. That is fucking bullshit.
Off of one round.
That's garbage.
Off of one round.
That is fucking garbage.
I would say he had round 3, but that was literally the only round.
Bro. That is ridiculous.
Yeah,
that is
bad.
absolutely ridiculous. There is no fucking way.
My man was stumbling left and right.
Bro.
The entire fight.
Alright, you know, congratulations, E-Money J. Congratulations on being correct about that robbery, because that is fucking garbage. Do you think Hill is getting finished in his last two? Do you think Hill getting finished in his last two will play with him mentally going into this one? Probably not.
No, I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, when it comes to the actual in-cage fight stuff, I think that Hill is pretty okay with that. Like, I think that that's where his delusion pays off. I just think that he'll probably have some, like, I haven't heard any of his like stuff on his podcast recently, but he'll have some weird justifications for it. Like, I think that's where the delusion actually is like kind of a strength to an extent, because like he won't allow himself to believe that like those losses play that big of a role into going forward for him. I can't get over that last fight though. By the way, that decision is
that was like a
absolutely
cinnamon
atrocious.
roll.
It does. That looks like a delicious cinnamon roll.
The little rolls.
Yeah, so like a Swiss roll.
Yeah, there you go. That. Now what a Swiss roll,
bro.
I wish I could have it. I can't have shit anymore.
Yeah. Totally agree. Delusion can be a strength for Hill. Yeah, definitely. I definitely think that that's the case when it comes to that specifically. I mean, it's definitely goofy to look at from the outside when you hear him talking all that dumb shit. But, you know, if it helps him, it helps him, I guess, when it comes to the actual fighting. And also, I mean, like, if you really, like, you know, Chase, I keep shouting out Chase when he has these good opinions, and I do agree with this one as well. I thought he was absolutely correct about, like, him saying that the loss to Yuri in this last fight kind of showed the abilities that Hill has. Like, I mean, like, yeah, he did lose, but if you watch that fight, like, it wasn't like it was completely one-sided all the way up to it. He had Yuri hurt for a minute there. Like, Hill is gritty. Hill is a guy who's going to go for it even when it's dangerous. And Khalil Rountree, you know, he is also a gritty guy who's also going to go. Like, that's what I was saying. The both of them are, like, cut from the same cloth when it comes to the level of engagement that they go into the fight with. Both of those guys are willing to go out there and take a shot to give one. So, like, when you have two guys that have that same type of approach to fighting, that's why, like right now the odds were pretty much even. It's basically a pick'em with both as minus money. That should tell you the type of mentality and type of fighter that both of them are. If both of those guys are coming in at minus money, and the odds are pretty much even, it's minus 110 on both sides. Like, just bet the no distance, because both those guys are going to go out there and try to deliver. That meme you posted was on point. Hill has the better resume, and people root for Khalil. Yeah, because of the delusion of Hill. It's all personality based with Jamal Hill when it comes to the support. I firmly believe that, because if you're judging him off of his fighting prowess, like, you should be rooting for him. Granted, it's like, oh well, you know, he beat old man Glover. You know, Glover Teixeira's, you know, that's not even like a legitimate win because he's old. Well, I mean, bro, if you're going to look at it that way, then I really don't know what to tell you. I feel like you're looking for things to talk about, you know? What happened? Did Fat Boy get tired? Bullshit, E-Money J. Bullshit. That was a fucking robbery, and you know it. If they had gone the right direction, you'd be talking some shit about how bullshit that you thought that went, and you would be absolutely incorrect in saying so. So congratulations on that robbery that you just were complicit in. But that shit was garbage, and you know it. Greeting nerds and virgins. Colby Covington, American champion, King of Miami. Are you speaking to us from a yacht right now, Rawan? Are you, Colby, on a yacht together, busting a guy who's pretending to play a pedophile right now? PDF file. Are you acting alongside a guy who's been paid $25 to be in a Sneeko live stream on Kick? Watch the tape? Brother, I did watch the fucking tape! I did watch the goddamn tape! I watched the fucking fight that we just saw!
By the way, that commercial of the girl, you know, going to the hospital, and she got blocked by a dude trying not to get hit.
True. That's a good point.
That just shows how terrible that team is.
Yo, for real. They're trying to make that out to be like she's like a great soccer player, and she just got like, denied
by some dude doing this.
An automatic door.
Yep.
Was opening up for her.
Yep.
And Usman had more strikes. Again, bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. Usman missed more strikes. And he reacted. His body language was terrible to every time he got touched. Bro, just because you had money on it, dude, you have to acknowledge the facts. No thinker, my man. I'm just a fan of the welterweight goat. Fair, bro. Fair. Fan of the dude who has a lot of paid companions. I hear you on that one. Hamdi doesn't even know where he's at. Got rocked. He got rocked in the end of the third round and got slightly touched at the end of the second. Neither times did he drop. So I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, bro, strike for strike, Hamdi absolutely won that fight. That's why I was saying the only thing he did wrong was not go for the takedown. That beyond bullshit. There is no way that he won that fight.
Yeah, he didn't really need to.
Yeah.
Man, that suit is.
I was gonna say that earlier.
Beautiful.
That is
Holy
some
shit.
old school. Reminds me of like Roger Rabbit type shit.
Yo, I don't
dude.
even like the color cream. You know I
True,
don't like the
yeah.
color cream.
No.
I literally am changing the house of the house colors in my house because they started cream. I fucking hate it. That shit looks fire.
It's the black lapel.
It's the
that,
black.
that really makes it.
It is the black
With the black and white pocket square, black and cream
the little
pocket square.
accents and
Yeah,
shit.
dude, that suit is absolute fire.
Yeah, man.
Very classic, very classy looking. Just noticed Matt sporting the shirt with the album that defined my teenage years. Hell yeah, dude! Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness.
Yeah.
Absolutely, love Smashing Pumpkins. Always think that Billy Corgan is an underrated songwriter, lyricist.
Who did I get knocked down? Who didn't I get knocked down?
That is Chumbawamba, dude.
Chumbawamba.
Are you fucking kidding me? Definitely not Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, well, I was like, that popped into my head, and I was like, wait, is that even them?
get knocked down,
But I
get up again.
Yeah, I never get
Do. I would love that. This AI can make that happen.
Yo, that is 100% AI lyrics. That whole song.
All right. Ulanbekov versus Maxim over here. Ulanbekov catching a body today.
Jake Doug once told me he's just a little doggy. He is the sharpest tool in the shade.
Hart says Khalil. Brain says Hill. Yeah, dude, just go no distance, brother. I think it's way too close to call an actual winner on the main event. Personally, I don't have any actual like. I'm betting on Khalil because that's just what my gut's been telling me. But as I said on the podcast, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if
Ooh, that was nice.
Hill can pull it off. Yeah, that was a nice shot by Tagir. Yeah, Tagir catching a body on this one for sure.
Yeah, man. I hate that song is like associated with Shrek.
True, because it's actually from Mystery Men.
Yeah, it's just fucked up because of literally anybody younger than me is like, oh yeah, the song from Shrek, and I'm like, no, you fuck, no.
I mean, it is though.
Yeah, it is.
You can't be too mad at him.
Yeah, I just don't like that it's associated. That's.
I just never understood why Shrek was like the cultural thing that it is to people. Because you know how like people are like big into Shrek.
It's not that great. I
Yeah,
mean, it's good.
It's fine.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
it's
saying?
good.
It's a
but it's not
fine kids movie type thing. It's not like
it's not the best.
As a fan of animation and all that kind of stuff, like it's fine. It's I never understood it being like this above and beyond thing.
Yeah. Well, it's just like SpongeBob. SpongeBob is really good.
Yeah.
Do I see
what is happening right here?
That was crazy. This dude just stayed balanced in the air.
Yeah. This Maxim dude almost getting off of his getting taken up and dropped down, but Tagir not finishing the drop down, so he just sort of Did like an acrobatics move for a second.
Yep.
And then he slipped on his ass, and now he popped back up. This is a weird featherweight
Yeah.
or flyweight matchup here, rather. The world is a vampire, indeed. Hell yeah, dude.
Disarm.
Yep. Yep.
I guess I also feel that about fucking Adventure Time.
Adventure Time's pretty good, though.
I'd say it's pretty good, but I don't. It's like overhyped.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that being more overhyped than other things that are like of the same caliber. Like, I think it deserves it a little bit more.
You think so?
I think so. I mean, like, I don't think that it's like, it's definitely not like the end all be all, but it is pretty good as far as like that type of show goes. Because it's like if it's going to be something that has to appeal to like a broad younger demographic, I think it accomplishes that pretty well. I've also heard that Bluey is actually pretty funny.
I heard Bluey's fantastic.
Yeah, so I mean, but that's also from people with kids, so it's like...
Well, I hear that most of the parents are like, yeah, I just watch it for me, not for my kid.
That's what I'm saying. So like, I'd have to actually like check it out sometime to see if it's that funny, but...
I haven't heard that it's funny. I heard that it was just
good,
really
yeah. The show that I always loved, that I thought was great, was Yo Gabba Gabba.
Oh,
which
facts.
Apparently they have a new version of it now, too.
Oh, probably terrible.
Yeah, it could be. But I always liked that one. That was like right at the end of like when it was like, me watching it back in the day.
Yep.
Lazy Town, another good one.
I just feel like the regular show is not given its due.
Oh, is that one like... Because I have heard people say that one's really good.
It's fucking funny.
Okay.
Yeah, like, it's literally two dudes that are trying to do nothing.
Sure.
But always have to do something, like work and shit. And it's for kids, and it's really not for kids.
True.
It's really good.
Alright, I'll check that one out, too.
I also like Gumball.
Yes.
I think that shit is so fucking funny.
Yeah, that's another one that I had heard was pretty good.
But, again, doesn't get much recognition.
Ooh, nice head kick for Tagir. There's really not, like, it's been an odd fight, as
It has.
It's not, like, there's really not that much going on right now. Except, at least compared to before, when they were doing some Cirque du Soleil shit.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nice strike for Tagir there. Alright. Good start, I guess. I mean, they're definitely active. You watched Locked last night. It's the definition of a meh movie. Kids loved it, though. What is Locked? Never even heard of that.
Yeah, neither have I. Suspense movie. Overview. When Eddie breaks into a luxury SUV, he steps into a deadly trap set by a self-proclaimed vigilante who delivers his own brand of twisted justice.
Oh, that's a
Trapped
cool
inside
concept.
the car, Eddie soon discovers escape is an illusion and survival is a nightmare.
Oh, interesting.
That does
I'd say
sound
the concept sounds good. Like, a little high concept action there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean... Alright, well, if you're saying it's a meh movie, that's unfortunate. Like, sometimes that happens, where it's like a
cool
great concept
yep.
that just doesn't deliver.
Yep, it happens. I will say this, though, about Gumball. The animation is crazy good.
True.
Like, I love the animation.
Right on.
I'm set for today. Just need Blades and Hill versus...
Yeah,
Rountree
I mean, good luck, brother. Again, I feel like you swindled that first pick, but... I'm happy for you, as always. I'll take the loss. That's not a problem for me.
This dude always wins $7,000.
I know, it's true. Not last week though. This dude took a wash last week. Again, conspicuously quiet when you don't come through on your bets, but I'm not holding it against you.
My man only spends $500 to get $700,000. So
yeah, it's a good point.
He did not lose much. I'm telling you, he is from the future.
That could be. except then, so you think maybe he just like throws in wrong picks every once in a while just to keep people off the trail?
Correct.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I mean, I would. Why the fuck would I win every time? That wouldn't be fucking fair.
You know, you're
People
right.
suspect shit. Oh man, how do you even sneak that in? That was crazy.
Yeah, finally they're actually like striking a little bit here. There you go. All right.
Yo,
So, yeah, Tagir over top.
Doing fantastic.
Yeah, really nice. They both slowed down a little bit, so they're like standing in front of each other a little bit more.
Why everybody saying 10-9 maximum?
10-9 Ulanbekov there in the first. I mean, I guess the first round was close because it was just weird.
Yeah.
Round robin be hitting too. Yes, you are, bro. I'm telling you, I'm like what I always say about the way that you bet E-Money J is that I always say that you have a smart method of betting. So like that I give you a lot of credit for. Even when you don't come through with the actual picks, the methodology is sound. You will generally end up winning more than you lose if you do it the way that you do it.
Never had such a high quality stream before. I got pop-ups for days over here.
Oh,
that sucks.
That sucks, man. Yeah, that's one of the unfortunate aspects of how you got to get it, I suppose.
A lot of weeks with one wrong. Yep. Mr. Future Man.
Exactly.
Tell us who wins the Iranian war.
For real. I want to bet on war futures.
Yeah.
What stocks do you like, E-Money J? Got anybody in the AI space that you're particularly fond of?
Do you think Poton will headline UFC 318? I know BMF is on their line, but he said the training camp began like a week ago.
Did they say that BMF is on the line for 318? I haven't heard that yet. I didn't know that that's the case. I'll have to look into that. I don't know if Poeton's gonna.
Goodness, what a weirdo!
Yeah, for real, Maxim doing some
overextending like a.
That's the second time that he slipped himself up doing that. If Poeton comes back, I mean, it's gonna have to be against Ankalaev unless he wants to go for the BMF. Because you know that the organization definitely wants Poeton to fight again, and you know he's probably not fighting unless it's for a title.
Do we know anything about this guy Blades is fighting?
Rizvan Kuniev, yeah, he's a newer guy, and they've rebooked this fight several times for whatever reason. This is another one of those fights like Paul Craig and Adolfo Bellato that's been rebooked like 3 or 4 times. So the organization obviously wants the fight. I guess they think that Kuniev could be, a guy that they're trying to hotshot for some reason. But I wouldn't think that it's going to play out good for him. I think Curtis Blades gets the job done.
Yeah. Blades by KO bet the house.
Dustin and Max is for the BMF.
Oh.
No.
That was weird.
Is it for the BMF?
How did that even happen? That was awkward.
Oh, bro, damn, straight up grabbing. Lucky he let go of that shit before he actually went down. That could have been a point. I didn't think that they were actually putting the BMF on the line for that fight. I guess it makes sense for them to do so. I know that they like specifically put that card together for Dustin. Damn.
Yo.
He went for the slam, didn't actually even get the slam, and now Ulanbekov with this guillotine. I was saying that the guillotine's not under, but he's cranking the fuck out of it.
Yep.
All right, ends around that way. This fight has been weird, dude.
Yeah.
These guys have both been doing like some good things and then some really dumb, weird things. Yeah, he was way grabbing the cage, bro. Golly.
Yep.
Yeah, he's lucky that didn't alter the takedown.
Yeah, he let go as soon as he saw that he was going to get taken down.
Yeah. Because, that was a blatant fence grab. Holy shit. Blades by KO, bet the house? Blades by KO that's wild to think that he might actually get a knockout. It could happen. It could happen, but look, again, E-Money J is from the future, so, you know.
He got cut off of that.
Yeah. When did he get cut?
Head clash.
Oh, for the head clash? Okay.
Yep.
I personally don't think Poatan fights at light heavyweight again, because if he does, then he's got to cut around 40 pounds to fight at light heavyweight. Maybe. I mean, he might. He's been talking about moving up. I don't know if that's actually going to happen or whatever. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't have too much of an opinion right now about that, because my thing is, I don't understand why nobody gives a fuck about the champion at light heavyweight. Like, Magomed Ankalaev is the champion right now. No one at all gives a fuck about him or like what he's doing. But as far as Poatan goes, that's why I don't really have an answer for it, is because, like, you know that they want a money fight out of Poatan because he's a name that can sell. So I don't know exactly what they're going to do to maximize the star power of Poatan right now. Let's see what happens in this third round here, because this has been an odd fight, and it's
it's so weird.
It's kind of hard to score.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that this was going to be a walk in the park for Tagir. Like, I mean, this is definitely more competitive than I was expecting it to be.
Also, a whole lot weirder than that
goes without saying.
They've been
right now.
flipping around.
Yeah, it's like it's flyweight, but they're not fighting like super fast as flyweights generally do, but they still have flyweight attributes. You know what I mean? So it's like there's still oddly acrobatic things happening and strikes being landed and movement and everything.
Yep.
Guys slipping and sliding all over the place.
Yep. It just reminds me of Usman when he was like flopping around.
Yeah, a little bit. Throw some money on Park and Fiziev. Oh my God, E-Money J, you're killing me with these picks, man.
You know something.
I know! That's what hurts the most! That's what hurts the most! But Blades, Park, and Fiziev, I could take that as a parlay. I might actually throw that down. Yeah, Tagir needs to be active over here.
German suplex this motherfucker.
I mean, he needs to work harder than this, because if this fight is as close as it feels, like, you need to be actively winning it and not clinching on the cage.
Yeah, I just don't know who's winning it.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, there's been a lot in this fight. It's gonna be an interesting rewatch. Moicano created a YouTube channel and doing analysis stuff for fights. Yeah. Moicano's had a YouTube channel for a while. I think he's pretty entertaining, actually. He's one of the better fighters turned commentators, I would say. He's funny. And he talks shit, too, so he's even funnier for that. And he's kind of crazy.
Oh,
Yo, Maxim in the clinch doing some nice work.
Yo, for real.
Yo, Maxim might end up taking this fight.
Yeah, I think so. Which is weird.
Yeah.
Not what I expected.
Definitely not what I expected either. Could be a good day for dogs over here. Maybe Chase Parton was not as sound as we thought.
Maybe he just had a soundboard.
You mean like this?
Sweet and sour chicken!
Just like that.
Tagir getting fraud checked, you think? Or are you talking about Poatan? I mean, you better not be talking about Poatan, because there is no fraud checking happening there, even if he did get his holes in his game exposed, I would say.
Jacob, man. You don't have to sit on top of me, literally.
Yeah, Tagir is not winning these exchanges right now, bro.
E40.
Yeah, these guys are like just fucking both tired as fuck right now.
Yep.
Just clobbering each other in the clinch. There you go. There's some nice ones for Lembeka.
Yo, for real.
Are you guys
Not
booked for another
yet.
commentary job? Yeah, not yet. Need to check in with Brandon Rivers, actually. Shout out to Brandon. We're supposed to have a phone call and just been so busy with other stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean...
You got rocked?
Yeah, nah. No, he was just dipping his head. They reacted to... Oh,
What
wow.
the
Yo,
That's the
Maxim
second
with a...
time that's happened.
Bro. Yo. Yeah, Maxim winning this fight at this point. Damn.
Oh, dope.
That's wild. Good fight, dude.
Good for you, bro.
Yeah, for real. Yo, seriously, that was entertaining fight. Very strange, but
Yeah, he did some crazy wild shit.
yeah,
But he did the best he did.
true.
And he did it.
Well, it might be one of those days when every instinct that I have could be wrong. So, what was it? Fazeev and who? Fazeev, Park, and I forgot what the other one. Oh, and Curtis Blades. Yeah, I'll take it.
2025 is fraud check year by far. And yep, I do think so. Poetan got fraud check. Couldn't put a single second dangerous moment in mid-striker who talked a lot of shit for 25 minutes is fraud check.
Nah,
In my
I don't
opinion.
agree. I don't agree. His resume speaks for itself there. I think he was a little bit too uncertain about getting taken down, so I'll give you like that was the case, but you can definitely not say that Poetan is a fraud. Or, you know, that there was a fraud checking happening there. I don't buy that.
I believe Muskrat won.
Yeah. Missed the first 2 rounds. Who won? Yeah, I mean, I would say that based on what I had seen through those 2 rounds, they were definitely all close. But yeah, I'd say Maxim probably took that fight.
Yeah. I would say Musket definitely got it.
Maxim Love. So what would we say? Park.
Poetan put the UFC on his back in 2024. He ain't a fraud.
All right. 29-28. 30 and 30-27. Then yeah, Maxim definitely won that shit.
Yep.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Okay, we are in fucking upside down world today, people.
What the fuck is happening right
I mean, I honestly thought that it was good, like it was close. All right, I mean, it yeah, close.
Okay.
Close fight. Yeah, this is very weird. Maybe. Yeah.
What is happening?
We're having all over the place shit going on today, people. You need to finish your fights in Azerbaijan. Poetan put the UFC on his back in 2024. Yeah, exactly. Come on, bro. Saving events. Knocking people out left and right. Give me a break.
You know what I want to see one day?
Mm-hmm.
Dana White accidentally get knocked out. Like accidentally, you know what I mean? Like he throws a punch, or someone throws a punch during
Like the presser or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like during the stare down.
Yep, but Dana White gets in just at the right or worst moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like crossed in front of it and gets knocked the fuck out.
Okay, I mean,
That'll be instant. You're fucking fired. No contract, but would still be really happy to see.
true.
Oh yeah, the supermodel that
Yes.
should
So
not be fighting.
right. So these are the things to watch out for here. Is on Claudia Segula's side, is she's got the lip injections and she moves her head like the chicken lady.
She also moves them into punches.
That's true as well.
So
Alexiva's not great at all, but Claudia Segula is pretty terrible. So
yeah,
if Alexiva does not win this fight, then I might have to retire from even doing predictions.
facts.
I was rewatching some of old Fazeev fights. That guy's lead body kick is fucking nasty. Yes, Fazeev is nice with kicks. comes out of nowhere, and sometimes he doubles it up. Yeah.
Yep.
Fiziev is good, dude. Fiziev is a good fighter. He just keeps getting matched up against people who are, like...
Way better.
Not even way better. Just, like, their own version of better. You know what I mean? Like, they're just people who can outdo him in certain areas. And that's what sucks, because it's like, I like Fiziev. I like the way he fights.
Yeah.
But, like, at the same time, you know, it's like Ignacio Bahamundes. He's a dude who can strike with you, and if striking gets too much for him, he'll take you down and he'll submit you. Submitting Jalen Turner is, like, that speaks volumes. Even if Jalen Turner was already towards, like, mentally the end of his career, like, he is already, like, sort of in his own mind, ready to retire, I still think that, like, a submission of him should tell you what you need to know about Ignacio Bahamundes. I think he's next up. I really do. But, like I said, we're in a weird, bizarro world right now, people. So, Tagir getting the job done as a favorite, I'm happy about that from a betting perspective. I don't know if he absolutely won that fight or whatever, but, you know.
30-27 is ridiculous.
30-27 is insane,
that's
bro.
wild.
Yeah, 30-27 is that. There's no way. There is no way in hell. 2 judges gave 30-27s to that fight when fucking Maxim got 2 ridiculous takedowns at the end, up and over his head.
Yep.
That dude lifted Tagir off of the ground and went up and over, backwards.
Yep. Not only that, he did some crazy acrobatic double turn to get this motherfucker on the ground.
This dude
also did that shit in the second round, I think it was, that he just did some weird shit and, like, forced himself on top. It was real weird.
He could have been performing in Cirque du Soleil right now.
Agreed. I don't know what that one is.
Is that the
one in
I think that's
Nevada?
Vegas, yeah. Which one's the Beatles one? Love? I think it's called.
I have no
You know what I'm talking about? No, they have a whole like Cirque du Soleil Beatles edition.
Do they really?
Yeah. I think it's called Love.
Why?
People like the Beatles. Anything that you slap the Beatles on anything, and there's going to be a massive amount of people that are just okay with it.
This is probably a super unpopular take. The Beatles are okay.
The Beatles have standout greatness, but they are, to me, not what everybody holds them up as. But it's interesting to me that, like, culturally we have those things. You know what I mean? Like, they're just one of those acts that, like, speaks to so many people that, like, they became that.
Yeah.
So I understand why they're held that way, but they don't speak to me the same way that they speak to some people.
Yeah, I think they're good.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, they again, standout greatness, I would say, in, like, instances.
Yeah. I would much rather listen to the Animals.
True. Hell yeah.
I would much rather listen to actually a lot of bands from that time. Janis Joplin. I would listen to like there's so many good between the 50s and 70s. Like,
you think Queen's overrated? That I don't know, man. I mean, Freddie Mercury does. Yeah, Freddie Mercury's got a pretty crazy voice.
I would say. Nah, yeah, he has crazy. Even his lyrics are fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I go in for operatic shit though. Like, a band that I love that I think is highly underrated in their original form, at least with their first singer, is a band called Nightwish. They're actually from Finland, so shout out to all our homies over on that side of the world, Bloomis and Rage Quit. But yeah, Nightwish with their original singer, I believe her name was Anya. I love old Nightwish. Wishmaster is an amazing album. So anyway, my point is that like I go in for the operatic shit.
You need to appreciate the Beatles in the context.
In the context, exactly. If you appreciate them in the context.
But again, even around that time,
I would say because like
so many greats.
I didn't. Like when I was growing up, like I didn't appreciate the Rolling Stones as much. But as I got older,
me
like,
too.
Yeah, I've started to like really get into older Stones stuff too. So like I could see them being like
man,
more than that. But
like, it's just hard because of that time. That's why I find it so hard. it's because of that time.
Well, and
Like,
John Dong's making a good point as well, is that it's the oversaturation that we've gotten because it's been out for as long as it has. Like, I agree as well, because that was my dad's thing. My dad's never been a Beatles fan. My dad does not like the Beatles. My dad's a musician though, so like he has his own set of things that he looks for in music. But like his whole thing was like, I've heard these fucking songs 8 million times. I don't need to hear this shit over and over and over again. Like, so it's like I can understand the oversaturation playing a part in all of our opinions. You know.
Yeah, maybe, because I do not like commercialism.
Oh yeah, and we know that.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
that may be an aspect. Oh god, this. Fight.
I know. Yeah, sorry, we have to watch it. Alexieva versus Segula. Segula starting off with some low kicks. I mean, there is a possibility that Alexieva might be worse than Segula, but I just can't. Segula not looking terrible right now. She's still doing her weird little head bobby thing. Keep an eye out for it. She does like a forward quagmire.
Yeah, John Dong is correct on that though.
Yeah. I think that plays a big part in it.
Yeah.
Because like we went out to last time I was in New York, we went to the Imagine thing. You know, that thing in Central Park. Mm-hmm. And, like, you know, there's a dude playing Beatles songs out there, and it was nice and it's pleasant because the Beatles music is pleasant.
Yeah.
But, like, I didn't feel any kind of, like, deep feeling there. You know what I mean? I was just like, yeah, you know, I'm here. It's cool. It's a nice little monument.
The most ridiculous judges I've ever seen in UFC 302 for co-main event, Strickland versus Costa, was a split decision.
That's wild. That's fucking wild. Yeah, that Strickland versus Costa was one of the most one-sided fights I've ever seen in my life.
There's only 2 songs in the world I will never get tired of: Brothers in Arms by Dire Straits, Fair.
That's a great song.
And Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd.
Another good song. Yeah.
Yep. I think Pink Floyd is, like, perfectly rated. Like, everyone has an appreciation of Pink Floyd.
Yeah. Yeah.
And their songs are
worthy
of
that level of praise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Songs that I would never get songs that would never get old hearing. That's an interesting question. One that I can absolutely say, and this speaks to my love of pop, is the Initial Talk remix of Kylie Minogue's Real Groove. If you've never heard that, trust me, it is one of the best songs that I have ever heard. That also goes for Body Talk by Foxes. I love Foxes, and I did a whole video on my love of Foxes on my second channel.
It's true. He has, his background is just a cute little red fox.
That's right. All manners of foxes and just being cute. We used to have foxes that lived under the shed at my house growing up.
Yeah, that's cool.
But the music artist Foxes. I think is fantastic.
He has Fox suspension, and he wears Fox t-shirts. Not on stream.
You know, my favorite television network, also Fox.
Yep.
Not the news, but
I was just about to say Fox News.
That's right.
Is where he gets all his information.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yeah. By the way, WW Goat Colby should be backup for Makhachev and JDM.
Who did they announce who he's fighting at? Somebody else called him out, right?
Matt, put those songs in the Discord, if you will. I will listen later.
Oh yeah, we'll do, brother.
Remind.
Yeah, I say remind me.
We're in the middle of watching nothing. Oh, they're tagging, which is.
I might have already posted Foxes in there at some point. Youth by Foxes, another amazing song.
This is why this is a scrap.
Segula is looking a lot better than I remember her. So like
too.
this is kind of scary right now.
Yep. Yeah, in previous fights, she has purposely put her face in front of punches.
She got annihilated in her last fight.
Yeah, she
did. This is a massive improvement. She got a kick to the cooch.
Yeah.
Cooch kick.
Clit kick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have clit kick.
Just give me a second. It was overstimulation.
Just have to adjust my labia.
You hear,
Yeah. The good shit. Lollipop.
I just want you to love me.
Why is this a scrap legit, brother? Yeah.
Yeah, why are they fighting so
Yeah, for
hard?
real. I mean, this
is
is a much improved version of Segula.
Yeah, very much so.
There you go. Alexieva needs to get herself into this fight. Because I would say that she's probably down this round. Overwhelm Segula. Like that's the thing that I think she's been giving her too much respect. Like push forward. She's not tough.
Yeah,
Like that's
she's
the thing.
not
here.
gonna knock you out.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like just go in there and take the shots. Because Segula she's not she will fold. I think I just need this thing going over 1.5 anyway, so I think I'll be all right. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, Segula looking good through 1. I'm not going to deny that.
Well, those judges definitely won't agree with that.
Legit. Oh no! Fuck! I need her to win. I need Alexieva by a unanimous decision. Fuck! Well, that's not great. That is not great right now.
Right now.
Yeah, we got 2 more rounds to fix this, to right this train. Did you know that Michelle, Tamika, and Tanya want to ride this train?
She routed?
Yes. It's my get hype going into work song sometimes.
Ain't that you?
If I need to like pick myself up, like damn, going back into the gig again, fuck. Just put the train on.
Hey.
You know, not enough people giving credit to the Space Jam soundtrack.
Yeah, it's a great soundtrack.
It really is very good. A lot of good soundtracks.
Yeah,
I love soundtracks.
Yeah, I like that you love those.
I do.
I love those too, actually.
I think Tarantino doesn't get enough credit for his great soundtracks.
His soundtracks are the best.
There's the talk about amazing cuts. Oh, speaking of which, I wanted to tell you about this actually as round 2 starts over here. I talked about it on stream, but it was not with you, I don't think. There's a song.
There you go.
What's the All Night Long is the name of the song. It's called it's by the Mary Jane Girls. This is an underrated classic cut that I listened to. I was going in to listen to All Night Long by Lionel Richie. I was going to listen to that, but then this came up, and this is a great song. I'm telling you, it's a really, really good song. Mary Jane Girls, All Night Long.
Heard. I think
Just about chicks who want to fuck their man on the roof.
Oh, that's perfect.
And I'm like, damn, banging a chick on the roof sounds good to me. Yes, they are goated, and the Jackie Brown soundtrack is one of the absolute best, by the way. My favorite Tarantino movie, and my favorite Tarantino soundtrack as well. Ooh, nice body shot for Alexieva. There you go. There you go. Starting to overwhelm her here. Another kick to the cooch? Another cooch kick. Bro.
Yo, she is...
Wow, this one seems to have really hurt.
Oh, look, she's doing humping motions.
Bro.
What?
The Humpty Dance is your chance to get kicked in the puss.
Yeah, facts. Oh yeah, Tarantino soundtracks are goated. Fuck yeah, they are.
He always takes lesser known songs and they blow up because of the movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely the case for Fool for Love.
Yo,
from,
that was a fucking direct connect.
Yeah,
yo.
for real. She both times she has really gone straight down the middle.
Give her a fucking warning, please.
Yeah, definitely hard warning, if not a point at that point.
Yep.
I mean, she's reacted heavily to both of them. Granted, she could be. Is he saying no point?
Yeah. Stop getting hit there.
Yo, for real.
You need to stop going right to that kick.
Close your legs.
Well, while we're waiting on this,
It's like your dad all over again.
Renee Gayer, Renee Gayer, apartment C and D.
That's a song?
Yes.
Okay.
Fucking phenomenal.
Cool.
Like, it's just like, I don't know. She has like her emotions definitely seep through it, which is fucking cool.
Dope.
I'll play it after this.
Yeah, hell yeah. Stupid question. Do female fighters wear cups? I think that they wear those soft cups.
They do, yeah.
They wear like a soft jock strap. Oof.
They call it a soft strap.
Soft strap. Alright, fight's on. Alexieva pushing the pace a little bit better in the second round. She definitely needs the last two, though. Oh, they're talking about the fence grab in the Tagir fight?
I guess so.
I mean, Lucas Pisaki's been around for a while. This is not like some Azerbaijani local that they've got here, so I'm a little surprised by that. Two cooch kicks that both were like heavy reactions.
Yep.
I would think that point deduction is going to be warranted at some point. And she keeps going back to that inside leg kick, that high inside leg kick. I mean, she's gonna land on the target again if she keeps doing that. You can see where the redness is, you know? There you go.
That was nice.
She's definitely winning this round, but it's still close. She needs to like start pulling away, you know?
Oh, that was a
There you
head
go.
clash.
Yep.
Yo, there's been head clashes like a motherfucker this fucking fight.
Because people have been like entering wildly with that, you know? They've been like ducking their heads like massively. Like these like ducked entries. Like Siva rocking the Sideshow Bob hair. I mean, maybe
Not
with a
quite.
couple extra inches on it.
She would need like a solid.
Yeah, for real. Fun fact, back when I was in high school, I had dreads for a little while, and that's what they called me.
Fun fact, I had cornrows.
Had rose for a while myself, had plaits. I used to rock the plaits for a while, actually. That was like my go-to for a minute.
Oh, yeah. The box braids?
Yeah, like the smaller ones going down, yeah. There you go. There you go. Nice shots for Alexieva finally there. Yeah, I mean, she's landing nice now.
Yep, that's all you gotta do.
Somehow she's the one with the bloody nose. How the fuck did that happen?
She's been bleeding for a while. I think she got hit again.
Oh,
and it
true.
just spread.
Yeah. Back when I had hair, I rocked the Kurt Cobain style. Hell yeah, dude. I could see that.
Hell yeah. Loomis said, "Come as you are."
And the lady said, "Can do, boss."
That's how you got married.
Yeah, one stuck around. All right, much closer fight than I was anticipating.
I also think he's overrated.
Yeah, I was never the hugest Nirvana fan.
I'm not saying that like they were bad. They were just overrated.
Yeah, again, they're another one that like people like really connected with that I was like, not really 100% for me. I like some of their stuff.
Yeah, I like a
Heart-shaped
total
box.
of like 10 of their songs.
Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely like standout tracks that I could name that I do enjoy.
Correct.
But yeah, I've never been like the hugest fan.
I don't know. I really like Phil Collins.
True.
Yeah.
Which song do you like by Phil Collins?
Tonight.
Apparently, Vitz has had that song stuck in his head for a while. We were talking about that off stream.
Like a solid week, bro.
We talking about it on stream when I had Taste by Sabrina Carpenter stuck in my head for like a while and it got really bad. Mm-hmm. It was bad. People, I'm telling you, it was really bad. Oh, there you go. All right, Alexieva coming out heavy in this third round. This is exactly what she needs to do.
Yeah, she's manhandling the fuck out of her right now.
Overwhelm Segula. Like, this is how you win this fight. Is it doing exactly what she's doing here. Grind, wear her out, get her down. She was bleeding also at the end of the
she
second.
was?
Yeah, just very little out the nose.
Gotcha.
I think most of that blood is Alexieva's blood, but
It might be.
But yeah, she her also was a little out the nose.
Take a look at me now.
That's a great one, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's just an empty space.
My favorite Phil Collins song is Invisible Touch.
Oh, it's such a good fucking song.
It is a fantastic song.
Yeah, very, very melodic.
Yeah, great melody to that one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the rhythm that I like as well. Like I like upbeat, but not like crazy over the top. Like not like jungle. You know what I mean?
That's exactly why I like Phil Collins.
Yeah.
Because he's upbeat, even in his like real deep shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's still upbeat.
There is another 80s song that is highly underrated and has not like gotten the shine that it deserves. It's called White Knight by Torch Song.
Yeah.
And that song is fucking fantastic.
You just reminded me of fucking White Satin.
True.
Fucking love that song.
Oh yeah, that is Genesis. You are correct about that.
Yeah, but he was always in Genesis, even when he wasn't the lead singer.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, no!
Oh,
No! What is happening? Segula with the fucking stagger shot? Are you kidding me right now? Bro, what the fuck, man? I am amazed at how these fighters never fight the way that I think that they're going to fight.
His songs from fucking Tarzan were all... That was the greatest Disney soundtrack ever.
Bro, no lie, that is a goated soundtrack.
There is nothing better from Disney.
You'll be in my heart. Come on. No. I would say Lion King soundtrack is better personally.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, personally.
I think it's a close second, but bro, having him do the entire album is fucking awesome.
Yeah, and it is amazingly good. Yes, I entirely agree with that. But nothing will touch the Lion King soundtrack in my opinion.
Happening?
I cannot believe that Segula is going to win this fight, bro. Fucking.
You know what's going to be even funnier?
Fucking cooked.
When they don't give her the win.
Yeah, legit, bro. These judges have been wild today already. We're only 3 fights into this thing. It's insane. This is insanity.
They got one right. Not good odds.
Oh my god.
Against all odds by Phil Collins.
Yeah, there you go. On My Way from Brother Bear. Yeah, that's one that was like I don't think I ever saw Brother Bear.
Yeah, okay, I was fucking during that watch, so I don't remember it ever at all. I asked my girl at the time if she liked it. She said, yeah, she loved it. I was like, oh, okay.
Why did her corner ask for just boxing, Toby? That is $1 million question right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Same with Hamdi. Why the fuck? If Hamdi, I literally had said, if Hamdi got one takedown in that fight, that he would have won that fight. He should have. He did win that fight. Fuck that. Anyway. The 9/11 guy, Ali Abdelaziz, said Zabit is about to return to the UFC. No way. Is he really? Is Zabit actually going to come back? I don't know. I mean, I always liked Zabit. I do think that he is one of the more what-if questions in the organization's history, but will he be able to come back and compete with the current crop? I don't know. I never like guys who take that long of a time off.
He said Zabit soon. Oh, interesting.
I mean, maybe. Maybe he'll be able to hang, but I never like to hear of guys coming back after a very, very long layoff, unless they're going to give him like a really new guy. And even then, the sport moves fast, is all I'm saying. Segula is crushing this fight. That is so crazy. I never thought in a million years that this chick had it in
man.
her.
Her past 3 fights have been terrible. Well, thank you, Bloomis. We appreciate you, bud.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Appreciate it, dude. What are you having for dinner? Could have had a biscuit, but unfortunately that didn't work out.
That little motherfucker.
Also, I'll believe it when I see it when it comes to Zabit. Because Zabit, they've been talking about Zabit coming back for a while now. And he seemed like he was pretty happy not being in the UFC, so... Someone like Taporia would murder him? Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. There's like so many murderers now. This is what I'm saying about people leaving the sport and coming back. Like, you don't leave the sport and return to it in the same state that you left it. You feel me? Like, you don't come back and it's the same landscape that you had when you were gone. Or, like, when you were still in it from the first time.
Barbecue some garlic. Oh, that sounds good.
Brother,
man.
This dude be eating good all the fucking time. It kills me, bro. I'm, like, because of all the shit that I and we have going behind the scenes, like, I'm, like... I haven't done like a full grocery shopping in like months.
Yeah.
Like I basically do like week by week right now. And bro, it sucks. Like I cannot tell you how much I miss having like shrimp in the house.
I wish I could even eat shrimp.
Well, you could, you just don't like it.
Nah, it's like a weird throw-up-y situation.
It like fucks with you.
Yeah.
Great underdog win for the good-looking WMMA fighter for once. Yeah, that is true. I am stunned by Segula in this fight. It really must be that Alexieva just sucks that bad.
No, Alexieva's just gonna win.
Let's see what the judges say. 30-27. Yeah, I mean, all right. Finally, I'll give her a little bit of a golf clap for that one. Very good performance coming from someone who has sucked in the past.
Yep.
But I would have given Alexieva that second round. But, yep, all right. Well, that fucks everything right up for one parlay. Oh, the other ladies back-to-back. Let's see if Melissa Mullins can get the job done here.
She ate 2 punts to the P.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't take a point. That could have been a fucking, wild. A closer fight.
Yeah, it would have been 29-27.
Yeah, legit. That's what I'm saying. It's like, she wouldn't have won, but it still would have been closer. What's the most you've ever made on betting on MMA? I think I made, like, I bet small amounts, so, like, it's never been anything great, but I think I hit, like, a plus 600 on the card when Dricus defended. Who was he fighting, though? It might have been on the, I think it might have been the Sydney card.
It is beautiful.
Azerbaijan. Yeah, Azerbaijan is one of those places that, like, they've done this to it in, like, the one city. You know what I mean? Like, the capital city looks like this, but, like, you know.
The rest of it looks like...
Yeah, it's like the camera shots are very tight, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
All right, well, before this one starts...
Okay, what is the name of this place?
Azerbaijan. Baku. B-A-K-U. Look that up.
Ah, okay.
In France, propelling the Coventry product into the UFC. Tonight, they meet again with Shalesniakova, determined to even the score. Making her third UFC start, Shalesniakova believes she has taken her game to new heights since her first bout with Mullins, and she aims to prove it before the fans here in Baku. But Mullins is ready for a repeat, and after a second-round finish of Claudia Segura last November, she has momentum on her side.
still going?
Do you want the bowl?
No.
Okay.
If it, but is this going?
It should. Yeah, just click it like 5 times.
Ah.
There it goes. If Volk had beaten Taporia, I would have clean swept it and won like 14 grand.
True. Absolute nightmare for you.
Yo, facts.
Feel you on that, brother. That hurts.
Almost made 52 on $2 on Alex Enoch card, but including Turner on my parlay ruined it.
Yeah. Hey, man. Telling you, bro. Ignacio's next, my dude. You want this?
Yes.
But yeah, I forget who else was on that parlay. But yeah, I think it was the Sydney card when Drekus defended. I hit pretty big on that one. Probably the most that I've ever won though was betting on Juliana Pena to beat Amanda Nunes. I had a feeling about that one. Looking at Tapology, all the upcoming fights are super one-sided until we hit the last 2. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, though, is that fucking Alexieva was a huge favorite in that fight, and she just lost, so I wouldn't expect anything to be one. Don't let the odds dictate, like, how you approach the fights, you know what I mean? Like, it's really got to be more about the actual, like, fighters themselves, and like I said, you know, if Irina Alexieva didn't win her fight against Claudia Segula, who looked terrible in hers before that, then anything can happen, I guess is what I'm trying to say here. Alright, so we're down bad right now as far as the parlays go. So yeah, I never throw crazy amounts of money on these parlays for this exact reason. I am often very wrong. But I might want to try to throw... Well, actually, I guess Ignacio Bahamundes was on the same card with Alex... Or the same parlay as Alexieva was. So, Junyoung Park, Curtis Blades, Rafael Fiziev, Tagir, Oban Elliott, Miktabek Orlabai is the community parlay. And the Thinker parlay is busted now. So I might want to throw another one down, just to have that no distance on the main event still in play, because I do think that that's the correct call there. But who to pair it with, I wonder. Still go Miktabek. And yeah, the line's just getting even tighter when it comes to the main event. What are we thinking about the main event going over 1.5? What are you thinking about that, chat? Don't mean the odds. I meant what people are picking on Tapology. But yeah, well, then fair. I mean, if that's the case, then I mean, yeah, all right. I see what you mean. I mean, if that's what you're gauging on, then probably then yeah, I guess a lot of people are divided on them. Close fights. In the garden in a heat wave, watching UFC feels so weird. It's normally like 1 a.m. after 2 fights. Why are you specifically doing it in the garden in a heat wave, bro? Could you not watch them inside the house?
Wait, do you guys... What do you consider a heat wave?
Yeah, true. Good point.
I think it will go over 1.5 rounds. That's what my gut tells me.
Yeah.
But it's not going
over 1.5. Yeah, but not the distance. I'm with that. Because it going over 1.5.
Are you literally standing in the sun right now?
Yeah, for real. Just out. Just hanging.
Because that's the only way you get vitamin D. You don't get it from just dying in heat. Yo, that fucking suit, man.
I'm telling you.
Yo, I want that suit. I'm gonna get that suit.
All right, Melissa Mullins.
Oh, she looks sleepy.
Well, she always has the one slightly weird eye.
Yeah, but nah, she looks sleepy. She looks tired.
I'm super sweating over here. It's 27 Celsius, which is 80. You're sweating?
Oh my god, I wish it was in the 80s
Bro.
right now. That would be so fucking nice.
I got into my car and started it up, and the internal thermometer on the car said 110. That only ends up going down to like 106, 105 generally.
With wind.
Yeah, with wind. So that's what we're dealing with. You open the car door here and just heat bellows out of it. You look at the ground and it's all like shimmering.
So I'm working nights and it's hot as balls.
Hot in the nighttime. Yes,
It is
humid.
like-
The humidity keeps the heat trapped in the
Yep.
air.
It's like 95 degrees while I'm working.
I've told that story about me doing that install at the resort over by the pool. So we were getting all the moisture off the
yeah.
pool as well. It felt like I was like wearing the like the pool of the water. Wearing the water of the pool.
And for you, that is 43.33 degrees
True.
Celsius.
But you guys have AC everywhere. You don't. So you don't have AC everywhere?
No,
I guess.
they don't.
Yeah, I guess they don't need to. Damn. Oh, hello. Yo, Daria Zelezniakova said, "Fuck it all. I'm gonna throw some hands."
Good.
Yo.
She's doing good.
Melissa
So far.
Mullins is red in the face
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
she
Let's
is
go.
Real red.
See, they say it could be over quickly, yet these ladies generally don't keep that pressure on. Daria needs to continue that.
Yep.
Keep going. Yeah, you were already overwhelming her. Why do you stop? And Chase was saying that Mullins might win this fight by submission, even though she has never submitted anybody. So let's see that wrestling in play here. See that BJJ. A nice inside shot for Mullins. 43 Celsius isn't happening over there? Yeah, I hope
I
not.
hope not, man.
But I thought that, wouldn't you have AC because you would have a heater? Like,
No.
don't they do both?
Nah. They do not.
But are those two separate units?
Yes.
Heating and AC?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, over there, yeah.
Well-
because of space.
True.
Usually. Like, in some places in Europe, we just open the window. But you guys have a breeze.
Yeah, so I guess then there's your answer. It's just go in the house and open the windows.
Yep.
And you also don't have the humidity to deal with, so it must be nice.
Yep, it's much
A
nicer.
warm day with windows open, that sounds good if there's no humidity.
Why does Mullins have bruised knees?
I don't know. I mean, I would assume training, but there could be a multitude of reasons for that.
I know one. She probably ain't doing it though. Oh, that was
Gardening
nice.
on the sidewalk, I agree.
Yep. On a hot summer day. In that heat wave that they're getting.
John Dong forgot to switch accounts. Rick Allen confirmed.
Facts. Vince, I need you to pronounce the fighter's name. The one that starts with a Z. Zelezniakova?
I mean, you got it.
Did I really?
You did.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think I had said it at one point, but
Did
I'll give
you?
you that.
Oh, I don't even...
But either way, though, I do love that your dyslexia is part of the meta.
Yeah, it's
Part
funny
of the-
because
part of the chat meta.
It took me like 40 seconds to read it. I was like, hold on, I have to check each letter.
He did crush it, though. Yeah,
Fuck
first
yeah.
try. Yep, Daria Zelezniakova. That's how you do it. But
Damn, man, that's
I could
hilarious.
understand why you would pick that name to ask him about, though.
Yo, you should have asked me like three fights ago. I would not have been able to.
Oh, there are other ones on this card.
Tagir or whatever the fuck his name is.
Tagir on back off. That's
Yeah.
one of them. But there are more. We'll play that game again in a couple of fights. Mullins punching her way back into this fight, though. This has been a pretty decent two-way fight as far as punching goes. These ladies are both throwing strikes. Oof. What is up with this card where a bunch of wrestlers are deciding to strike today?
Yeah, this is really weird.
Because, yeah, look, Zelezniakova now bloodied up. And hey, Mullins gets the trip. Yeah, Zelezniakova came out really strong, but Mullins has kept herself competitive here. Hard round to judge, even with this takedown that she's gotten here.
Yo, grab her foot.
Yeah, and for the record, Mullins caked up. Just saying. Oh, going for the armbar. Yo, if Chase gets this right and she gets this fucking armbar, that would be Galaxy Brain. Because she is right in position for it.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, Zelezniakova hanging out for dear life.
Yeah,
She's wise to it. I give her a lot of credit for having the wherewithal to know that was coming.
Is leaking.
Yeah. Like, they're both bloody, but Zelezniakova is leaking.
Oh.
Yep.
Anyways. That was wild.
Yeah.
Crazy ending to that. That's a real hard one to fucking get. Are you familiar with those little electronic gadgets that give off a sound at random times? Yes. They're meant for pranks. You hide them and people go crazy because yes. I've seen a few pranks like on reels with them shits. I saw 2 of those in the house. Let the games begin. No,
what?
You dick,
bro! Pranking the wife and kids?
Hell yeah!
That is A, dickish, B, classic dad move. Bloom is going full on dad mode with the dad jokes.
Did you get the cricket one?
Yeah. What sound did you choose?
Yeah.
Or are you going to choose? Do you have multiple
few.
options? I guess is the question.
That's fucking funny.
That is funny as fuck. That's hilarious.
You know what was funny? I was gonna prank Melissa earlier just for no reason. But you got her before she woke up.
Oh, true.
I was gonna hold her forearm and make her do this motion, so she would be like jerking me off. But she woke up way too late.
True. You got him on cricket mode? Alright, crickets it is.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Gonna have the wife being like, have you heard crickets around the house? Like, I mean, it's weird. We never normally have crickets around here.
There's not even crickets in Denmark.
Crickets are not native to Denmark. Yeah. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, why are they here? Where did they migrate from?
To this house, specifically. Yeah. Let's see if these 2 ladies can keep this striking affair up, because both of them, I would suspect, are probably somewhat tired after punching each other in the face a lot. Shout out to both of them for striking like that, though. I appreciate it. As I've said, a bunch of fighters today not fighting the way that they normally fight. Mullins very nearly had that armbar, too. It's good that Zelezniakova was keen to it.
Alright. I had to reread it, and I read it wrong the first time. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, nice counter shot from Mullins there. Ooh, overhand for Mullins. Or excuse me, switch that. Fuck that. I fucked that all up. Mullins had the counter shot. Zelezniakova came with the overhand. So I'm glad we weren't on video for the commentary. Like, you see me keeping that list very close to my face.
Yep.
Making sure I get these names right. I don't know why I do that. I switch the names up often. They get all jumbled in my brain. How long are you going to keep it up, Loomis? Like, how long are you going to keep the prank up before you finally reveal?
Never.
Yeah, for real.
He's going to go for, like,
until that shit runs out of battery.
Yeah. Now he finds some shits and puts batteries back in him.
Oof. Nice shot for Zelezniakova. Daria with a beautiful shot down the middle. Hook to face. Nice, mixing up the striking too. Both of them have slowed down. They were fucking going in for kill shots in round 1 on both sides. Mullins needs to get another takedown, go back to that armbar.
Yep. Or a calf slice or something.
Yeah, I mean, you got plenty that you can do down there.
Well, in the last fight, they found a lot down there. Twice, specifically.
True.
Right in between the legs. Punani strike.
You told your youngest, so she's in on it. Got you. Keep it up as long as it takes. Nice.
Oh, yeah, good.
Keep it up until the youngest spills the beans.
Yeah, pretty much. Youngest is 6, right?
I don't remember what the ages of this.
I don't remember either. I feel it was like 12 and 6, but
yeah, Daria's nose is leaking again.
yeah, I may.
Oh, was that a body shot that did it? Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, I think we were just talking about liver shots.
Yep.
Shit, Daria going in for the kill. Uh-oh. Mullins looked like she might be back to it, but yeah, something. Nice level change.
Nice.
Very smart.
Yep.
Mullins with some good fight IQ. Well, this is a banger fight right now. What is happening?
No, Leah's 15. Asher. Oh, okay.
15,
Damn,
17.
they're much
All
older
right.
than what I thought. Whose kids are 12? Someone's kid is 12.
Savage maybe.
Oh, yeah. I think you're right.
Oh, let's see what dropped her. Yeah, it was just a body shot.
It was just. Oh, it was a liver shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100% a
Bang.
liver shot.
Yeah, Mullins took it. I think that
How'd she eat that?
I mean, she didn't. She did the level change. That's exactly what she should have done. But yeah, she's going to be down.
Yeah.
Definitely this round. I mean, first round was close too, but I think that there's still a case for Daria winning that first round even. So Mullins doing her best to stay in this thing. Daria looking a lot better in this fight. Nice improvements for the ladies today.
Yeah.
I have a lot of praise for them on the podcast. Of course, that podcast being last week's fights, myself and Chase Parton, Monday nights on this channel, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be breaking down every fight from the event we are currently watching. Tune in with us.
I thought I had the shirt on. I was going to wear it, but
Ah.
I forgot. I ended up
Appreciate
grabbing-
you wearing that shirt, though.
Yep. I ended up getting Ghost Stories because I was like, that looks better.
I mean, you know.
I'm just a huge fan. Facts.
You gotta do it. Yeah, that show is classic, man. That
Yep. Yep.
people do not know what they are missing with that show, I feel. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
But I feel the same way about like Xavier and
yeah, that
Shit
is
like
another
that.
show. There are some
Just
shows
underrated.
that hit in a different way.
correct.
And those are two shows that hit different for a
Yep.
peak. Oh, so along those lines, there's a new Naked Gun movie coming out. The Naked Gun series is another one that is
Done.
very hits different kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely good stuff. Original guy's not involved, but the guy that is at the helm, Akiva Shriver from Lonely Island, who directed Hot Rod. Which Hot Rod, another movie that hits different, in my opinion. That movie is classic funny. That's like next
agree.
level classic funny to me.
agree.
So I have hope for the Naked Gun movie. The humor does look along the lines of the originals at least. So we'll see if it actually lives up to it.
Right. Where they just showed the.
Yeah, I'm
best parts
optimistic.
On the fucking trailer.
Yeah, that's true. But because I texted you about that too, about Never Stop the Stopping or whatever, Pop Star, that movie. Mm-hmm. That's another it's not as good as Hot Rod or anything like that, but it is very funny. It's definitely a good send up of those type of behind the music sort of things. Mm-hmm. And that's also the Lonely Island guys. So Shriver has had good success. I am tentatively optimistic about the new Naked Gun.
Just out of curiosity, just because we watched it the other day and Melissa hadn't seen it.
Yeah.
Have you seen Let's Be Cops?
Yes, we watched a little of that together.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I think we watched most of that together, actually. Yeah,
Oh,
I remember.
that
Because
movie,
I remember you talking about the dude's shirt at one point for some reason. I don't know why that stuck out in my mind. That is the thing I associate with it. But yeah, we did watch it together. Because that's the one with, what's her name is in it? Natasha Leggero, where she's like being all slutty and shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damon Wayne's son.
Right.
And Charlie Day.
Yes. Or,
No, Charlie Day.
yeah, the guy who was like that.
Yeah, correct. The guy from New Guy.
Right.
New Girl.
New Girl.
New Girl.
Yeah.
The New Guy is another good movie, actually.
Yeah. Fucking DJ Qualms. Qualms?
What's that white boy's name?
Which one?
The skinny white boy who did a bunch of movies in the fucking...
Yeah, DJ Qualm.
Is that his name?
Yeah, DJ Qualls. That's Enrico Palazzo. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I did get the reference. Absolutely.
What's his real name, though?
I think that is his real
Donald
name.
Joseph.
Oh, yeah. I think that's his name. Do you ever watch Glory Kickboxing? They just had their event too. I try to catch like Glory clips if I can. I've watched like some of their replays. I don't know where to catch it live. Like I would have to like go out of my way to catch it live. But yeah, Glory is legit. Yo, Mullins is fucking battered, bro. Both these chicks wearing crazy damage. They have significantly slowed down in this third round. Yeah, Bisping talking about how somebody needs to dig deep here.
Yep.
And I would agree, because both of them are being very cautious and both are extremely damaged to the face.
Yep.
I think it's on DAZN. Cool, I appreciate it. Another fence. Bro, how many times with the fence grabs? Yet again. It didn't stop the takedown. She almost got taken down still.
Yeah, but she may have
actually gotten taken down.
Yeah.
Yeah, these fence grabs all over the place in this card right now. Yeah, if there's another Glory event coming up, let me know ahead of time. I'll do a watch along for it.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. A little blip in the broadcast.
Oh yeah, yeah. It may have slowed her down just enough. Yeah. She would have gotten it, I think.
What is up with these blips in the broadcast, though?
I have no idea.
Could be some of those rockets going off.
What's Eddie
overhead.
Griffin doing?
Eddie Griffin? Probably stand up.
Oh, maybe stand up. I'd watch him.
Yeah, I would too.
Because he's definitely, at this point, more of like Cat Williams.
Yeah.
Just calling shit out.
True.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But actually making it funny.
Yeah.
Instead of just spitting a bunch of truth that makes it funny.
I give any stand-up a shot. Oof. Nice one for Daria at the end there.
Yeah.
All right. Good fight.
Tough fight.
Round 3 was a little bit weak, and that fence grab was definitely bullshit, but let's see what these judges have to say. A Glory watch-along would be awesome. It's a 3-minute round, so it's a different dynamic. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's usually how Muay Thai is as well, like straight Muay Thai fights. I think most Muay Thai, I believe, is 3-minute rounds. I don't remember if one does 3-minute rounds for Muay Thai. I'm trying to think, but yeah, it's been a while since I've watched a straight Muay Thai fight on one. Haven't been watching much one lately either. I would like to be watching more of that. Been hearing that the former heavyweight champion at one had a lot of negative things to say about the big boss man over there, Chatri Sityodtong. Apparently he was catching some flack on Twitter.
Oh, he's in the movie Bad President.
Bad President?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that was a movie.
Yeah, I saw it either on Tubi or some shit, and I was like, what the fuck?
True. 29-28, 30-27. Who the fuck is giving 30-27s in that fight?
2 people did, apparently.
What?
Oh.
30. The judging is fucking goofy on this card,
this
bro.
is wild.
The judging is goofball. What the fuck? 30-27? 30-27. Melissa Mullins didn't win any of those rounds. What the fuck is happening in Baku? Any news on the unfortunate Ngannou incident? Last update on the Ngannou incident was that he's been cleared of any wrongdoing, I believe. I think that was the case. He's been consulting with the family and, like, I guess grieving with them, but the investigation, I think, concluded that he was not in the wrong. And I guess that's about it. I mean, I like, there's nothing, no actual details about what actually happened. But the investigation of that incident seemed to be very quick. So that's the only thing that I would say stuck out for me, was that it seemed like a very I don't know how much actual investigating happened versus what, like, until we know what the actual details of the incident were, it's hard to say, like, if it was too quick of an investigation. It just seems to me, at least, that if someone dies, that there needs to be a thorough investigation of it, and I don't know how thorough the investigation was. That's all I'm saying. But not knowing the details, it could have been thorough, or it might not have needed to be more thorough. So
Whatever
I don't know.
happened to Alex Pereira's fucking...
Nothing new on that one either. Trust I have not been or have not forgotten about that one.
Like, that shit is wild.
Yeah, nothing new that I have heard about there.
Ironically,
But you know I am on top of that.
Changing the subject
Yes.
real quick. Isn't this the fucking worst title picture ever?
Yes, that looks AI. Or
It
not? No,
looks-
that looks bad Photoshop. Is what
Yeah, it
that
looks like bad Photoshop.
Yeah, that is some next level bad Photoshop.
Yeah.
That's another Tubi thing.
I have no idea. It's called American Hero.
Yeah,
Look it up.
American
It looks
Hero.
Fucking
Is
terrible.
that Kirk Cameron? Is that a Christian movie?
I don't know who that is.
That looks like Kirk Cameron.
I don't know who that is.
That's the dude who was in, like, the...
I don't know.
Oh, no, that is not Kirk Cameron.
Yeah, I don't
but it
know.
looks like it could be another, like, Christian kind of guy. Just based on him being that type of white dude and him having stuff coming out of his hands like he is. Stopping bullets, basically.
My bad, dog. It's not my fault that got in your way, bro.
True. Twice 30-27, ridiculous. Rwand, you are not lying. I gotta find something for Rwand, but, like, I guess some, like, something Kurdistan related.
I was gonna say Rwanda. And go to the movie, find a clip with her.
Hotel Rwanda.
Yeah,
That is a completely different thing.
Yep. But it says Rwanda. Just saying.
Just get the trailer for Hotel Rwanda and just
Yeah, cut it. Yeah, just cut it.
Hotel Rwanda.
Yeah. Making a fucking real sad one. Oh shit.
Did you guys watch Sinners yet? I'm ashamed to say I didn't. No,
I have
but
not yet.
Of all people, and this is like, it's cool that they did, but I just would never have expected it to be them. But my parents saw Sinners, and apparently they enjoyed it. So, that's rare. That, like, because from what I have heard, I have heard about the twist in Sinners, I guess, quote unquote.
I have not.
So I won't even say anything about it then.
I do want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see it too, even knowing it, because I did hear that it was good. But, like, it sounds like to me that, like, I will like the first half of it, and then the second half I will maybe be, like, kind of eye rolling a little bit. But that being said, maybe that's not correct, and I might also enjoy that second half. So I'm going into it with an open mind. That reminds me, as I had mentioned to you, I'll mention to everybody else, the new 28 Days Later movie, I believe, is out next week. 28 weeks. The 28 years later now.
I thought it was
28 weeks, month.
I thought it was today. I thought it was out.
Oh, did I say that it was yesterday? Or 2 days ago, rather?
Yep.
I thought it was the following
28
week.
years later.
So yeah, it might be out now. That one I definitely would be down to watch. Oh yeah, no, it is out now because I've been seeing. June
20th.
Yeah.
So yesterday.
So yeah, the new 28 years later. I think people are liking it, from what I understand. But I've heard mixed reviews, or at least I've seen the headline saying mixed reviews.
I don't know. Got a 95% on.
People have been talking about
Tomatoes.
how the Rotten Tomatoes have been like giving shit like way heavy favorite reviews lately.
Really?
Yeah, well, because that new Predator animated movie came out that got a really high review, and people have been saying, not as good
really?
as they rated it. Yeah, but that being said, I've
But
seen...
isn't that people voting their shit?
It's the critics voting it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
where the fresh meter comes from.
Gotcha.
So critics have been giving high praise lately. But
there's
but one thing I did
nothing
want to mention, though, with that Predator Killer of Killers, the animation looks fantastic in it.
That's probably why they liked it.
So yeah, whatever story or otherwise
my
or whatever, I
God,
definitely
my
want to see that.
man. Those pockets are fire.
The lapel going, the way that the lapel
All
goes
of
up at
it.
the top is fire too.
All of it. I want it.
I have a friend who's very selective with movies, and he keeps raving about it, so I have to see it. Excuse me. Yeah, with Sinners, I definitely want to see it as well. That'll be one that when it comes out on video, I'll watch it. When that's free on Amazon.
Fighting out of the yellow corner. Red corner.
We don't have those.
Sorry, the ESPN plus sign made me fucking... just confused me for a second.
Imagine how much harder Buff's job would be if he was colorblind.
Yeah.
He would have to make sure that they always had the blue and the red corners like
Yeah.
the same side of the cage, you know?
That or... He might not be colorblind to blue or red.
True.
Blindness is
spectrum.
very, selective on the colors. I know a lot of people that don't do greens.
Right, red, green, colorblind,
Yep.
I think is one of the more prevalent ones.
Yep.
All right. The Iron Turtle versus, how do you say that?
Naurdiev?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Vitz King rocking these names today. Maybe your dyslexia is like selectively like absent for names from this region of the world.
Oh, maybe. That'd be pretty cool. I'll take it.
Nardiev. Iron Turtle. We're going for the turtle.
I'm also hyper focusing on names.
True.
I also,
Ooh.
for names and shit, I tend to like. Alright, so if it's written in front of me, I'm gonna read it like 7,000 times.
True.
So I am getting practice.
Word.
Sometimes I'm just fucking calling them different shit. 'cause
No,
it's
yeah, I
easier.
mean, that too.
Yeah, it's just way easier to do.
Ooh.
So yeah,
Nice hands for Nardiev there.
yeah.
Yeah, I was not super confident about going for the Iron Turtle in this one, but he is one of those dudes, as I said on the podcast, he finds victories in weird ways.
Come on, Nardwar.
Nardwar. You're the Iron Turtle, we gotta know.
Yeah, starts fucking
Pulling shit out.
Yeah, it's a mic out of nowhere.
I have a present for you.
Yeah.
Here is the jockstrap that you wore in your first fight in the UFC.
No way, man. No way.
Brother, how do you know this?
No way. Fucking walks away. Oh, no way. Comes back. No way. What? Where did you find this?
This is crazy that you have this. How do you have?
Oh shit!
You're an RDM. We gotta know.
Yeah.
We gotta have your jockstrap.
Yo, that shit is so spot on. Oh shit! I wonder what type of autism that dude has.
Yo, I mean, it is like a character, I would guess, but I don't think it's like
I
a
don't
full-on
think it's
character,
full-on
man. Because
character.
like I've heard him talk, like he gave a
Yep.
TED talk, and he talked exactly the same fucking
Yep.
way.
And if you look at clips like when he was younger,
Yeah, he's still
it
sort
is-
of that guy.
Yeah, even before he became that guy.
Yeah, he's just sort of that dude. Because people are saying that the Schmo, who's like a dude who does interviews in the MMA space, like that he kind of ripped his gimmick off from Nardwuar, and I was like, well, if it was ripping off the gimmick, then Nardwuar would also have to be a character, but like
Yep, but
he's
he's
not
not.
really, so he just ripped off the personality,
Yeah.
you know, and uses it as a gimmick. Because I've heard the Schmo, that's definitely a character with him. And either way though, fuck it, because I mean the Schmo, like, good for him actually, like getting the job, you know, and like making it work for him.
Come on, pardon, like this plan out.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it'd be cool if he did. Right now, it's kind of an even fight, and they've both just been sort of pressuring and landing like not super heavy shots. And Park got poked in the eye.
Yep. Really hard to do.
I was gonna say laser focus on that finger. Pinpoint accuracy.
Oh, literally. My man couldn't find it, so he did the whole face.
Wash him real quick.
Yeah. That was very hard to do. I can't find it. The whole face. Yeah.
Oof, nice counter shot for Nardiev. Yeah, I mean, both of these guys just sort of standing in front of each other, throwing. Another one?
Cup kick.
Poked in the, cup kick. All right. Oh, cup check on Nardiev's side.
Ooh, that was hard.
I mean, I think that Nardiev having a little bit better success in the way that this fight is playing out right now.
Yeah, but Park has been more accurate.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's landed everything
I mean,
that he's thrown.
yeah, I think that
But
I
he's
think
just
Nardiev
not
is just
throwing.
yeah, like
Yeah.
Nardiev's. Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
Well, there you go. Little stumble shot there. I'm telling you, fucking Iron Turtle is just a dude who somehow wins these fights. Let this thing go into the third round and see if he still has energy. That's another thing. For a middleweight, his gas tank is deceptively good. Because he looks like a
You know
sort of
what
a
it is?
schlubby dude, you know?
His neck doesn't have much travel.
Oof.
Oh, man.
Is that a slip or did that body shot drop him?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yo, nice
Oh,
elbow.
he is not looking good.
Yo, let's get it.
Oh, he is not looking good.
I mean, Iron Turtle possibly
He's
getting the
looking
job
fine.
done here, perhaps. Yeah.
He's looking quite refreshed.
Latest stream report. What?
What?
You still good? Everything
Yeah.
looks like it's still good.
Yeah, everything's good.
I don't know.
Yesterday my friend suggested that Sinners to me. I think it's a TV series. I don't watch it yet, but is it that good?
It's not a TV series. It's a movie.
It's a movie.
And yeah, we were just talking about that. I mean, neither of us have seen it yet. The previews looked good, and a lot of people
Yeah.
that have seen it liked it.
And a lot of people don't like Michael B. Jordan, and I enjoy him.
I
think he's
I don't.
I don't
see where
understand the
anybody
hate.
who doesn't like him is.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he's fake. I will definitely. He's definitely Hollywood. So it's
Oh,
like, you know,
yeah.
you want to go that route,
1000%.
whatever. But like, whatever. As an actor, I think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything and been like, damn, that guy sucks. You know. But
Like, he's not my favorite actor, but
yeah, right, exactly. Yeah,
he's an actor.
definitely a serviceable actor. Yeah, you know,
He's
does
very
his job.
theatrical,
Yeah,
and his emotions are very well shown.
yeah. It reminds me of Tom Cruise in that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
if you want to judge him off of his outside of acting
I
shit.
like him in Creed 1.
Another
Yeah.
eye poke? Are you fucking kidding me?
Bro, you have to be searching for this dude's eye.
Brother, you are going on an expedition to get that eye.
This dude is fingering his face.
Do you like that? You like that? No! Yeah, oh yeah, right in there, brother. Pinky finger all up in there.
And then, like,
Never
tap him
go
in
in.
the face just for good measure.
For real, never go in with the pinky. Liked him in Creed 1, yeah.
Yep, Creed 1 was good. I honestly like Creed, the second Creed 2. Honestly, liked all of them, to be
Creed 2 is
honest.
the second one.
Huh?
Creed
Creed
2
2?
also.
Yes. Creed 2 as well.
Oof. All right, Iron Turtle putting the pressure on still here.
The eye jokes.
Oh, shit!
Shit!
What? He called a timeout. He thinks the fight's over, but he just called a timeout. What happened here? Oh, he was downed. It was an eye poke that dropped him.
Yo, look, it's right in his eye.
Oh yeah. Is that what? Okay, hold on here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was a knee. Oh, he needed a knee to a downed
yeah.
opponent. Oh, bro, you are a moron. You are an absolute moron, brother. Yeah, 2 pokes to the same eye and a knee to that eye as well. This is going to be a DQ.
Down.
Yeah, this is going to be a DQ loss for this dude. This dude's a fool over here.
Yeah, he's wild.
This dude's a fucking fool. Yeah, because, I mean, knee to a downed opponent for real, for real. Shit, he got the eye this time? Yeah. No shit. Bro, he has been the most successful eye fucker-upper in the history of this sport. This dude has found the eye 3 times, 2 different ways.
Yo.
2 methods.
Yo. Any way to illegally hit that eye.
Brother, yo.
He's gonna pull out a fucking BB gun and pop him in the eye.
He's done everything but punch it.
Oh man,
that is so bad.
I'm glad the ref saw that.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, good refereeing on this one. Finally, because I mean, with all these fence grabs and all this weird shit that's been going on, lack of point deductions.
Yep.
Yeah, this has been a weird one with refereeing in general, but that was thankfully a good one. Yeah, this is going to be a DQ. They're probably going to turn this into a DQ and yo, Park, what a fucking G for still wanting to even be in this thing.
No, not a no contest. Please tell me.
No, fuck no contest.
No. This is like
Fuck
blatant fuck ups.
Bro.
Is he still willing to fight?
He wants to stay. This Rodolfo Bellato better fucking look at this. Better look at the Iron fucking Turtle right now. If he wants to stay in this fight, that would be wild.
I think he wants to. Whether or not they allow him to is different.
Because, yeah, I mean, we're coming up here about just over halfway through the generally 5 minutes allotted to this. Iron Turtle should take all the fucking time on the planet. But, I mean, like, if he can't see out of that eye, they're going to call this fight either way, whether he wants to or not, you know? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, the referee, like, bro, you doctor, like, fucking,
not the other eye, stupid.
why are you fucking with that eye?
Yeah.
He was kind of just like poking at it a little bit, but he's like, yo, cover the fucking thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
no, I don't think they're gonna let this thing go on, honestly.
I don't think you can see out that eye. Oh, that
He's
shit's
trying too. That shit
fucking
is
up, yeah.
fucked, bro. That eye is fucked.
You saw how red it was? He said he's good.
Bro, are
My
you
man.
yo? Lenient doctors over here. I cannot believe they're letting this thing keep going. He can there's no way he can see out of that eye. The referee, good job to this referee being like, yo, I don't give a fuck what that doctor says, dude. This guy can't fucking see.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely take the fucking point. Hell yeah. The knee was down, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? The knee was in front of you. Yeah. Round of applause over here.
2 points. Fuck yeah.
No.
He just took 2 points.
They're taking
Two.
Wow. That's a rare 2-point deduction. Holy shit.
That was beautiful. Good. Well deserved, to be honest.
Wow. 2-point deduction. Holy shit.
That was a bad hit, though.
Yeah, he literally can't see. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's why this is crazy that this is even still going on.
Oh, he's pissed.
That's a response from the referee to the doctors.
Yeah.
I think, more than
Yeah,
anything.
I think so. I think so,
Because, like,
too.
he's saying that this probably should not continue.
Yep.
And, yo, what a fucking G.
Yo, my man is
Jun...
Iron
Some
Turtle
Park.
for a reason, for real.
Yeah, Iron Turtle for real, exactly.
Starts poking him in the eyes.
Yo, bro, if this dude pulls out another fucking eye poke, that would be...
Oh, yeah, that would be a DQ, I think. At that
Oh,
point.
come on. At that point, I think the referee... Because, like, you can tell that this referee is, like, not wanting this to be bad. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, bro, this is bad. Like, the referee reminds me of a soldier who's, like, listening to bad orders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's like, I don't know, Sarge.
The captain comes by, he's like, no. No, man.
Stand down. I will not stand down, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, mad respect for Park not taking the easy DQ. Honestly, it's not even an easy DQ, bro. He can't see.
Yeah, he can't see. He just wants to fight.
Like, there's a difference. There's a difference between taking the easy... You know who took the easy DQ? Or it turned into a no contest, but took the easy way out was Ange Losa in the Bryan Battle fight. That was an easy way out. This would have been completely justified.
Yep.
And now, shit, man, fucking Park probably going to win this fight with a 2-point deduction, man. I mean, shit. All he's got to do is win 1 round.
Yep. Which I'm pretty sure he's winning this round.
Yeah, I mean, first round was close. I don't know what they're
Yeah.
going to do in that first round, but yeah, I mean, there's no way he doesn't win this round. Park swinging at the air.
He can't see him.
I mean, yeah. Ay.
Ouch.
Potential 10-7, yeah, perhaps, but I mean, you know, if they give him this round,
He doesn't got it.
yeah, I mean, he's Nardiev trying for the submission over here. I mean, the other thing is that we're talking a lot about the damage to the eye, but the damage of the knee in general could have been bad. You know what I mean? He might have gotten really rocked from that. He took a knee flush, like straight to the eye socket.
Yep.
So, you know, there's more to it than just the eye being damaged. He might not be able to see just because he can't, you know what I mean? It's just fucking double vision type shit. And now, yo, Iron Turtle potentially reversing this submission over here.
man.
What a gangster the Iron Turtle is.
Yo, for real.
This needs to be what people remember about this guy. Iron Turtle coming out here and fucking showing true grit.
Yeah, this is wild.
Rooster fucking Cogburn over here. Bisbing spitting facts saying that Iron Turtle beats the will out of his opponents, and that is exactly what I was trying to get across on the podcast. That's a better way to say what I was attempting to say.
Yo, my man is crumpled into himself.
For real!
Yo, this is wild.
This is what the Turtle does. I'm telling you, third round, he might be able to come out here and like legitimately win this fight. He might be able to finish this fight in the third.
He might be able to, yeah.
He just fucking
Perk
finds
his Chad.
the way. Yo, Rawan, absolute
Yeah.
facts. Oh, Submission, trying for the sub all the way to the bell. Let's go, dude. Yeah, for real.
Trooper. Fucking trooper.
I'm telling you, man. We got one more round of this thing. This is a crazy fight. What
Yeah,
the fuck? Always some shit. Bro, I swear to God. I swear the UFC sometimes be like, wouldn't it be funny if we took this shit to Baku? You know, some crazy shit goes down.
Yeah.
Guarantee you, bro. They just pick places on the map. Like, what would happen if we took this shit to Tanzania?
Yeah.
Like, I say that, and then they go to Atlanta, where everything goes to.
Yeah.
I did want to mention that also, speaking of all this music that we've been talking today about. There are, like, cities in this country that, like, always get concerts. Atlanta, Boston, you know, big cities like Chicago, New York, obviously, whatever, L.A. But, like, I'm talking about, like, some secondary ones. Like, fucking Asheville,
Yo,
Cleveland.
Tennessee be getting,
yeah, Nashville.
like, so fucking
For real. There's, like, a bunch of places that just always be getting the shows.
Ohio.
Yeah, say Cleveland. That's where you go.
Yeah,
Cleveland
for
gets
real.
them a ton.
Columbus as well.
Yeah,
though.
Columbus gets some good stuff. Yeah, there's like cities like that, and I'm like, yo, like we have a couple that get some, but not enough.
Yo, Wichita. Wichita is another one that I'm just surprises on every fucking band list.
True.
I guess they gotta go somewhere, right? In that
Yeah.
area.
Yep, that is facts.
There's like nothing around there. No offense.
Yeah, come to Florida,
anybody.
people.
Well,
yeah.
if they do, they go to fucking Miami.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take Tampa or Jax,
Yeah, me too.
depending on the show, you know.
Yep.
All right. Round 3, and it is right back to where we were here now again. Nardiev was trying to swing his way through, but Park, that's what I'm saying. Park can get this win. He can win this fight. After everything that he has been through, this is going to be poetic justice for Park to win this fight. I'm talking poetic justice. Poetic justice. Nardiev is so new to this life, but he'll get adjusted.
Facts.
New to this losing life. If Park gets this round, he gets the W. Brother, Nardiev got a 2-point deduction.
He's already winning this
There's
round.
no way that Park just needs to make this round close. And right now he's killing it. He's crushing it.
He is out for blood.
For real.
I think he is just pissed off that he hit him like that.
I think that we need to start thinking of the Iron Turtle as goated in the same way that GM3 is goated. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Gerald Mearshart?
Yeah.
Come
I'm
on.
cool with that.
Like, because I think that there's a lot of similarities here.
For real though, I think he's just pissed off that he's just gotten fucked up.
Yeah.
Off of, like eye pokes and a bunch of shit.
Well within his right to be
Yep.
pissed off. Like,
He just honestly just wants to fuck him up.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
there are other fighters that would be fucking screaming with the way that Nardiev has been performing this shit.
Yep.
Fighters who have been pissed as fuck. Attitude all day long.
Mm-hmm.
The Iron Turtle comes out here and just says, yeah, all this shit happened. I'm going to get right back to doing what I do. And this is the result of that. Iron Turtle is the fucking man. This needs to be the new meta, people.
Good for this ref. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy is amazing.
Yeah, this is Lucas Pisaki. He was the one that from that earlier fight that let that cage grab go.
Yeah, that's weird.
So
he didn't let that one go.
yeah, for real. I think that maybe between fights somebody was like, "Bro, you need to be more on top of this shit."
Probably Herb Dean.
Yeah,
was
Herb
like,
Dean
hey,
is cage side. We did see that.
Yep. He's watching.
Yeah, he's the cage side
Yep.
official currently. He'll probably get an assignment at some point tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Main card.
Most likely.
I appreciate the way that they're doing that, though. Having
Yeah,
some of
me
these
too.
newer referees on the undercard.
Yeah,
like,
because
get
Herb
more
Dean is a vet. Like, have him like sit on side.
Yeah, that's what needs to happen to fix refereeing in this sport is have more referees better trained and a more not stricter, but a more structured set of rules. Like what we have in the rule book is good. There needs to be more on paper.
I feel like Goddard should be doing this as well.
Yeah, he probably is.
Letting the underlings do their thing and shit.
Yeah, and we need more referees, period.
Yeah.
It should not always come down to the same 5 guys.
Yep.
And we're getting a little bit more variety now. So hopefully that variety continues.
Yep. In a positive way.
Yeah, for real, exactly. More referees that are all well trained.
He's doing fantastic now.
Yeah, this fight, he's done great in this fight for sure. And yeah, Turtle really trying to get this rear naked over here, and he has been controlling this entire round.
Yes,
So this
literally he won this.
This is all he needed to do was this. And this is a vintage Iron Turtle performance aside from all of the bullshit that he's dealt with. He might not still be able to see out of that one eye. Like, think about that. Like, he looks like he's okay with that eye now. It's bloodshot as shit.
Yeah, man, that's great.
It's red. There's a cut over it.
Man.
Yeah, he got, not only is the actual eye itself red, but he got a cut there too.
Yep.
Can we get a finish on this card? Yo, Bloomis, you ain't lying about that. It would be nice to see someone actually finish a fight today. A lot of decisions, but at least the decision fights have been entertaining. The last fight was a good one. Hello, world. Hi, Ma.
He probably asked him, "You want me to call it?" Yeah. He's like, "Nah."
That's right. I think I got this, bro.
Yeah, I just want to fuck him up.
I don't care what the decision is. Obviously, Park should win this. Hopefully, it's going to. But either way, the fucking Iron Turtle is that dude. He is him as far as what this sport is about. So, shout out to the Iron Turtle. Park is the man.
I think Park just went KCMI.
Yeah, probably. That's even fucking more of a credit to him.
Yep.
That dude, again, Hidalgo Bellato should be taking notes out of the Iron Turtles book. That's what a fucking G looks like, dude.
A lot of people should.
You will never, like now, when you do something like Hidalgo Bellato did, you will never be looked at the way that guy is looked at. That's a fucking G.
Yep.
Although I do agree with Bloomis. Like, it would be really nice to see a fucking finish on this thing.
I was looking up the most one-sided scorecard ever in UFC, and it was 30-23.
30-23? What fight was it? I would love to see that. 30-23? How is it even possible? Yo. Bro, hey. Fucking stand up and salute that motherfucker right there. Cannot see out of that eye. What a fucking champion.
26-29, 26-29, 25-29. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Hell yeah. Crazy shit, but what a fucking gangster. I cannot be talking a hell of a lot about that on Monday. Forrest Petz versus Sammy Morgan fight at UFC Fight Night 6 with judges scoring 30-27, 30-26, and 30-23. Damn. One judge was like, I'm going to take full advantage of the 10-point must.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, hey, E-Money J. Silly me for ever having doubted you. Who do you think is winning this fight? Hopefully Oban Elliott.
I am.
That always, brother. That is crazy, though. I'm going to have to see if I can find that fight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's wild. But yeah, they definitely got, like... that's a judge who has not judged since, I would probably be venturing to say.
There was 4 eye pokes.
Yeah, for real. I want to see the circumstances that led up to that.
Yep.
UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Lights. And no time to waste. Our feature prelim in the welterweight division comes your way here and now. Oban Elliott, Sokon Ko in the octagon and ready to go. 4 years older than the Welsh gangster. Oban Elliott, 2 inches taller and an inch in the reach department. Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting.
Bruce Buffer is the shit, man. Absolutely. What is it?
Like a Slim Jim.
Yeah, give me one too. Vince, have you played Keep Talking and No One Explodes? It's pretty fun. Oh no, I have not.
I have. Ooh, shit. I have heard of that game, but I have not played it.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank Jake.
Thanks, Jake.
Good job, Doug. Nah, you can't have it, but I'll let you smell it.
All right, Co versus Elliot. Yeah, let's see if this Co guy from Contender Series is really about it like that. Definitely was not planning on putting anything on this fight for that exact reason, because he's a Contender Series guy, but we will see.
Jake, say Chama.
Oh,
Pop.
Trauma.
Pop.
So, if you recall, this fight right now is versus two guys who had different opponents scheduled for the Macy Barber Aaron Blanchfield card. That both fights got canceled on that card, and now these guys getting matched up, and the other two guys fighting the other two guys, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The other guys fighting the other guys.
Some guys were fighting, the other guys didn't fight, so they fight each other.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of Herb Dean, he's already here.
There you go. Welcome, Herb.
Should taste like Dominican salami.
I was going to say, it's distinctly different from a Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice takedown for Co there. Yeah, less spicy, but in a good way. It's actually pretty,
Yeah, it's
pretty
really
tasty.
good. Yep.
Not as chewy, I would say.
Yeah, now it's chewy.
Oh, another little toss there for Co. Co doing some nice work here, actually. I mean, Oban is a minus 485. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, the
Damn.
the odds are all over the place for this stuff. But the only reason that he's such a heavy favorite is because Co is coming in straight off the Contender Series. So this is the test, you know what I mean? And Oban Elliott has been one of those dudes. Yeah, he'll get a knockout, but like the other fights, like he's had fights like this where it's been like him getting kind of not pieced up, but like he's had opposition.
What the fuck?
They're weird shit with the
Yeah.
broadcast, bro. Yeah, and Baku.
It's probably the internet out there.
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm
trash.
saying, dude. Yeah.
So broadcasting is a little difficult.
Yep. But yeah, Elliott has he's taken adversity in his fights before and had like, you know, fights where
Oh.
yeah, there you go. A couple nice hands for Co there on the break, on the stand up after it was on the ground. So yeah, we'll see if Elliott's actually able to pull this off. But it'd be cool if Co wins it. I'm not like a huge fan of Oban Elliott. Like I think he's a little
Bliss me to death. Oh, you had that
yeah,
too?
yeah, legit because it was
So
on the
it's a
regular
broadcast,
broadcast. Yeah, because the ESPN logo was still up there. Yeah, they've been having some weird stuff with the broadcast. We had those two little blips earlier too.
Who is he looking at?
God.
Oh,
And hey,
that's
God,
pretty
what's
cool.
the next move, man? Well, my son, you
Gotta-
must thwart the clinch and get back out to range. Thanks, bro.
Oh, that's all I gotta do? Oh shit, I'm fighting. I got out of the clinch, God.
I was just talking to God real quick. He told me to get out of the clinch, so I did. Just want to thank him for that. Great cornering from God. That would
That
be great,
advice
though.
was God tier.
It would be great though if like some dude in his post fight was like, yeah, you know, I mean, it's all about my team, man. You know, God Jesus, the Holy Ghost, Holy Trinity really got my back. It gave me some great cornering advice. Doesn't matter who I fight when I got Jesus Christ on my side.
Oh my God, what's this country ass dumb motherfucker?
Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce Mitchell. Have him say that shit.
He would say some shit like that too.
Yep. Kanye, I know you're thinking of me out there.
I was at a bar, and like the jukeboxes have like the screens on them and stuff, whatever the displays. It was like a video screen that was like rotating through like stuff on the jukebox, and like Kanye came up real big, and like it was like jarring at it for a second there because I was like, oh shit, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, oh yeah, no, I guess people still want to listen to his music though, so
Yeah,
controversial perhaps, but I was like, damn, do they have that song on there? Like that'd be a crazy ass song to be playing in a bar.
Yeah, this girl was me and one of my traders. We were talking about like, just artists or whatever that are canceled or whatever, but we still listen to their music.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Or look at their art or whatever the fuck it is. And hers was Kanye.
Yeah. I mean, I think the difference with Kanye though is that he puts his cancelable offenses into his art now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like that's a little bit next level.
Yo, that whole Nazi shit is wild.
I mean, it's beyond now, bro. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ only likes the whites.
Yeah, for real.
Kanye's baby.
Whenever Dalby fights again, I was thinking about sending you guys some more snacks. Bro, round 2 of Denmark snacks can definitely happen, brother.
Yo, I would break my
that.
gluten rule.
For real.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah, dude. I will specifically get my ass back to the gym to train for it. Because all of this shit, damn. Yo, this dude is nice with his wrestling, bro. I gotta acknowledge that. Like he was doing nice in the clinch in round 1. And had a couple of decent takedown attempts, and he is doing really nicely in the beginning of round 2 here. Oban's staying with it, I mean, he's back to his feet now, but like Ko has been moving well as far as wrestling goes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's been doing some crazy cool shit.
True. Yeah, I need to get myself back into gym mode. It's a long time coming at this point, but I've just been so fucking busy. Trust me that the stuff that I've been doing has been not sitting around doing nothing. There's been a lot going on behind the scenes.
Yes, there has.
Tons. More. There's been more going on behind the scenes right now than I have ever had going on in my life. Like, I have been more busy now than I've ever been in my life.
Yo, fucking same.
Yeah, legit. In a good way. I mean, I'm happy about it. I'm not, I'm not complaining in the slightest. I'm just saying it's a lot.
By the way, my canceled guy is always going to be R. Kelly.
True. Yeah, fair.
His music is just fucking good.
Yeah, R. Kelly. Ko, trying to get this rear naked locked up here.
Mine is actually Yoko.
I mean, Yoko didn't get canceled.
She should have.
Just canceled for the quality of the music. I'm trying to think who mine would be for that. Probably Michael Jackson, I guess.
Was he canceled?
The kid shit. I mean, yeah, I would say like it depends on how you define that, right?
Yeah, because he was still banging out music. And
yeah,
people were still buying his shit.
Never like full on canceled.
Yeah.
I guess Harvey Weinstein then. Good movies,
Yeah.
Still watch the shit he produced. Why so busy? What's going on? I can't really speak on it all right now, brother. But trust you will know as soon as I am able to talk on it. It sooner than later. I mean, we're talking about within like maybe the next couple of weeks. So it's things that have been in development for a very long time. They're gonna be coming to a head soon, and I will let you know all of it when the time is right for that. So.
And yes, you are correct. 2-0 Ko.
Yeah, I would say so. I think he took that first round for sure.
Yep.
And
this round he is demolishing.
He's grinding right now.
He is fucking him up, yo.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm super glad that I didn't bet on this fight personally. We have him in the community parlay, but This Ko fella got some good scrambles. That's what I was just saying, Toby. I was saying that his wrestling is really nice.
Yep.
Now, I mean, and honestly, I was going to say, like, Oban Elliott, maybe not as good, but, like, Oban was holding his own with it early.
Head
Face crank. Yeah,
Yep.
face crank for a second there, but, Elliott, smart move to roll onto his back.
I don't think he had much of a choice.
That's what I mean. Like, he could have stayed there,
He could have died.
Could have died. Good choice to not die.
Yep. He said, I want to live. Come on up here, Doc. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, he's been all kinds of weird today.
Yeah, he's been saying fuck you to me all day.
Yeah, good stuff for Ko so far.
Yep.
But, I mean, Oban Elliott has been able to find the shot before, so we'll see if he can get the knockout here. But either way, we could have a busted parlay on our hands, people. Which would suck, because I think that's the same one that Park was on. Good dog in the turtle. Crazy, ungodly dog-turtle hybrid. A dog-turtle chimera, as it were. Yeah, nice, easy round for Ko, pretty much. I mean, aside from Elliott trying to get away from him and Ko having to not let that happen, good stuff for Ko.
The doctor is almost like Charlie Day.
He looks like him.
He's like Charlie Day. What's the dude from The Hangover?
There's a bunch of them.
Hold on.
I just want to mention something, and some people might not agree, but I think that the thigh gap is really gross.
Bradley Cooper.
Oh, okay.
So if Charlie Day, Bradley Cooper like mesh into one person, it would be the doctor.
All right.
Well, it's gonna show good. You'll see.
Can Ko get a KO? Good question.
Maybe.
Can Oban Elliott get a KO? Because he's certainly swinging for it now, which is his MO. His MO for the KO is to swing in round 3.
To KO.
That's right. Yeah, Ko giving it right back to him.
What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying that I think that the thigh gap is gross, personally.
From where?
Like on women.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a...
Because they're so, that's like a super fit girl should have the thigh gap or whatever. It's like, no. I mean,
like thick thighs.
Yeah, same. I like more meat down there. So
yeah, I like the bottom half to be meaty and the top half to be thin.
Right. Yeah, same. Because yeah, like I've seen like super fit girls with, like noticeable thigh gaps, and that's like, oh, that's yeah, no, I'm not into that.
That is why I got with my girl, to be honest.
Hey. North-south going on right here does not look pleasant for either gentleman. But Oban Elliott cut, and he is leaking.
And his toes are in there.
Yeah,
boy.
for real. Toes all up in the cage. Again, good. The ground game looking solid for Ko here, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Elliott's eyebrow. You kidding me? Where the fuck else would it be coming from?
Right? His thighs.
Oh yeah, you see it on that. So there you go.
Yep, from his thigh gap. Yo.
Yeah, dude.
You heard Herb?
What do you say?
He's like, toes out.
Yeah. That's right. Take this getting fucked up.
Yep.
Take this ass beating.
Yep. This is something that you're earning right now.
If this goes the distance and Ko loses on the cards, I'm out. Yeah, same, brother. There's no way he's gonna lose on the cards. Like, it's not even close enough.
I don't know, man. It's been real weird.
It has been. This has been a very strange card, as expected in Baku. Need Ngannou versus Patty before I die? What the fuck? You think Patty Pimblett going up to heavyweight? I mean, he certainly could, the way that he eats out of camp.
Nice job, Bako. Nice job, Bako. 90s hype song. Who's doing a good job?
Who's doing a good job?
Yeah. Who's doing a good job? Come on up here, dog. Come on up here. Come on.
Yeah, Ko is just fucking working this wrestling, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's killing.
He has been crushing. And the damage, too, so it's like you can't even say that, oh, it's been, like, you know, boring and he's not been landing. I mean, bro opened up his opponent, has him bleeding all over the mat, and on top of him the entire round. And the last round. I hate Patty. Somebody's got to knock him out cold before I leave this planet. I mean,
might not be able to.
He's a Scouser, mate. They don't get knocked out.
Yep. UK wrestling sucks. This is also
Bro,
a fact.
that is legit facts.
But the boxing is fantastic.
Yep. Yeah, maybe Oban should be a little bit quicker to the draw is the takeaway from this. Because he could have started striking from the beginning of this thing, maybe caught Ko a little bit more off guard. That first round was slow.
That was fucking cool. I don't know if you saw what he did.
What? No, it didn't.
He rested. He didn't knee him. He rested his knee on his face.
There you go. Kind of changed positions.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yo. Okay. I mean, that did look like he might have had a slight triangle in there, but yeah, no. I mean, Ko's saying he's fine. Inverted triangle action, but Ko says no dice. Yeah, shit. Yeah, for real. Good job. All right. Yeah, really nice for Ko. Good shit. Patty's grown on me. Same. Patty's definitely grown on me too. I think he's acting a little bit more like a respectable individual as opposed to a complete dickhead. Am I the only one who feels that people are sleeping on Oliveira in the Taporia fight? I've been hearing some people going for Oliveira, but I mean Taporia is that guy right now, so I think all of the hype is warranted there.
My man vacated just so he could fuck other people up.
For real, good point. I want new and interesting people to fuck up.
Yeah.
I chant "Oh Patty the Baddie" when he walks out.
So do
I like the chant too, personally. Like that. I mean, I think it works well with that rhythm, you know, and with that melody. His name is Ko and couldn't get the KO. That is true, but I mean, he certainly did the goddamn thing, so maybe he'll get it next time. 58 seconds ahead of you? That's that Baku feed, bro.
Yo, my man looked like an anime character.
30-27 across the board. Yeah, he
Well
does look
deserved.
like an anime character.
Yeah, why? Why does he look so animated? He looks fucking animated for real.
Yeah. He's got very... Yo, alright, chill, buddy.
I don't blame him.
He's got very deep set eyes. Like, his eyes are very, like, back there.
Yeah.
Or, like, very pronounced eyelids, I guess.
Yep. And eyebrows. Thick eyebrows.
Yeah.
But short.
Look drawn.
Yep.
30-27 Ko, maybe 29-28. Nah, definitely 30-27. Maybe that first round could be somewhat close, but he probably won that round too.
Yeah.
All right, so Ko busts, I believe, the community parlay, right? Am I right on that one? Ko busts the one with the Iron Turtle on it, I think. Yes, indeed. Oh no, that was the that was the other one with Mikdebek on it. So shit. Oh well, I think that was oh no, that was the community parlay, the one with Mikdebek on it. All right, community parlay has busted, people.
Shame, 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 shame on you.
But the Iron Turtle, Curtis Blades, and Rafael Fiziev, that could save everything. And then also Mikdebek and Khalil and Jamal going over 1.5. Hopefully that comes through as well. Those are all that we've got left, though. I don't want to throw a little on it. Nah, well, we've got Fiziev on that other one. If Topuria survives first round, then he gets the W. Topuria always needs round 1 to get on his rhythm. Against Volk, round 1 was close. And lost round 1 to Jai and Max. Oliveira's highest chances in round 1. Yeah, and I mean, Oliveira has been able to do it in round 1, but he's been able to do it in round 1 against like guys like Michael Chandler. And then in his last time with Michael Chandler was not able to. So, yeah, I mean, Oliveira is always going to be a submission threat. So if he stays with a very grind-heavy, like, get him to the mat at all costs approach to the fight, I could see him maybe being able to get it done later on in the fight. But I wouldn't be confident about that because Topuria is that dude. And, you know, it's like you got to be realistic about, like, the skill sets. And Charles is a guy who has overcome great adversity and like has risen from the bottom to the highest of the sport, but he also is very spotty as well. So like, I like Charles Oliveira. I'm definitely a fan. I think he's a good dude, but he is I think he's a bigger wild card as far as wins and losses go than people want to believe. I think people really want to believe that he's a lock more often than he is like an okay live dog. You've counted Oliveira out so many times and he's surprised you. Yeah, but I mean, he's also lost though. And for the record, Jamal Hill has a very lovely lady. So shout out to him for pulling a good-looking lass. Jamal coming in a hybrid of what looked like African and Azerbaijani garb. Khalil coming in very prim and proper with a nice little Azerbaijani lapel pin. The United States flag and the Azerbaijani flag together.
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
Yeah, I mean, I would not count Oliveira out of that fight, for the record. But I also acknowledge that Topuria, again, is the man. So, anything can happen, I suppose. Damn, the UFC broadcast acknowledging that no one knows where Azerbaijan is. Your heart and brain says Topuria, but your gut is saying Oliveira by TKO either first or third rounds. All right, I mean, go with whatever your gut says. Here we go with the Danish commentary on your stream. You guys would love it. It's so cringe.
Hell yeah.
I want to hear it sometime, but like it wouldn't matter if I heard it unless somebody was translating it for me. You gotta like screen grab some of it or like AI translate some of it. Like get the AI voice detector going and like translate that into English sometime. Alright, my bad. This early card has me fucked up. Is it cool if I get some more snacking shit?
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'll do that.
That was pretty funny. I can't. It has gluten. Yeah. It's what holds it together. Yeah. I've learned that gluten is a great binding agent, and that's why most people use it. That's why like bread sticks together so well. I already called out tonight.
Oh, did you? Nice. The commentary will be like, now the fighters are drinking water between rounds so they can get ready for the next round. Quality. To be fair, that might be some shit that I would say on commentary just to be trolly.
Also, the upcoming Bobby Knuckles versus RDR is a banger. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this dude always freaks me out, man.
I really like that fight. It's unfortunate that Bobby Knuckles is getting paired up with Rainier, another high-level grappling guy who will hang with you on the feet.
This dude looks like an alien, man. Every time I see him, he freaks me the fuck out.
Telling you, he looks like
AI.
He looks like the people in the Twilight Zone episode Eye of the Beholder. One of my favorite episodes of the Twilight Zone. You see it?
I'm just looking at it.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Look up Eye of the Beholder, Twilight Zone on Google. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. He reminds you of that robot guy who died? The robot guy who died? Who are you talking about? Ryan Jimmo. I have no idea who is that?
He reminds me of...
Alright, that's just an AI alien.
Correct.
Mix.
Yes. But it reminds me so much of that. But if you haven't heard these, they're fucking funny.
No.
I will send you
Okay.
a couple.
I liked the Stormtrooper thing you sent me. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, she's fucking
Is that all
funny
AI
too?
too?
Yep.
I was like, man, that AI
Yeah,
is
this
getting
guy's
wild,
so
bro.
good, man.
All right, Bogdan Grad versus Muhammad Naimov. Underway here. Had this thing going over 1.5, but that parlay is busted. He used to do. Oh yeah. Was his first name Ryan? Yeah, he did like the whole robot. Yeah. Yes, yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Should have picked Ko. Yeah, brother.
Yep.
That would have been a great pick. Who would have known? Who could have known that?
My man is top-notch grappler.
Why the fuck don't they have this on the live?
Ooh, what a kick. Yo.
Oof. That was Naima?
Yeah, man. Connected right here.
True. Grad's tough, man.
Grad is tough. They're gonna have to show that replay. That shit was wild. It was so fast.
nice elbow for Grodd. Thanks, Paul.
That's funny as
Paul
fuck.
Felder listening into the stream today.
Look at it. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Right the fuck here.
Yeah. Shit hit the back, like the heel hit the back of the head, basically, like right behind the ear.
Yep.
Yeah. Lucky that didn't knock him out.
Yep.
Could have definitely knocked off his equilibrium for sure.
Yep.
Grodd with that
He
fucking
ate that shit, though.
goblin head of his.
Yep. Why are you on the mic fucking breathing into
Yo,
it
for real.
and licking you?
Get over here, boy.
He's literally just doing this.
Leave those people alone. I'm gonna listen to you.
It's true, dog. Don't look at me.
Bro, come on.
The dude is
Right back
all
to
up
the
in the mic.
All right.
Oh, that would have been real
Yeah.
bad.
Spinning elbow for Naimov does not connect.
That was real fast, too.
And Grodd's been, I mean, like, he's... What? Oh, mouthpiece, okay. Yeah, I mean, Grodd's been doing a nice job of just grinding this thing out. Like, you know, he definitely is a pressure fighter, but he needs to actually make this worthwhile.
Yep.
Just underhook there for Naimov, slipping the arm under.
Beautiful.
Yep, good reversal. Oh, nice
Oh,
knee.
fuck.
Damn, heavy knee to the side of the face. Naimov landing these, like, sneaky hard shots, you know?
Which is why I'm surprised that spinning back fist didn't land. He's been doing wild shit like that the entire
Yeah.
time.
Naimov, I think, is the dude from Tajikistan.
That's what we call it.
They fill up entire stadiums for him.
Go lay down. Go. Go. Don't give me a dirty look, motherfucker. Just... You look at that typology, they say we're finally getting a finish in the next fight.
I mean, it'd be nice to have one somewhere. We have not gotten a finish on this card so far. To be frank, you know, I mean, these fights have not been terrible with them being decisions, but
Who the fuck is Frank?
I don't know.
What do we call? Where do we acknowledge him?
I mean, frank also means, like, to be honest. Frank and honest, you know, or apparent, you know, like to be...
No.
Yeah,
No, that's a guy's name.
it is also.
It's only a guy's name.
Every time that you say that, you're actually, you know, be like...
Oh, you saw the doctor? I don't know. Oh, damn it.
Oh, that doctor. I thought you
Yeah.
were talking about the doctor at the actual event. You're talking about the doctor in this
Yeah,
dumbass
yeah.
commercial that we've seen 7 million
Yeah.
times at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, God bless you all who don't have to watch local ESPN Plus because we have seen the same fucking commercial for a hospital here in
Oh,
town
yeah.
8,000 times at this point.
Man, I wouldn't doubt if it's in the hundreds.
It really has been literally in the hundreds, definitely. Easily. The amount of fights we watch?
Oh, I meant 100,000s.
Oh, 100,000? Maybe.
Tens of thousands, probably. Because it's like, I don't know, 20 times per event. At the very least, 20 times.
Could be.
Take that shit off the fucking screen. Take that shit off the fucking screen.
You tell him, Vitz.
Thank you. Fights that go to decision can absolutely be great, but come on, let's get a fucking KO.
Oh, yeah, exactly. No, I'm in the same boat, bro.
I
I'm
added
telling
the
you, like...
We got a co-fight.
He went to decision.
Yeah. What the fuck was that? was not paying attention to his step. Oof. That was rough. Can I get a hard hit? Someone's going down, baby. Up street in a Range Rover. Hey, little Baba. Ready to let it go. With the little baby girl meals. Come on over now.
I guess you go out to Azerbaijan and it's just like they're just happy to have the UFC there in general, right?
Yep.
So it doesn't even really matter as much if there are exciting, crazy finishes to fights.
Yep.
I mean, and again, these fights have not been bad.
No,
you know what I
they're
mean?
not.
Like we've not been sitting here like, damn, this is awful. Even the Segula fight was a good one. Like she looked great in that fight, which is amazing to me.
Yep. Good value on Peyton Talbot next week.
Yeah, who's he fighting again? I know that they announced it, and I should remember that, but I forget who it is off the top of my head.
What the fuck was that, bitch? Just gonna go over here and fucking meow right in my face and walk away.
Oh, versus Felipe Lima? Yeah, I agree. I think that there's definitely value there. Felipe Lima is pretty good, though. Felipe Lima, didn't he win a fight recently on short notice?
Lima, yeah. Do you guys ever miss the golden era of heavyweight division?
Yeah,
There
the
goes
golden,
my
the golden
dyslexia.
age of heavyweight decisions.
JDS, Mark Hunt, Kane, Mir, Brock.
Yeah, I mean, I do. Yeah, I mean, compared to the current crop of heavyweights, absolutely I do.
Hey, I like Salsa Boy.
Yeah, fair.
Salsa Boy is actually really good.
But yeah, no, I definitely, I mean,
I'll take it. He's more entertaining than most.
yeah, it did seem like you had a like a bit more killer instinct back in the day.
Yeah. I also, you know what was my favorite fight, heavyweight fight? It was... Sorry, I couldn't even say that with a straight face.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, of course.
Fucking Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, that's the best.
Yep. Shows the top-notch quality we get from the
Yeah,
heavyweights.
that's one of Bellator's best. R.I.P. Bellator.
Yeah.
And Kimbo. Florida legend Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to the one that actually died.
True.
Or died second.
Yeah. That's a good point, right? Dada technically beat him to the death.
Nah, definitely was not my favorite. It's my favorite to reference on
for
a
sure.
bad fight.
That is notorious around these parts.
Yep.
I think it's most notorious not only for being a bad fight, but because we specifically went out of our way to watch it.
Yeah, we went out of our way to watch.
Like we like set up a time and a day to
Yep.
like get together for it and stuff. This was back in the day. I mean,
Yep.
way before Yama.
That was a 360 no scope days.
Yeah, bro, for real. Hell yeah, dude.
No, it was probably even before that.
Yep, that was Creep Show days.
Yep. I remember fucking Sinke wanted to come over.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Sinkei. Shout out to that guy.
Fuck yeah.
Just got a new dog.
Yeah, he did.
Good
Cute
for
dog,
him.
too.
Yeah, very cute.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah.
Especially after 2 passings.
I know, it's tough, man.
Back to back. That's rough.
You guys thought the fight was going to be the shit? Well, I mean, like, you know, yeah. With the, fucking
Yeah.
Kimbo, bro. You know, again, it's Kimbo Slice, Florida street fighting legend.
And before that fight, he was still doing really well.
I mean, he was holding his own at the very least.
Yeah, and yeah.
You know, when he actually like started to really be pro. I mean,
Yep.
you know, it was like, and then also they were talking a whole lot of shit. They were really, like, Bellator was hyping that fight. Like, they actually did. That was like one of the times that Bellator actually like did promo.
Yeah.
So like, you know, we saw the Dada 5000 talking all this shit and everything, and who knew at the time? Like, who knew if Dada 5000 was like a killer? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, maybe this could be that shit. So yeah, we went out of our way to make sure that we watched that fight.
Yep.
And it was atrocious.
Yeah, it was. It was a 2-minute fight. No. It was a 45-second fight, and then two walruses
Bro.
just rolling on each other.
The walrus is flopping. That was the note that stuck.
Yeah.
Grod just got a nice counter shot when Naimov was trying to do a spinning back elbow there, which was pretty good. And nice takedown for Grod here now in the third round. I mean, I'm feeling like Grod is possibly winning this thing, but hard to say because
It's hard to say.
yeah, damage has probably been more on Naimov's side. Oh,
Oh,
wow. Nice move for Naimov. Holy shit, how the fuck did he pull that off?
Crazy. I have
That
no
is
idea.
That's wild, bro. Yo, Grod was on his back, but sort of close to his side, but still on his back, and Naimov essentially jerked him around to the front.
Yep.
That is some next level shit.
Yeah, that was some fucking fire ass grappling.
Yeah, and Bloomish, you're exactly right. That was the fucking Hoist Gracie and Ken Shamrock. That's another reason why we watched that card. They were hyping that shit for that. The card itself was a draw.
Yep.
Hit him in the nuts. Yeah, the fuck he did. Legitimately, it's very true that happened as well. Now, did Ken Shamrock need to not continue fighting because of it? That's a little debatable.
That was really fucking close.
Oh, Grod going for a triangle here.
Not getting
and
it.
not nowhere
No
near
problem.
getting it, though. Yeah, let's see if he can either get up or do something off of his back, but he's right on the cage, so getting up is probably your better option.
This is a fight night?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Certainly feels like a fight night. It's a fight afternoon, as I said. Hello. You want to use me as a pillow, bud? You can do that.
100% does. Oh, come on.
Glad they're not doing these novelty fights lately, meaning putting old legends in there to earn a payday. That was what the GFL was supposed to be. R.I.P. GFL. Alright. Alright, Goddard standing him up. Great.
Everyone knows God is just not like people just.
Yeah, it is true. He's one of the better ones about doing that too. Case in Paul, Tyson versus Paul. Yeah, I mean, case in point, Paul. Case in point, though. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's a little bit different because those guys were like negotiating it on their own terms. So, you know, that payday was massive for those guys. It's not like the UFC doing it. A little bit different. But yeah, it's a blatant cash grab and the fights always suck. So, again, I think that the Jake Paul formula has to get old at some point. And I think it probably has already gotten that way for a lot of people. So, you know, we'll see if he actually keeps making money off of these things. But until they stop making money, vote with your wallets, people.
This is a weird fight.
Yeah, kind of boring, to be perfectly honest. I mean, first 2 rounds were more so, but Grodd with a lot of control time. Yeah, not the greatest fight.
Still not the worst.
No, I mean, we'll see what the judges have to say about it. Yeah, definitely not the worst. We've seen plenty worse.
No, really bad heavyweight fight.
Wow.
Is this a movie?
Bad heavyweight decision. I think it's a TV show.
Okay.
Yeah, the Lady Iron Man.
Yeah. Lady man.
Lady Man. With my cars.
He's just not a lady boy. Alright, I'll get you some water, bro.
These powers. I am Lady Man.
Yeah.
I'm also Lady Man. Hey, alright.
The UFC's all-time knockout leader, Derek Lewis, looks to hold serve against Brazilian heavyweight prospect Talison Teixeira. The main card from Nashville, Tennessee goes down at 10 Eastern. Prelims before at 7 o'clock the entire night. Is simulcast on ESPN and ESPN Plus, July 12th.
Oh my god, I'm so sore.
Now for our official decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of
Alright, decision time.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. All 3 judges scored the contest
29-28. Naimov gets the win. Alright, yeah.
I'm not mad at
No,
that.
I'm not mad at it either, honestly. I mean, it's fine.
He honestly did the most damage.
Yeah, it was still kind of just a dumb fight.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest.
Also, something that I have noticed here, too, is that they have not done a single Octagon interview.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They have not interviewed
Maybe
anybody.
they're just not allowed to speak.
Maybe that's what it is. They don't
Nope.
think enough people speak English, so it's not going to matter.
That or it's, illegal to speak English in their country.
That very well could be.
They got special permission for buffer, but it's only because it's buffer. You know what I mean?
That'd be great if they made Buffer try to announce in Azerbaijani or whatever
Yeah.
their languages, you know? All right. Two more fights and then 3 fights I came for. Yeah. I mean, right now this card is like, again, these fights have not been that bad, but at the same time they're not like fireworks displays like you'll sometimes see at the Apex. So I can understand being like, yeah, I just kind of have to get through these fights. And that's sometimes the way that the sport is, man, you know? I mean, especially lately. It certainly has seemed that way, so
I would like to see Coldplay.
I'd be down. My mom and sister saw Coldplay back in the day, and they said it was great.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, so I would not be opposed to going to see Coldplay live. Are they still banned even? They still
I
record
don't
and stuff?
know. I doubt it. You can come up here if you want. Come on up. Jake. Stupid. There's more than enough room for you, bro. Just because there's a blanket there doesn't mean you're gonna step on me. It just means there's a blanket there. Lay down, dog.
Fights are coming back to back, so can't complain. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is true.
Yeah, they are pretty back to back.
Yeah, the pacing of this card has been great. Because, yeah, I mean, it's coming up on 4 o'clock. This might be a 6-hour event.
It seems like it's shorter than that.
Well, we got
Because main card is starting soon, isn't it?
main card. We're in main card now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Oban Elliott was the featured prelim.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, we've been on main card. So yeah, I'm saying this thing's moving along really nicely. We'll be out of here by 6.
Damn, he looks like Charlie Day and Bradley Cooper had a baby. So weird. You know what song has been in my head for a long, long time?
Tonight by Phil Collins.
Yes. And it's annoying. No, it's it's a rare condition.
Yeah,
this day and age.
we've talked about that on stream before.
Yo, it got stuck in my head
The
again.
fucking Full House. Yeah, Full House. Yeah.
No, that's Family Matters.
Yeah. Wait.
God, there was a magic clue inside
Yeah.
these children.
Oh yeah, everywhere. That's Full House. Is there? Everywhere you look.
Yep.
Yeah. Family Matters. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. It's a big love of family. Hell yeah. Classic.
That and Seventh Heaven gets stuck in my head like a motherfucker.
Which is kind of crazy because I don't think I've ever even watched an episode of that show before, so I don't even know what the theme song is.
It's fucking hilarious. I don't know. Fucking funny. I do not like her face.
Yeah.
Her face doing that is not cool.
She's calling Dada 5000 right there.
Oh, there he is. After his second heart attack.
Yup. Well, what else is going on? I mean, I feel like we haven't had much to talk about on this card. Like, I mean, there's, some stuff.
Yeah, some stuff. Montez Group, huh? He just happens to be a construction company.
What do you think about that?
Accurate.
Yeah, right. I've been listening to Transatlanticism after you recommended it. Hell yeah, dude. Great album.
Oh,
Is it their best album? I would say at least I have not listened to all of their records, so I cannot vouch for any of the other ones as much. But it's certainly the pinnacle album for when I was listening to them. I had listened to a little bit of the album that came right after it, which I think, what was it called? Something. It had like stairs in the title, like going up the stairs or something under the stairs or whatever. I didn't like it. I didn't dislike that album, but Transatlanticism is a classic record. So, yeah,
what band?
Death Cab.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
The one we saw complete.
Yes. Yeah, that was a fire album.
Next fight is taking forever. Yeah, that's a good point because we've had nothing but decisions. So I don't know why there'd be any hold up in getting this next fight going. I guess they got to sell their advertising and play it at some point. They've got extra
Hopefully-
advertising left over from when there would be knockouts.
Yeah, hopefully there's no weird shit happening. Oh no, just straight into it. Alright, they walked out already.
Well, he's finishing walking out, so if the other guy's in the cage, then yeah. I heard I will follow you into the dark before it.
Damn, yo, he looks like this dude that I know.
Azim Sadikov does?
Yeah.
Were they both getting inspected at the same time? Maybe that's what's different. Yeah, prelims was fast, exactly. Hey, Andy, what's good, brother?
Andy, you okay?
I'm fine. It's just that.
Yeah, if he
life
grew
is
his beard out.
pointless and
Yep.
Nothing matters, and I'm always tired.
Weird, yo. Weird. I'm a little creeped out. I don't know why that correlation just hit now. I've seen this motherfucker fight like 10 times. Probably like 5, but same shit.
Why are you laughing at Marab and Ray Longo? That's a power couple right there. That's a dream team, bro.
They call me a dream team.
It's true.
Yep.
Yo, shout out to Nicholas Mata, has the same hairline as me.
He does not. Your hairline is way better than that. That shit is wild.
Yeah, he's got me beat by a little bit, but pull it back, you know.
On my app it says Hill versus Rountree at 540. Weird timing.
540?
They're stretching it.
Damn.
I mean,
I don't even think they are stretching it, though. We got 3 more fights, right? We got this one.
maybe they did stretch it to get those advertisements.
Yeah, I was stretching for the ads. But yeah, we got 4 more fights after this one, so it's not even stretching. They'd just be packing them in if that's the case. 4 fights in 2 hours? Yeah, we might end up getting out at like 6:30.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, even if it was 7, we've had 8-hour streams before with this shit.
Yeah, we have. What was that fucking... There was one that lasted almost 10 hours, wasn't it? The fucking England card? Manchester?
No, it just felt that way.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, the London card is that one.
London card, yeah. The 15 fight, everyone went to decision,
Yeah.
everyone boring.
Yeah, except for the main event, but by then
Yeah,
it was
true.
too late.
Yeah, I was not focusing on the fights anymore.
All right, Nazim Sadikov, pretty goddamn good. Nicholas Mata, not so great. Let's see if Naimov can actually do something here.
Man, that's a whole lot of Mata.
Whole lot of Mata going on. Damn it, I keep pulling this fucking card out every time I take my phone out.
Damn it, Jake. Oof. 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 Nothing's happening.
I was gonna say, yeah, I don't know what you're oofing over here. What the hell are you doing? Trolling the people out there.
Literally nothing has happened.
Major oofs.
I wonder if Kick is streaming this shit.
What?
They're advertising the shit out of Kick, so I wonder if Kick has a deal with
They
it.
have some kind of like watch along thing or something going on there. They might simulcast like the Jens Pulver watch alongs or whatever. Yeah, shout out to Kick. All of our people on there.
Yeah.
So this fight is not supposed to go the distance. I mean, maybe we'll see. I'm not super confident about any fight not going the distance shit.
It's just that type of night, you know?
Yeah, man.
Or day for us.
Right.
UFC Fight Day.
Fight afternoon.
Yep. Fight at noon.
Fight at noon, literal.
Yep.
Nice body shot for Moda there. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, Sadikov getting touched up a little bit. Ooh, nice boxing from Moda over here. Oh, shit. Sadikov needs to get himself into this fucking fight. Moda going for the kill over here. Damn. Yo, Sadikov crumbling over here. What? What is happening right now? Sadikov, yo, bro.
I think he was trying to get away from it.
Change levels, my guy. Oh, this is going to get stopped, dude. Moda is crushing right now.
He looks fine.
Yeah, like it's weird. There you go. Okay. Yo,
I think he was just tiring him out.
Letting him punch himself out. Sound strategy if that was the case. Lucky that the ref didn't stop it. Yo, good job of the ref to not let it step in.
Shit. Let's
nice, yo. And now Sadikov starting to come back. Finally, a little action on this card.
I mean, he was blocking most of it.
On this main card. Right. Yeah, no, he was intelligently defending, but he was covering up a lot. Yep. That's the problem.
I mean, accurately, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it was the body shot that hurt him, and then he just ended up staying in a position that was not great for a while. Oh, nice elbow. Shit. Hell yeah.
Did Moda gas himself?
He might have. Because he was swinging with everything that he had. That was another decent combo for him, though, so he might not be completely gassed out here. We're going to have to see if he's going to be able to keep that pace up, though.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, Sadikov is a pretty technically savvy fighter. So, like, it was a little bit surprising for me to see him. There you go.
Oh, my God. Yo, his combos are nasty.
Yo.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, swinging for real, dude.
This is the best fight so far.
Swanging.
This is only the first fucking round. Oh, that was good.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm being a little bit harsh in that criticism, right? We did have some good stuff on the prelims.
Correct.
Like, going into the main card here, it's been like we need to pick up the pace a little bit, and this is what we needed. So, nice shot in the arm. Heard me yawning there for a minute. Never a good sign. I mean, sometimes I'm legit tired. You know, what can I say?
Yeah, well, sometimes you are the best daddy ever.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Ladies always agree with you on that?
I agree with the ladies. That Usman fight was the fight of the night. The way they decided the other way. Just for your benefit.
You Money Jay saw that fucking nice elbow at the very end there. You Money Jay saw that fucking robbery of a decision and he shouted out, "I am the man!"
Good job, my dad.
Yeah, you can be all happy about your robbery, sir. I'll give it to you. Finally, a fight that, where it's actually looking dangerous for either guy. Yes, Bloomis, there you go. Good way to describe what I've been trying to say here. It's not that the fights have been bad, but we have been in a lot of fights where even where there's been a lot of damage, it's been two-way damage where it didn't really look like either person was going to go out. We've gotten close to it. Like, we've seen people stung and, like, stumbled and staggered and stuff. But not anything like, damn, this could actually really be the moment, you know?
We saw Usman staggered 3 or 4 times.
Motherfucker.
Still got the win. Unanimous decision, it wasn't even
close. Oh, give me a fucking break, this guy. Bullshit.
They were unanimously not looking at the fight.
Yeah, for real. All right, Sadikov, I still think he's got a ways to come back, though. I give him out of that round, personally. He might have had him hurt at the end there, but like, oh, there you go. Sadikov needs to start throwing some kicks out there for real. Sadikov needs to gain a little distance and throw out some fucking kicks. His kicks are nice, and he has not gone to them at all. Stay at range a little bit. The guy is throwing fucking punches and bunches over here. There you go. There's a kick. Nice shot there. Nice. Yeah, and Sadikov is good with combos, too. And Mata's opened up now. Little leaks coming out. Mata leaking. Ooh, nice kick from Mata there. Oh, Sadikov taking some shots, too, though, bro.
Yep. They're both throwing.
Yeah, for real. Sadikov's nose might be broken. He looks like he has a dent in his nose. See his nose from the side?
Yeah, yeah. Saw it from the front.
Yeah.
Like it had that.
Yeah, he might have a broken nose right now. But Mata's the one wearing the
leaking,
damage.
yeah.
Yeah, for real. Look at Mata racking up some damage on the face. No robbery. Bullshit. Bullshit, E-Money J. That is legit bullshit. You know it, too. You're trolling right now heavy, and I it's fine. I'm telling you, I give you your props for having that clairvoyant future vision to know that it was going to be a robbery. But don't fucking try to stand on business like that shit was not a robbery, because it was. Mata looking like Carrie right now with a fucking streak down the face. Mm-hmm. Oof. Bro, these guys are swinging.
Yeah, they both are.
Sadikov also needs to keep being, mixing it up. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
Look at that combo. Dude, what did I just say about
crazy.
Sadikov with the combos? That was like a 6-shot combo there, and every one of them landed. Ooh!
Oh, shit.
Bro, Sadikov, nasty, dude. Props to Mata, too, because he's definitely staying in this thing and, like, wanting to be here with all of this. But, like, Sadikov is mixing these shots up like crazy. Not even needing these kicks, even though I think he should be throwing more.
Oh,
Bro.
hell yeah, a little clinch.
Dude.
Yeah.
It's not even a clinch. They're just guard to guard.
Yeah.
These guys are fighting in a phone booth right now.
Yo, for real.
Oh.
Yo.
Oh. This is great. Finally. Finally we get a great fight.
Yep. This is a wild fight. Mata just throwing everything he's got.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, props to him, dude. He is obviously tough, but I mean, Sadikov is just accurate and nice with his striking. Oof. Oof. Nasty jab.
Oh,
bro, Sadikov with these combos is sick, dude.
Yeah, this is wild to see.
There are notes from this card that people can take away. Like, if you ever hear the note that, like, people throw single shots, show them Nazim Sadikov with his combos. This is how people should be throwing combos. He is mixing up the shots in the combos. Like, Sadikov throws combos the way that you see people throw combos in training. Damn, nice clinch uppercuts for Mata, by the way.
Yeah, this pace is wild.
Yeah, this pace is fucking ridiculously wild, especially for lightweight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not like they're light dudes.
Yeah, for real.
This fight is saving this card right now. Yo,
Yeah, for real, brother, for real. Amazing fight. Mata has a killer left hooks. Sadikov putting beautiful combos together. Yeah, accurate as fuck, bro.
This is awesome to see.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh! He's out. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh, wrong one.
Pretty funny. He did a cartoon crumble.
Hilarious. Mata sleep for real. Yo, Nazim Sadikov is that dude, bro.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
For real. I've been a fan of him for a minute. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Dancing.
Yeah.
Bro's got happy feet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talk about getting the job done in the hometown, too. What's up?
I said, damn, that's pretty cool. He turned into a penguin.
Exactly. He got happy feet. But yeah, fucking doing that in front of the hometown crowd is pretty crazy.
Called him a bitch?
Yeah, I don't know. Bisbin got censored there for a second. Yeah, that fight was wild, dude. What a good one. Bro, what is up with this broadcast?
I have no clue. Damn, he's bloody as fuck.
Yo, yeah, that angle is crazy. Wish we could actually see it. Yeah, quality of this stream is not great right now.
Ref got a nice little punch to the to the back of the knee.
Yeah, and who was it? Andy talking about laughing that you saw Ray Longo and Marab. Perhaps you think
Grabbed
again,
that shit,
good
had
sir.
me on the edge of my seat. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
dude, no, that shit was great.
Yeah, woke my ass up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was starting to get a little yawny there for a minute.
In all fairness, I haven't slept at all. Took a nice little nap, I guess.
True.
Can't wait to sleep though.
Hell yeah.
I keep thinking that says Jewish orthopedics, but it's Jewett.
Yes. It's a mixture of Jewish and Jesuit.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a great fight. Good shit. Hopefully that's a sign of what we can expect from the rest of these fights. Because this has been kind of up and down, I would say.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. It's a fight night.
Yeah.
Can't expect much.
For
from it.
sure, yeah, you know.
Sometimes you can't expect much from pay-per-view.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, with the amount of cards that you get, it's, you know, you're getting more fights. I'm always good with it, though. I don't mind these cards being not as great, but it is nice to have at least something good about it. You know what I mean?
Round number 2? You don't want to say that over there, sir.
Say what?
He said round number 2, but it said round number Jews.
No, not Azerbaijan. You don't want me saying that?
Yeah.
I don't really even know what their situation is, but I would suspect.
I would say probably not pro. Maybe not negative. Maybe not. I don't know.
Finally, an interview. Brother, speaking to the crowd, for real.
Yo, legit.
It's a fight night, but Hill versus Rountree could easily be pay-per-view. Yeah, absolutely, it could be. You need like a pay-per-view worthy fight at the very least, right? I mean, I would say that Ignacio Bahamundes versus Rafael Fiziev could be pay-per-view as well. But
You got like 2 more fights left?
we've got 4 more fights.
4 more?
Yeah.
I don't know what time it is, man. I really don't.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We had like 4 more fights after that one. Yeah, 4 more.
Damn, that combo's wild.
Mick DeBeck coming up next, finally. Time to see our caveman. Azerbaijan, I am the man. You all know this. Let's go.
Hey. Oh.
Azerbaijan.
Got the Azerbaijan. Do. He's saying a lot of his country.
Hell yeah, dude. This dude is a fucking legend in Azerbaijan.
Yeah, for real.
Good for him, man. He deserves to be.
Fuck
like
yeah.
a performance like that. This dude is putting Azerbaijan on the map. See, they got fucking they got banners for some of the fighters up there.
Yo, facts.
Well, I don't know. Ignacio Bahamundes was up there. He's not from Azerbaijan.
Maybe he is.
Damn, good call. He could be a secret Azerbaijani.
Yeah. Just rub somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, you know, Chile.
Yep.
Chile by way of Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
Hey, Yair Rodriguez. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, he gives a fuck.
Yeah, Chase was watching a little of this UFC BJJ reality show that they have. It's all on YouTube if you want to watch it. It did not sound like anything that I would be partaking in. But, you know, cool, I guess.
Yeah. How about they pull up a, you know, some other type of martial art?
Yeah, they had asked Dana if he wanted to get into Muay Thai or kickboxing or whatever as well, and I think he had said no for some reason. Oh no, I think he was asked about kickboxing, and he said that he would rather do Muay Thai.
Oh, yeah.
And so like, it's like, that's cool, but like I don't think he's going to do either of them.
No.
You know? It's kind of honestly pretty amazing that they even did BJJ. Like,
Which, he's probably just testing the waters. With
very
the
much
BJJ
so, absolutely. But I
to
mean,
maybe bring out Muay Thai? That would be cool.
nah, maybe, but I mean, either way, it's like you have to be there's two types of people that would watch that type of show. You are either a BJJ practitioner or you are a hardcore combat sports fan, like somebody who just is like, I love all combat sports, like anything, you know? Yeah, exactly. So maybe there are some people out there that like are feeling that, but I don't know. I mean, it seems like a very limited audience to me. About to throw some money on Orlabai? Dude, absolutely you should. Yeah, that's a lock. Orlabai is your lock of the card.
Yo, straight up only bachata. They've only been putting bachata this
Very
entire
weird.
fucking
I have
time.
no idea why they have gone so heavy on the bachata, but it's
Like,
nice.
it's every every break.
Nice little promo video for Azerbaijan that they've shown 3 times now.
Yep. Hey, wait, bitches.
Hey, there's Santa Claus there. What is Santa Claus
What
doing
the-
in Azerbaijan?
I thought they were non-Christian. Maybe they are with the Jews.
I mean, Jews like Santa Claus too. They at least think he's cool.
Yeah, everyone thinks he's cool.
Yeah, come
though.
on, who doesn't like Santa Claus? I guess the Grinch.
No, he
In
liked
the
Santa
end,
Claus. He just didn't like Christmas.
True.
You
He was
cannot
down
not
with
like
Santa, just not with his holiday.
Correct.
How much money do you think that they spent on this fucking ad campaign and used the same ad for every single one of them? I mean, like, this has to be like millions of dollars that they have spent on
Yeah.
this. Like, to show this every fucking event, 800 times per event. But yeah, Oroba is my lock of the card because he is a beast.
Jesus Christ.
Also, I didn't say anything, but I do have a little parlay going that was Nazim Sadikov to win and round 2 to start. So that one came through. Miktabek Orlabai and Curtis Blades versus Rizvan Kuniev to go over 1.5. So just saying that as well. Hopefully that comes through. I'd be very happy. Very, very happy indeed.
I want a fucking Whopper.
Sorry, bro.
Nah, no, it's fine. I can't have anything from Burger King.
Oh yeah, Hamdi killed that first parlay because of that robbery bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bullshit ass bullshit.
Hey, look at Jamal Hill as he readies for another UFC headliner.
Jesus Christ, man.
Contender Series breakthrough with the UFC
This
Fight
dude is making fucking Fleetwood Mac remakes.
Yep. Let's get this money. I hope so, E-Money J. I hope so. Even though part of your money today has been ill-gotten, in my opinion.
We continue on with our main card. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Lights. And we pick things up where history would be made for a local fighter and not just any UFC debut. Here in Baku. Born, raised, and fighting out of Baku.
Yeah, this Tafiq gentleman over here who's fighting Miktabek. Another hometown guy for Azerbaijan, but there is no fucking way that he's beaten the caveman. Oh, he's from Ryzen. Okay, he's a Ryzen guy. Don't care.
Baku's own Trophy Musaya has come to the UFC, and he gets to debut at home, fulfilling his father's dream as he faces Rountree Jr. It's sure to be an emotional moment, but with 27 pro fights under his belt,
Did you just say an OSHA moment?
battle under the bright
What?
An OSHA moment?
No. Probably not.
first two UFC bouts over Uros Medic.
OSHA came in and found tons of violations
Multiple violations. Exactly.
to his opponent. See,
Nah, bro.
you violated him right here. That's a $50 charge.
Just have a big old fucking
Yeah.
rolling scroll of all the charges.
Yeah.
Y'all got Orlby in this one? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I mean, this guy, Tafiq, is coming in from Ryzen.
I got Tafiq.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Orlby was in that banger of a fight with Mateusz Rambecki last year, one of the best fights of the year. So, yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no way that some dude coming in from Ryzen is going to be able to beat the caveman.
I believe you can.
The Cro-Magnon man.
I believe in him.
He's got DNA in his bones that comes straight from mastodons.
He's got CNA just waiting for him at home.
All right.
Take care of his wounds. Couldn't afford the RNAs though.
Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way that this dude that has fought in saber-toothed tigers in his lifetime is going to be losing to some dude that's coming in from Ryzen. Ain't no way that he's going to lose a fist fight with an Azerbaijani dude.
I believe in him.
All right, well, you believe all you want.
Oh, I will. All on the Greenway. That's what we call it, Greenway Kia. Greenway. Man, I really like Hyundais.
Mm-hmm.
I will never buy one.
Yeah, I think we've talked about that before too. Like,
I'm sure we have because
I see them all the time, and they look lovely. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
man.
Like the insides look cool. Like
Yep,
they look like
everything.
spaceships inside.
All of it looks fantastic. But knowing it'll break in 2 months pisses me off.
What goes first?
Everything,
Oh,
something.
bro. Yeah,
It's always something, and it's always random.
they're just poorly made.
Yeah, it's just fucking poorly made. I really want to buy a Genesis. I won't buy a Genesis though.
Oh right, you did say that's like their
one
version of that.
yeah, that's what I really want.
Are the Genesises are as bad as well? They've had the same problems.
Yep, all of them.
True.
Yep, they're all the same fucking brand. But man, do they look fucking sleek.
Yeah, I'm
and
telling you, dude.
sexy.
I've like any time that I've ever seen or been inside a Hyundai, I've always been like, this looks really nice.
Yeah, man.
It's just unfortunate that I don't give a fuck how it looks. It can look like a fucking literal rolling box.
Yep. If it's
Better
not
get me that.
reliable, what's the fucking point?
Point A to point B. That's what I need a car to do.
Literally.
Looking at the previous fight, Blades loses to heavy hitters. Is he in trouble here against Rizvan Kuniev? I mean, dude coming in on the Contender Series? Probably not. I think that,
We've been surprised before, though.
yeah, we
KO
certainly have.
just fucking
Yeah,
did some
yeah.
crazy shit.
Co did win it. I mean, I think that they made this fight specifically because Rizvan is nice with his wrestling and is going to be able to give Blades problems with wrestling. So he'll be like, I think that the idea is that Kuniev's going to be able to beat Blades at his own game here. So there is potential for him to win that way. I don't know if he's going to necessarily be a hard enough hitter to take Blades out. Yeah, maybe. I think the answer is maybe. We have honestly, I have not seen enough evidence with Kuniev yet. I'm just happy that this fucking fight is happening finally, because we've had this fight moved 5 different times just to keep it on the card, like to keep it in play, and it's like, why are they so dead set on making this fight? No one knows, but I think they really want Kuniev to enter like the rankings at a high place, and they probably want Curtis Blades to be out of the ranking, and they think that, or like to get out of the title picture, and they think that this is the best way to sort of bury him. Speaking of cars, you just got a Hyundai Kona? Well, hopefully they're made better overseas then,
that's
brother.
what I was hoping to. Which it might actually be a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be.
Like,
do we have Konas over here?
Yeah, we do.
I think I did know that, actually. Let me see.
But where their factory might be better, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh shit, it's got the gas port on the front of the car. I've never seen that before.
That's weird.
Is that a normal thing?
Oh no,
that's the EV port. Yeah.
Port.
Is that normal? They're in the front? Okay.
They could be anywhere.
Ah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a port in the front.
Porsches have them in the front, like on the side fender.
True.
I believe there's a couple of them that have them in the front.
Blades next after this fight? Yes, indeed. And the Hyundai looks nice, bro. Like I said, Hyundais look nice.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, Blades next after this fight. All I need for that is to go over a round and a half. Mictabek to win here, and that fight to go over a round and a half, and we are making money today. So I'll take it. So yeah, whether it's Rizvan or Curtis, I mean, we talked about it on the podcast. I think Curtis Blades will probably win that fight off of the experience alone. Paul Craig versus Bellato rematch. They should rebook that fight. Fuck that. They already rebooked it once. They should rebook that again. They should rebook that in spite of Bellato. They should be like, fuck that. You have to fight that guy. Like, you have to go out there and actually fight that guy now if you want to keep your job.
Damn.
Yes.
317 miles per gallon, per tank. That's good.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's good. / charge. I don't know if it's. I'm sure it's hybrid.
How much it costs you to put that charging station in your house?
Paul Craig versus Bellato rematch.
Nah, that's what I was saying. They should make Bellato fight him again. Be like, nah, dude, fuck that performance. Fuck that little fucking acting job that you did.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Tafik Masayev coming in from Ryzen. Debut in the organization, I believe. 22-5. Another one of these dudes from that side of the world.
Oh, it's making me dizzy.
Huh?
I'm just hopping around in
Oh.
the big screen. Because you can see all 3 screens.
It was around 900 USD one-time fee for the charging station, bro. Jesus, that's steep. Hope that all that fucking gas savings add up for you. Because damn, that's a lot. Why he act like he was knocked out? Uh-oh.
I think he's talking about the Lotto.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, why did he act that way? Bro, that was a ridiculous acting job for real.
Yeah, that was the worst.
Orobai going in for the takedown early. Another dude hopping and keeping himself on his feet. Damn, nice job for Masayev there. Masayev staying on his feet. Oof. Yo. Orobai with a nice punch into the takedown, though. I'm telling you, dude. Orobai is different, bro. There's no way that this dude, Musayev is going to be able to do this thing here. Orobai winning this fight. Trying to lock up a head and arm over here. If he gets his leg swung over, like, he himself can do that. I don't know why he's not like, bro, just swing your leg. Oh, now Orobai, a little bit of a choke going here, sorta. Just hanging on. Could get the Von Flue, maybe.
I think he's just holding him right now.
I think so too. You'll be saving almost $5,000 a year by switching from petrol to electric. $5,000 a year? What? $5,000? How much fucking driving you doing?
Yo, for real.
How is that possible? That you're saving $5,000, bro? You driving like an hour to work each way? Let's go Orobai. Mick de Beck. Protect your neck. You guys ever realized how we're one bad Pavlovich performance away from a Waldo Cortez title shot? Yeah, Waldo's booked again, by the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Waldo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's fighting Sergey Pavlovich.
Yo, my man is fighting a lot now.
Yeah, I mean, he's won a lot.
Yeah, he has won a lot.
You know, it's a good point, though.
And he has not been fucked up at all. He has not been touched.
This could be the time. This, you know, Sergey Pavlovich could possibly come back, but people are saying the aura is gone. And, yo, Orobai is fucking cooking right now, dude. Orobai is just smothering him. Musayev got back to his feet. Orobai takes the legs out, puts him right back down to the ground. Yeah, crowd not happy because their dude's getting smothered, but I don't give a fuck. Orobai fucking killing it right now.
Bro, I spend $1,400 on gas a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. $5,000? What are you talking about, dude?
Well, how much is their? Oh, it's by liters.
True.
And it's more expensive too.
You drive 1.5 hours to work each way twice a week? An hour and a half? What the fuck?
Okay, my question is, what's gas prices per liter over there?
True.
I know it's expensive, but
They probably put an extra tax on it too because they want the EV
Yeah.
credit and all that shit.
Yeah.
All right, Musayev finally reversing here. Oh, he's just grabbing the glove. Oh, he was telling him to keep the position.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I guess he's taking the position. Says, hey, fuck it. Yeah, Musayev with the fingers in the glove, not good. Ooh, okay. All right, Musayev with some hands. Oh, Orobai going right back to the well, though. Yeah, Paul Felder making a very good point there that Musayev trying to go for body kicks is a very bad idea when Orobai is just catching him and taking him down with him. And Orobai trying to go for a Kimura here. He's setting it up.
Damn, Oral B's got it.
Yo, Oral B, clean his mouth. Oh, he does have it. He's got it, bro. You must tap, brother. You must tap. Let's go! Mick the Beck!
He couldn't tap. His hand was trapped underneath.
Yeah, for sure. He had to pop his hand out to tap it, yeah. Let's go, Mick the Beck! Hell yeah. Sorry, Azerbaijan. Be happy about Nazim Sadikov, bitches. Damn, a roll by sub. That must have been a nice payday. Yeah, and I saw that a mile away when he started going to that side. I was like, yep, Kimura's starting here. Yep, you see the arm lace, really solid work.
Arm got
trapped. Arm gets trapped here.
He couldn't even fucking tap. He was screaming in pain.
Yeah.
And then popped out.
Yeah.
So he was able to
Yeah, that was good. That was really nice work. Beautiful Kimura, too. Well set up, well executed. No takedown defense at all. But Oral by my goat. Dude, I'm telling you, never bet against the caveman.
Yeah, Oral B is crazy.
Yeah, that dude's the man. Yeah, hell yeah. Nice finish indeed. 1 liter of gas is $2.20 USD. Comes out to $8.32 per gallon. God damn. $8.32 per gallon? What? That's wild.
You know that's double our price. Right?
Yeah. That's over double our price.
Yeah, it is.
That's literally over double.
And that's for premium.
Yeah.
93 octane.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
I know you guys do octane differently than, or measure it differently.
Yeah, standard is like, that's well over double. Blades time? Let's hope, bro. All I need is for that one to go over a round and a half. Please, over a round and a half, God.
Oral B was also a lock.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy with Dana Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. You see a channel talk to you every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. And now, make this result official. We send it inside the first bumper. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rich Mitchell has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission to Kimura.
Where's he from?
He is from like Mongolia, I want to say.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Chicka chicka boom boom, chicka chicka boom, chicka boom boom boom, chicka chicka boom.
Might be Nepal.
Huh?
Might be from Nepal.
Oh, maybe.
Isn't that where Mount Everest is?
Yeah.
Oh no, Kyrgyzstan. My bad.
He's from that area. Why are they booing him?
Because it's not Azerbaijan, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Still your buddy. Vin Diesel?
Fiziev is a lock? There is no way Fiziev is a lock, bro. There is no way Fiziev is a lock. Fiziev might win the fight, but there is no way that he's a lock. Ignacio Bahamundes is next up. Andy did Blades by sub. Curtis Blades has never gotten a sub in the UFC, though, brother. This whole thing about Curtis Blades being this amazing wrestler has never equaled up to a sub. Kai Kara France doing the haka over here.
Why you look like Vinny from Jersey Shore?
I don't know.
Only it would his hair short like that. He looked like Vinny.
You got Blades ground and pound finish in round 2. Well, it better be late round 2. As long as it's over halfway through round 2, I couldn't give a fuck what happens.
Oh, hey, Andy.
Yeah. Good to see Andy checking in. Appreciate you, brother. Huh? I already hit the Andy.
Oh, you
before.
did?
Yeah.
I didn't even fucking see it or hear it.
I mean, I could hit the other Andy.
Yeah.
God damn it, Andy. This is all your fault, by the way.
Still one of my favorite drops, too. How do we even find that? Did you know that from before?
Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
I just randomly found
You randomly found it? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's see Curtis Blades do this, whatever. I'm just, get this fight over with, because we have been hearing about this fight for months. Let it just live up to the hype. Or, I mean, I don't even know if it had hype. Let it live up to whatever the organization thinks is the reason they want it so badly.
My man's hair looks like cracking, like lava.
Bro,
Cracks.
I was literally just going to say that, like, he's got the shaved, like, on the sides or whatever. I was like, Curtis Blades does not have enough up top to be doing anything weird with the sides.
Yep.
He's got that Francis Ngannou patchiness. Not as bad as Francis, but Francis, who I think also got a little bit of hair work done. People don't talk about that. Let's not forget Blades beat the GOAT Tom Aspinall in 15 seconds. Yo, Bloomis, facts,
Yeah.
bro. Absolute facts. Never forget. Never forget all that fine work that he did in those 15 seconds, making Tom Aspinall step backwards onto his back foot. He did that. He forced Tom Aspinall to step awkwardly backwards.
This girl at work was talking about 9/11. And,
Okay.
I was like, she's like, yeah, I remember 9/11. I was like, yeah, never forget.
Never forget.
Never forget.
Of course.
She was like, yeah.
So yeah, Kuniev gets a knockout on the Contender Series, fine. Is he going to be able to replicate any of that against an opponent at this level? Like, Curtis Blades is a veteran, an organizational veteran at this point.
Yep.
Like, he should not be getting worked over by a guy stepping fresh into this organization. I don't care about age or any other factor. Can you tell me how to train my dragon? Gotta add a couple syllables in there.
I've never seen.
I've never seen one either.
The
Never.
wrestlers are really good.
The concept doesn't speak to me in any way.
Yeah.
Like, it's nothing about it ever was like, man, I should see that. Animation doesn't look amazing. Like, it looks good. It looks serviceable, passable.
Yeah, but it's not like mind blowing.
Yeah, it's not. There's nothing unique about it. So it's just like, yeah, it's another animated movie, and the subject matter is just something that really
Nothing
doesn't.
unique either.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I just, if it's a fine story, then okay. But like, yeah, it was not something that was like, man, I got to go out of my way to see that. Khalil Rountree getting taped up.
They call them.
Khalil Rountree with the permanent scar damage from his fight with Alex Pereira.
Scar damage. Ever since he was born, I guess. Damage.
Well,
is what
ever
he-
since the fight with Pereira, I think
Yeah.
is really more accurate, but yes.
Yeah, it's true. You don't know. He might have like scar tissue somewhere.
That he wish you saw.
Yes, thank you. I was just about to say that. Oh, shit.
Are you guys going to be live for the Shanghai event? It's at 3 a.m. I will be. I mean, he might be working,
I might be working.
but
But
Yeah.
I might come to it.
I mean, yeah, if yeah. I mean, I don't know when it is yet, but yeah, most definitely will be. I did the Macau card. It was fun. I enjoyed the 3 a.m. cards. I like those. I have no problem with that. You know, I have to plan ahead, of course. I try to take a nap and make sure that I'm like good and awake for it and everything. But can of Red Bull. I love being up at night. Like, we're both super night people. Like, right now, one of the things I've been working on, one of these projects that I've been working on, takes a lot of, like, intensive concentration. And I just do it all at night. What?
Sorry, using concentration. I immediately went to camp.
Easy.
Yeah.
You're excited for that card? Yeah. When is it? Is it coming up? What was I looking for? Oh yeah, UFC Shanghai. When is Shanghai? Shanghai Sally's. Whitaker versus DeRitter. UFC Shanghai. UFC Shanghai. August, that is. Yeah, absolutely. I'll most definitely be live for it. In fact, I might be live for it with a lot more time for being live all the time.
Facts.
A lot more time for a lot of different things.
Brain damage.
Yeah. Hopefully some of these projects that I'm working on will be moving along the way that they are supposed to, and by then, a lot of things might be different. Might be seeing a lot more Yama content. Really, what I'm hoping for.
Whole lot less Jake content.
Well, I mean, maybe even more of that too.
Damn it, Jake.
Can't muscle in on the only pause content.
I mean, Link tried, failed.
Yeah. Did you fail? Little Link?
Yeah, he started an Only Beans though.
Beans. Yeah. What have they announced for the Shanghai event? Because when I looked at it, it just said TBD, TBD versus TBD. So do they have any fights announced for it? I'd be looking forward to that too, man. Maybe they'll have Zhang Yang on there. Maybe Xi Ming will be on there. Rongzhu. Have some of these good Chinese fighters.
Yeah, that's true.
Rongzhu.
So,
That's the Pavlovich fights on that card. Okay, got you. Really thought he was the next big thing, but the guy is a bust. I mean, I'm a little bit hesitant to say that he's a complete bust, but obviously for somebody who had as much aura as he did have to dramatically take a left turn, I can understand why people think that. Like, I get the thought process, even though I don't fully agree with it. Jake, messing that around.
Link, get on the mic.
I did the Terrible Last Morning. Oh, you did Terrible the Last Morning card. What was the last early one? Which one? Oh, yeah, that was the Macau card, yeah. Wang Tong got robbed? Wang Tong? Okay. Oh, she got subbed. Yeah, I was just saying, wait, what? She got finished. But yeah.
That's a me thing.
Maybe it's contagious.
That'd be funny if you got rubbed.
I mean, congratulations.
Yeah, right.
But yes, she did get subbed. That is true. She almost got knocked out, too. That's how she ended up getting subbed. Yeah, it is insane that this debuting heavyweight is coming in to fight the number 5 in the world.
Yeah.
What is happening right now?
They needed something.
Give me a fucking break.
They needed something.
Yeah. Give me a break. They've been doing this shit with heavyweight for a while. Remember when Jonathan Janice was fighting Marcin Tybura?
Yeah, that was weird.
Come on. Unless this Rizvan Kuniev is really about his shit.
Yo, I really want his suit.
Can't get over the suit.
Yeah, nah, not at all.
It
Every
is
time I see it,
super
I'm like,
class. Yeah, I do like that as well.
And I don't like eggshell at all, man.
I would be worried about wearing it, you know, just because of the color. Like, you fucking brush up against something wrong, you know?
Yep.
Oh, look, Brad Pitt paid for the, you know how you can get your name on the mat?
Yeah.
Brad Pitt paid for it, apparently.
Interesting.
His name is huge on there.
He's a huge guy.
I'm a huge man.
And he's got a huge ego. I don't know if his ego's big or not. Great actor, though.
Yeah. Hose on my dick like Brad Pitt.
Dude, like that Quentin Tarantino movie with him in it.
Yeah, I thought that one was alright.
Yeah. What was it called?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, that movie.
Alright, Herbert Deanington, our referee, says, "Get back, Rizvan."
Oh, I love you too.
Jenny Andrade. Alright, Curtis Blades, Rizvan Kuniev, finally, after all this time. That design on Blades' hair is awful. Yeah, bro, no, that design is terrible. Alright, early takedown for Curtis. Off to a good start here.
Oh my god, I thought it was on the fucking swastika.
Damn, he's a big Kanye fan.
Yeah. Damn right he is.
Bro, Blades cupping much? Jesus Christ, his back is all kinds of bruised up
Probably
from the cupping.
just got it cut.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, bro, the point I made earlier definitely stands. Curtis does not have enough hair to pull off a design like that.
Didgeridoo Dave.
Didgeridoo motherfucking Dave coming in hot. What is up, boy?
You know I keep that thing on me.
Good morning, good day, mate. Good day.
Good after morning.
That's right, good after morning, mate. Hopefully your day is a real ripper. So far, this thing is sailing away to being over a round and a half. Happy days ahead, people. 6:43 a.m. Bloody early fights. Yeah, that does suck, though.
Yeah, it does suck.
But better to be waking up a little bit early and getting some, you know, getting like the good part of the card.
Yeah.
Even though you did miss a banger, though, bro. Not gonna lie.
Just one hell of a fucking
That
fight.
Nazim Sadikov versus Nicholas Mata, that was a great fight.
But just one fight.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, some of the ones on the prelims
they were
were pretty
alright.
good.
They're alright.
Segula and Alexieva was good for Segula. Actually, Daria Lesniakova versus Melissa Mullins was pretty good. All right, Rizvan, you need to make sure that you stay into this fight for about 5 more minutes, my man. 5 minutes. El Perro is back. 243.
yeah.
Who is winning? Currently, Curtis Blades is winning.
Yes.
Curtis Blades is keeping Rizvan Kuniev up against the cage and just holding him there.
Yep.
You know, just doing what Curtis Blades generally has success doing. So that's what's going on at the moment. But plenty more fight to go. This fight has just started. Hey,
yeah.
double Chiwiwis off the rip for El
Yeah.
Perro is back. Well, welcome back, El Perro. And thank you very much for following. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that was a quick
Welcome.
double up.
Yeah, you got the double Chiwiwis very quickly. Nice to hear some Chiwiwis every once in a while. Thanks for following.
It would be cool if you hear a third one.
The mythical triple Chiwiwi?
Yep.
I mean, there's an easy way to make that happen, though. You're rooting for Fiziev? Well, so are we over here, considering that he's on the community parlay, which you can be a part of if you get to the streams early.
This is a very early card.
Yes, this is an early card. So, but we are live for every UFC event, so thank you very much for following, brother. And hope, I mean, Fiziev has a good shot. I do think that Ignacio Bahamondes is a very good pick, though. Ignacio Bahamondes is a guy who I have high hopes in for the future. So I'd be fine if Fiziev wins this fight and then Ignacio learns and continues on up the ranks. Bro, get back into the clinch. What are you guys doing striking? We need this fight to be very boring. Over a round and a half, people. Yeah, we'll see about Fiziev, though. Right now, both these guys just kind of throwing some shots out. Not crazy power, but there was some decent power on Kuniev's side there. There you go. Kuniev with another decent shot, but Curtis Blades goes right back to the clinch. Exactly what he needs to do. So far, so good. I think you might get away with this one. Might go the distance. Bro, Bloomis, I'm thinking so. I think I might have made the Galaxy Brain play on this one.
Cool commercial. Oh, I thought the dude had no hands. They were nubs.
Finally, something that's not a fucking hospital commercial, God's sake.
For real.
And actually, these floors do look fucking awesome.
Yeah, man, they look fantastic.
But yeah, no, I'm thinking so. Hopefully no crazy shit happens in the first part of the second round. But Curtis Blades can just grind out this victory, and I will take that money and sail off into the sunset. I just need Curtis to win. I don't care who wins. As long as it goes over 1.5, your boy is straight.
I'm gay.
Thank you for being so open.
Yeah.
You want to finish? Yeah, dude, I'll take a finish after that round and a half. If this thing goes over 2.5 minutes, anything can happen. I need to watch the co-main. You got a little bit of money riding on Fiziev? I mean, I'd say that of the dogs on this card, Fiziev was one that probably stands out more than some of the other ones. But I'm not super confident in Fiziev. Like, I have been riding with Ignacio Bahamondes, even though Community Parlay has Fiziev on it. So, I'll go with the Community Parlay. I would like to get that money, of course. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so far things are going just fine as far as picking distance. And I probably would have made out like a fucking bandit if I had picked some distance earlier on this card. Because we had a lot of decisions on this thing early. Usman was the lock of the week. Shut your mouth. Usman was the robbery of the century. Nah, it wasn't that bad, but it was bad though. That absolutely was not. That was bad. that was a fucking robbery, and you know it, E-Money J. I appreciate your trolling, but you know deep down that that's the case.
He is deep down.
Bet the house, bro. If I had bet the house, I would have been shitting bricks. I would have been very grateful for the robbery, the same way that I was grateful for Tagir getting the win.
I don't believe Usman versus Buckley won fight.
I agree with you, El Perro. That was a little bit strange to me, considering that you had Malcolm Wellmaker getting a crazy-ass knockout on Chris Mutino, and then that third round with Mansour Abdul Malik and Cody Brundage was pretty wild, too, even though with the head clash it made it a little weird. I think that really, honestly, Hidalgo Bellato probably should have taken a performance bonus home. Because that was one of the best performances I've ever seen in my life. Should have been on Broadway with that shit. All right, 30 seconds, gentlemen. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to the payday that I've been waiting for all card. 20 seconds. Let's go. Nothing is happening in this fight, by the way.
Nope.
This is the fight that was a decent shot for Kuniev. But this is the fight that they have rebooked 3 times now. 3, 2, 1.
Knockout.
Get money. That would have been great. Blade's getting pieced up. You call this pieced up? I mean, yeah, he's taking a couple of shots. I wouldn't say pieced up, though. He does look like he's got some swelling on the left eye there, though. Yeah, oh, there you go. That was a nice shot for Kuniev. Maybe he is getting a little pieced up. Maybe I spoke too soon. And honestly, though, if Curtis Blades does lose to a guy coming fresh in off the Contender Series, he does not deserve to be in the top 5 anymore. So, I don't care. Let it all happen. Let the cards fall as they may. Kuniev doing better right now? Yeah, I mean, he's not doing terribly. He has landed a couple of decent shots. That's a good entry. He didn't get the takedown. What are you talking about? Oh, bro, that was a direct nut shot. What the fuck? Kuniev a fucking G for not saying shit. Curtis Blades just straight up fucking kneed him in the balls.
He didn't feel it.
Maybe he doesn't have any balls.
Hey, ladies can be guys now.
That is true.
And society is A-okay with it.
Jay-Z said ladies is pimps too. Now, ladies is men too.
Yep.
When Fiziev wins, could that be considered a fraud check? I'm not a big fan of the fraud check term, personally. So, I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at Ignacio Bahamundes. Damn, that was a nice shot. Yo, Kuniev is landing some nice shots now. Ooh, nice knee. Kuniev is doing some work right now. Yeah, Curtis Blades needs to fucking throw some hands. He is way too inactive against what Kuniev's doing here.
Nothing.
Never betting on Blades again? Brother, I could have told you that, bro. Take time over winner in a fight like this, but Blades is fucking looking terrible right now. He's wearing the damage badly. But El Perro, I mean, I don't, like I said, it really more depends on how you look at Ignacio Bahamundes. I wouldn't call it a fraud check, but because I mean Fiziev is a high level fighter, so I mean like, fraud check to me is a term that's overused. Like fraud check needs to be like for specific people. Like Bo Nickel versus Renier de Ridder, that's one that makes at least a little bit of sense to me as a fraud check. Like because they were given Bo a lot of favorable matchups and he had a lot of weird wins. So like a win over a guy like Renier de Ridder would have spoken very highly to his skills as a fighter, but his loss, like that, it speaks the other way louder. So that, like, when it comes to like fraud checking in general, I think you have to have a big like disparity with the previous competition for an actual fraud check to occur. That's why I thought that Sean Brady said a lot of good shit about the fraud check title, because people were trying to say that Sean Brady got fraud checked when he got knocked out by Bilal. It's like Bilal would go on to be a fucking champion. Sean Brady got knocked out, TKO'd on the feet. Like it doesn't. That's not a fraud check. You know what I'm saying? Blades lost that round. It's 1-1 going into the third. I could see that. Blades looking like Park. Yeah, that one eye is fucked up, though. Shara versus MVP was a fraud check, in my opinion. Yeah, see, Shara versus MVP makes more sense. Yes, that I would agree with. Shara, another guy that had somewhat favorable matchups with a skill set that to me was not always 100%. Like, I was never super sold on Shara. Like, the bill of goods that he was selling, I was not buying. So I'm agreeing with you on that one. Kuniev looking sharp. Yeah, Kuniev, his striking's been really nice.
Yep. On point.
Yeah, they're saying 1-1. That looks fine to me. All he needs to do is keep striking and make sure that Curtis doesn't get the takedown. Ooh, another nice knee on the entry there. Oh, and uppercuts. Yo, Kuniev. Yeah, Kuniev. Oh, Kuniev is touching him now. He's got Curtis up against the cage. There you go. That's what Curtis needs to do. He needs to fight his way back into center. Like, he needs to throw hands and advance. Like, Curtis was way too inactive in that second round. Blades needs to wrestle. He should probably do that too, but Kuniev was stuffing takedowns, though. He needs to punch his way into the takedown, or at least into the clinch. Get 3 good shots on the entry, and then you can hold him up against the cage a little bit. Yeah, tapping of his leg is a great feint there, Curtis. That was really sharp work. Super high fight IQ. Literally just taps his leg. Ooh, there you go. Ooh, that was a nice one for Curtis. All right, Curtis starting to come back a little bit, but Kuniev on the head here. Curtis trying to get the legs locked up. Can he get this takedown? This would be huge for Curtis if he can get this takedown. Either way, this should not be what the number 5 ranked heavyweight on the planet right now is looking like against the dude coming in off the Contender Series. He's losing on the feet? Brother, I mean, right now I wouldn't say so, but either way, it is way too close. Because if he wins this fight, if Curtis Blades wins this fight, he is going to only skate by on the skin of his teeth kind of thing. He is going to go into this decision or whatever looking like he lost the fight, like, as far as like his face would say. His face is going to tell the story of him losing this fight. So him being ranked number 5 and having this much opposition is not good news. It's not good news for him as number 5. It's not good news for the heavyweight division, period. And for Rizvan Kuniev, he should be ranked like number 8 then. You know what I'm saying? Why am I seeing pictures of Jamal using Pereira's shorts? What? That has got to be some AI shit, right? I mean, if that's actual facts, Pero, then that's Jamal Hill trolling because he cannot get over the Pereira losses, even though he should probably be thinking about getting over that loss and the Yuri loss. Blades has no hands. I mean, he was landing a couple of decent shots. He's just too slow. He was too slow to start swinging. I mean, honestly, I would think that Blades is not doing terribly in this round. It's a pretty even round, but, like, we've got a minute 15 or so left. Like, Kuniev could swing this round. And I would say that the damage that Kuniev has done is probably going to be enough to get him this win. But I think that that's the point to take away from all of this. Win or lose. This is the number 5 ranked heavyweight in the company, in the organization. This is crazy. It's crazy that this is what this is. What up, Bubba? Here you go. Another nice set of hands there by Kuniev. Yeah, to his credit, his schedule is a little crazy right now, so we can't be on man's case about it.
I'm currently on 45 minutes hours of sleep.
Exactly. Let that man live.
I'm a wing. I keep going in and out though.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Drink some more of your Monster unless you finished it.
I finished it.
Yeah, that's how you know you're tired.
Yep.
Yeah, Kuniev is probably going to win this fight.
I would say so.
I mean,
he's been active, accurate.
Yeah, I mean, Blades had some moments there in the third. It was not super close. I mean, like it was not super close, but it was definitely close. Curtis has some hands, but Kuniev has chin on him. Yeah, definitely that. And I'd say that Kuniev landed some really decent strikes. Again, the damage is showing on Curtis's face. Bless you.
Salud, mijo.
But yeah, close fight. You go Kuniev. I'm in the same boat as you, Bloomis. I would say so. And again, as I have been saying, what does this say about the state of heavyweight? If there is a guy who comes in fresh from the Contender Series and goes straight up to number 5, you know what I'm saying? Leapfrogging the entire rest of the division into a top 5 ranking. I think it says a lot about Curtis Blades specifically, but it also says a lot about heavyweight in general. So, good if he gets the win. If he gets in the top 5, hopefully we see some new blood rejuvenating this division that has been terrible for years now. This has been the worst division in this organization for years. Literal years. With John Jones as the cherry on top of the shit sundae. How do you lose to a fat guy? See, that's the thing, E-Money J. You go off of physique, my guy. Fat heavyweights are effective heavyweights. Plus, they're both fat. So, what now? When is Cyril Gane fighting again? I don't know. All of his acting is concluded for right now. Uh-oh. Split decision. Split decision. Wow, all right. Curtis Blades gets the job done. Okay. Retains his ranking, but again, bro, I'm going to have a lot to say about that on Monday, for real. Tune into the podcast on this channel, Last Week's Fights. That's every Monday at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and my good friend Chase Parton will be breaking down all of the fights from this card, from the previous week's card, anytime that we're doing the show. So this card's coming up, and I will have a lot to say about this fight. Yeah, congratulations, E-Money J. You've got 2 robberies. I wouldn't say that was a robbery. I wouldn't say that that's a robbery. But, yeah, you shouldn't be happy with that performance. That was terrible. You probably lost that fight, Curtis. It's theorized that Gane is fighting Aspinall for the heavyweight belt. Yeah, I mean, that's been the rumor. Like that was like a meme thing for a while online. People were like throwing memes out there that it was going to be Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane. I mean, you know, they're still trying for the John Jones thing. Like I said, his MCL popped out in the first. Damn, bro, that's terrible. That's crazy.
No wonder he wasn't doing that good.
I mean, fair, but damn. Yeah, I thought I saw him take a weird stumble step in the first round. Now that he says that. I don't know if they're actually going to make that Cyril Gane versus Tom deal. In fact, if there's anybody who deserves it, it's fucking Alexander Volkov after him getting robbed. That was a legitimate robbery in the Cyril Gane fight.
Fake Volkanovski?
Volkov.
Yeah, the fake Volkanovski.
Yeah, heavyweight Volkanovski.
Oh.
That wasn't a great showing for Curtis. Yeah, no shit. That was a terrible showing for Curtis. I mean, MCL aside, I guess, but whatever. Did Kuniev just get robbed? I would say so. I would say so, honestly. I mean, it was close.
This whole time, though.
Huh?
It's been like that
We've been having some weird decisions, man.
The fights have been wild.
Yeah. I mean, split decision was probably not the worst call on that. Like, I could see it being a split, but like, it was in my opinion probably Kuniev taking that fight. Blades had more strikes than a takedown. I don't care, brother. It's the fucking damage. Damage is the main factor. Oh yeah, and I forget that Ignacio trains with Bilal. That's definitely a good feather in the cap as far as the wrestling and grappling goes. No robbery, brother. Again, I wouldn't say robbery. It was more of like a petty theft, but the streets know who won these fights, E-Money J. And again, I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy that you're winning money, but you cannot deny the truth. Cannot deny the truth.
I mean, you can, it does.
Yeah, that is true. It should be Almeida versus Aspinall. You talking about Gilton? I'd be down with that. I mean, I'd say that Gilton is like one of the better wrestling threats, I'd say that he is a better wrestling threat than Curtis, even if Blades did beat him. I think that was Gilton getting caught with some dumb shit. Low fight IQ moment for him there. But no, what needs to fucking happen, and I mean, I hate to be a broken record here, but what needs to happen is that Jon Jones needs to either defend his fucking belt or be stripped. Let's be real about this shit. Not the biggest robbery in history, but Blades should have lost that. Yeah, I agree completely. Where's Discord tab? Exclamation point Discord will get you the Discord link, my man. Please join, Andy. I've missed you, bro.
Discord.
Absolutely. You are more than welcome to join. Exclamation point Discord. For everybody that's in the chat. Join the Discord, chat with us about MMA, chat with us about music and movies and all that kind of stuff too. You are more than welcome, and we appreciate having you.
Join the gaming Discord as well.
Be cool in the Discord. What gaming Discord? Oh, yours?
89, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, you gotta throw your link in there, brother.
Yeah, do it at some point. No, go ahead. Oh, let's go before.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, everybody join up. The exclamation point Discord link works on all platforms, so. People consider Jon Jones is the GOAT, but I feel that it is GSP. El Perro, that is a based take, my man. I agree with you. I think it's hard to deny that Jon Jones is the GOAT, but at the same time, Jon Jones is a steroid cheat. He is a dirty fighter. And he's also a colossal asshole. So, yeah, I am more than happy to not have him as the GOAT. GSP, I think, is definitely up there in the conversation. I think Demetrius Johnson is up there in the conversation. I think that DJ gets unfairly counted out as a pioneer of flyweights, and now what we see in the UFC and abroad in other organizations is that flyweight is the most exciting division in this sport. Do not get it twisted. Flyweight is absolutely the most exciting division in the sport. So I agree with you, El Perro. Hold up GSP as an actual champion that acts like a champion as well. Sick and fucking tired of this Jon Jones bullshit. And there's Nav. Welcome, Nav. Good to see you again, brother. Appreciate you, man. Striking matters. Usman won unanimous. All right, bro. Keep trolling. Go back and rewatch that fight, bro. I will be rewatching all of these fights for the podcast. I promise you. There you go. E-Money J, come to the podcast on Monday and listen to what I have to say about it. Because if I will go back and rewatch that fight, and I will break it down strike by strike as far as like my perception of it upon rewatch. And I will be 100% honest with you as to my opinion. If I feel that Mo Usman actually won that fight after rewatch, I'll give you your credit. But you know that you're trolling right now and just happy that you won because you had money on it. Facts are facts. Good to see Vitz back on the couch. I know, bro. I always love being able to do this with the Vitz King. His work schedule right now is going to make that a little bit tough, but we'll try our best to make it happen when we can. Be expecting a good amount of times where Vitz King might be nodding off, you know? Because bro is really pushing hard to make sure that he's here. So we got to give Vitz King the praise that he deserves off of making sure that he comes through and still is attending these watch-alongs. Because, you know, a lesser man would prefer to take the sleep over hanging out with us. So all praise due to my broadcast partner, the Vitz King. It's my moment to be rich. Fiziev by knockout. Hey, El Perro, let's go, brother. I am praying. Prayer hands up. I need to get a prayer hands emote on the soundboard. We need to get a prayer drop. I'm going to put that in the notes right now. Let's see. I'm going to put prayer drop. Facts drop. And what was the other one that I wanted? There was one other one that I wanted. God damn it. Can't remember what the third one is. I'll get it. I'll remember it. You need a Chi Wee Wee for Fiziv? Bro, I got you. Chi Wee Wee. But I want it, dude. I absolutely want it. 4,695 picks on Tapology, and it's a dead even 50-50 between Fiziv and Bahamundes. That's wild, bro. That's fucking wild that that's the truth. That's crazy. I love it, though. That's what I'm saying. This fight is, like, very close. I'm telling you, for co-main and main, I would say no distance is probably the way to go. But at the same time, Fiziv just went to decision with Justin in the last fight. So who knows if even no distance is the right call.
I've been told I'm distant.
Not by me, you haven't. I love your warmth and affection. Plus, you were getting a whole bunch of praise while you were out with Jake just now. Didgeridoo was saying that he was happy to see you back on stream because last time I was by myself, and I was saying that, you know, I was telling everybody basically that your schedule is a little, you know, that your schedule is going to be tough right now, so that we got to give you credit for being here, even though, you know, lesser broadcast partners would rather take the sleep, you know?
Fuck the sleep.
That's right.
Fuck sleep.
That's some G
I'm
shit
here
right
for
there.
the fucking yams.
Goddamn right. Here for the yams.
I do like sweet potatoes, though.
True. Fiziv looks like he has a shiner already. Yeah, I think that he has like kind of a permanent shiner. Like he just has like weird dark rings around his eyes, because you're right. I've noticed that before with him.
Perma-shine?
Yeah, like just like a weird darkness like around his eyes that like makes him look like he has a little bit of a black eye.
Maybe he just hasn't slept in like 6 years.
Could be. For Fiziv's height, no distance is the right call. I mean, I don't. Does height like? How do you quantify that, Pero? Like, why would you think that the height plays into that? Bahamundes, easy win? I mean, I think that there's no such thing as an easy win against Fiziv, but we'll see. I think I'm liking Ignacio for this one. Yeah, dude, exactly what Bloomis was saying there. The dead heat, even 50-50. Heart says Fiziv, Brain says Bahamundes. I mean, I'm both ways with that, bro. I'm I'm on both sides of the fence with this, because I like both guys. I think they're both good fighters. Oof, and your boy coming through with that parlay that hit. Nazim Sadikov to win in round 2 to start. Miktabek Orlabai and Curtis Blades versus Rizvan Kuniev over 1.5. Your boy is paid for the day, people.
God damn it, it's motherfucking pouring.
I think... Oh, is it pouring outside? Yeah, it got dark real quick. I think that Ignacio could only beat him if he gets him some punches and runs around. I think that Ignacio might be able to take him down. That's what I think. I'll never forget the image of Justin Gaethje sitting on top of Fiziv's face. Not an image that I really want to have in my mind, but one that sticks in there, unfortunately. Tonight we bet with Heart and donate to the bookies. You're welcome? Well, you're welcome. We're all welcome. Everyone is welcome here. I would love a leg kick TKO from Fiziv. Hey, that would be dope. We need more leg kick TKOs, bro.
Agreed.
I like a good leg kick TKO. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to everybody tuning in on Twitch. It looks like we might have figured out the problems that we were having with Twitch before. At least the current round of problems.
Yes.
So I think that I might have been cursing the name of Twitch a little prematurely. So shout out to Twitch, always my first love. And if you are hanging out with us on Twitch, make sure that you follow along here because we are live for every UFC event.
Yeah, and fuck you, Chrome.
Yeah, and fuck you, Chrome is also one thing to take away because Chrome has been a big problem as of late for no reason. If Fiziev takes the fight on short distance, he could knock him out. Takes the fight on short distance. Oh, you mean if he like closes the distance? He probably will. I mean, Fiziev is going to get in there and try to muscle this thing around. He definitely wants to close the distance against Ignacio, who's going to be a lot bigger than him. Ignacio is tall. I never like have in my mind for some reason how tall Ignacio is, but they have Ignacio listed as 6'3".
Jacob, you get shout outs, Doug.
Hi, Dougie.
Good job, my Dow.
Shout out to Tommy Wiseau. How I remember too, the first fight ended with Gaethje elbowing Fiziev on top position. Yeah, was that how that the first fight ended? I mean, he did end up getting the finish in that first fight.
I'm glad you did.
Chat's blowing up. Yeah, I love it. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks very much for hanging with us today.
Hell yeah, now I'm awake.
Yeah. Yeah, much appreciated. Make sure that you subscribe on YouTube as well. YouTube.com/@YamaShow. Whole bunch of additional content on YouTube that is exclusive to that platform, so make sure to hang out with us everywhere.
Nah, it's about to start right now. Bruce Buffer is making his announcements.
Yeah, Bruce Buffer is announcing. We'll keep you posted on how this one goes. Hopefully this rain doesn't fuck with anything. Love these 3 o'clock cards. Yo, TJF, same, brother. The earlier cards are nice.
Yep.
To actually be able to have a Saturday night is kind of cool. Hey, Rwand. Ragnar from Wish? Ignacio, let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate that. Again, man, Ignacio is like deceptively tall. Like, he's so lanky that you don't like always put 2 and 2 together. But having him listed as 6'3", like you can see it. Like you see where he stacks up against the cage, and you see where Fiziev stacks up against the cage.
Yep.
Much shorter. Want to see some Fiziev kicks? Fiziev might not kick as much because of how big Ignacio is. I would think he's going to probably want to try to close distance so that he negates some of the kicking that Ignacio might try to do himself. But we'll see. Every time you think that a fight's going to go one way, it somehow turns out to be a completely different thing. So anything can happen. And we will find out in a shortly. Do we have any other parlays that are still open? Oh yeah, over 1.5 for Jamal and Khalil. Oh yeah, and fucking if Fiziev ends up winning this fight, we're gonna be making crazy money, and that's gonna actually be another community parlay. And even if he's trolling, I'll give E-Money J all the praise in the world. So let's go, Fiziev! All right, fight has started here. So over 10 seconds in here, about 15 seconds right now.
Didn't he get knocked out by someone way shorter than him?
Justin Gaethje.
Oh, was it Gaethje?
Fiziev you talking about? Or
No.
Ignacio?
Ignacio.
He might have gotten knocked out at one
Or
point.
tapped out. I think it was tapped.
Maybe. I'd have to look at the record. I don't remember off rip what his last couple of fights were. I mean, except for the Jalen Turner, of course. And I believe that he's on a win streak, if I'm not mistaken. So this atmosphere is insane. Yeah, these Azerbaijanis are certainly enjoying themselves. Finally seeing some like worthwhile fights. There was a couple of fights there that were not as impressive, so really nice to see the quality level picking up. Jab for Ignacio. Doesn't really fully land. Fiziev checking some of those low kicks, which is smart. Crowd wanting some action here. Fiziev standing his ground and allowing Ignacio to come in a little bit, kind of baiting him a little. Decent low kicks being traded on both sides here.
It was Ludovic Klein.
Oh, Ludovic Klein?
Yeah.
That he tapped?
No, decision.
Oh. That he beat by decision or he lost?
He lost.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was earlier though, right? That's a couple of fights ago.
Yeah, it was 3 fights ago.
Yeah.
4 fights ago now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Earlier in his career. Digging this Fiziev stance switching, setting up attacks. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, he could be, but he needs to actually throw these attacks because right now there's not much going on right now. That was a decent side kick for Ignacio. Good body kick for Fiziev.
Fiziev winning.
I mean, again, neither of them have really done a lot. I could say that Fiziev may be up on some of the damage from what he's been doing, but there needs to be more. Like Fiziev, or both these guys need to get active here. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice body combo for Fiziev. And that's one thing that Fiziev does very well is rip to the body. His body shots are nasty. Ignacio towers over Fiziev, though, bro. He is so much bigger. Fiziev is being... There you go. That's a nice body kick. That's what you were just talking about, Bloomis. That body kick for Fiziev was very nicely placed. Yeah, you ain't kidding about those stance switches either. Fiziev stays switching stances. Ambidextrous was his striking. Fiziev needs to keep his hands up. Yeah. He might be baiting Ignacio in, but that is a dangerous game for sure. Both of these guys are going with that high knee feint, which I'm not the biggest fan of unless you're really setting something up. Like, if you're going to go with the high knee feint, follow it up with the shot. Good high kick for Ignacio. Got a little bit on it. Another low kick. Both these guys throwing a lot of kicks right now. I think both of them are a little apprehensive to be engaging with the hands. Oblique kick for Ignacio. Good weapon there. He said, Khalil Rountree's in the main event. I got to throw an oblique kick.
Facts. Why is he sweating so much?
Ooh, that was a good tag for Fiziev. That'll swing around like this. To be perfectly honest, I mean, they're not a crazy intense round, so one good shot. There, another nice body kick for Ignacio. That spinning side kick is a nice one.
Oh, he kicked and punched?
Yeah. Well, it was like both directions getting it. Because Ignacio landed on that too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, man. That's good. Yeah, chill, buddy. It's Ignacio with a axe kick attempt. Nothing doing. All right.
Hold on.
All right. You know, interesting first round. Not amazing. The thunder is starting up, so the dog's going to freak out for a little bit. Fiziev needs to keep his hands up. He thinks he's out of range, but his opponent is rangy. Yeah, that's a good point, Bloomis. Great reflex for Fiziev. Very, very, very true. Fiziev is he's got great instincts as well. Fiziev won that round. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with Fiziev at being up that round. Like I said, a couple of good tags will do it. I thought Ignacio had some nice... those spinning side kicks were pretty nice. But Fiziev probably, like with the hand tagging, was enough, I would say. Don't even know who won that round. Nothing too dramatic. That's more of how I feel about it, but I'm okay with Fiziev taking that round. Like, based on everything by the end of it, I'll go 1-0 Fiziev. For right now, at least. The boys are still here. Bro, the boys don't leave until the fights do, too. Good to see you, Mr. Rage Quit. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Round 2 is underway here. Kicks on both sides again. I would really like to see one of these guys like close the distance and land a couple in the pocket, though. Especially Fiziev. Because, I mean, this tagging from the outside for Fiziev is... It's going to be good, but it's leaving a lot of openings for Ignacio. And this is what I was worried about right here. Ignacio going for this takedown. If he can get this takedown, this is going to be a problem for Fiziev. He's a good takedown, artist to an extent, and he's good on the ground once he has the takedown. So Fiziev might have taken that first round, but if Ignacio can get this takedown, it's not going to be great. Nice elbows from Ignacio while he's in this clinch situation as well. This card is trash. There you go. A Rick Allen sighting.
Oh, Rick Allen.
I don't think we've ever said it when Rick Allen was here, but Rick Allen, do you know that you got a shout out on our commentary that we did live?
This is true. You're welcome.
Of all people.
Yeah, I didn't shout out anybody else but you.
It's true. None of the other amazing people that we have in this chat. And we love you all. Is this a 5-rounder? No, this is a 3-round fight, sir. What was the shout out? I forget what the context was.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was something bad.
Nah, it was...
No, it was something like somebody fighting somebody, and I said that you should probably fight
Oh, yeah.
said person.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but you can go back and watch our commentary restream, and you can find out for yourself. Need Fiziev to do more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this Ignacio is dangerous, and neither guy has been really going for broke. And not that you need to go for broke that early in a fight, but the activity needs to ramp up. Really on both sides, but definitely on the Fiziev side right now in this second round. Luckily, he stuffed that takedown, so he's still on his feet. Oh, damn, Ignacio going for 2 kicks, and both of them Fiziev ducks.
It was like a month ago, not 2 hours ago.
Huh?
He's like, why am I not surprised you idiots cannot remember something you said 2 hours ago? I'm like, nah, that was like a month ago.
Yeah, dude. Saying shit like that, the shout out should have been worse.
Facts.
I mean, neither of these guys is really going for it in this fight. It feels like, Another nice leg kick for Ignacio there. Ooh, that was a nice body shot. Ignacio getting a kick off as well. Nice body kick for Fiziev. It's starting to turn it up a little bit, but it's like elevated point fighting right now. Somebody go and make this dirty. There you go. That's what I'm talking about from Fiziev. Nice combo to the body.
Currently, not much. You have not missed much. Hopefully, my TKO will give you some of your long-term memory back. Brother, it's short-term memory that's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, Ignacio trying to go for the ghillie, and Fiziev is on top now. And Ignacio trying to go for some up kicks here. There you go. Fiziev kicking the legs. We were talking about leg kick knockouts. TKOs.
Oh, shit.
Fiziev with a takedown. There you go. That's a good way to swing around. Fiziev doing just enough to swing these rounds, perhaps.
Yep.
But it's just enough. I want to see old school go for broke Fiziev, You're in Azerbaijan, bro. You're in your home territory. You're on home turf. Go in there and fucking win-win.
I'm referring to marijuana affecting short term, not long term. Rick Allen, keep up.
2 takedowns, GG's. I mean, maybe. It could be. It could be that situation. Fiziev might have turned this thing around. Perhaps he did. Let's see. And a
knockdown right.
Drops him at the very end. I mean, if you count that, I would assume that they do. Maybe we'll see if they do.
Because it had been right
into the bell. Yeah. But I don't know if you count that as a knockdown, though. They get weird with the way that they actually count knockdowns sometimes.
That's a knockdown, though.
Yeah, but see, we'll see that, though, and
That
if they
wasn't
pop
a
right...
slip. That wasn't
no,
a
no,
slip.
but that's the thing, though, is even sometimes things that, like in the Max Holloway, in the BMF fight, and Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje, like, there were that time where Max got dropped, but they didn't count it as a drop.
Oh,
and it's just like, why? He was on the ground from a punch. That's a drop.
Yep.
So there, too. That's what I'm saying. These stats lie, people. The stats lie. Numbers lie in this sport. Fiziev won this one. Could be 2-0 Fiziev. I mean, there's still a round to go, brother. There's still a round to go, but I would say that Fiziev probably is winning this fight 2-0 at the moment. need Fiziev to make you rich? Hey, El Perro, we're both in the same boat, brother. Let's get this money. Shout out to E-Money J. Honestly, though, even if I don't agree with half of this shit, he has not been wrong tonight.
Yeah.
He's been cooking tonight for real.
Yeah, he's made about 40,000 so far.
But yo, for real, dude. Yo, Goat Drop is incoming, most definitely. Oof. All right. Let's see if Fiziev actually turns up a little bit here. There you go. I appreciate that he keeps going to the body. Fiziev is really nice with his body work.
Good check, too.
Yeah, he's been checking good.
Yep.
There you go. Ignacio over top a little bit. He's starting to try to get a little bit more dangerous.
Beautiful.
Fiziev, that is the third time that Fiziev has just gotten clear out of the way of those kicks.
Yeah, he's much taller. He's what, 8 inches?
Nah, not 8 inches.
7 inches.
7 inches taller?
Yeah, he's
No
5'8"
way.
and he's 6'3".
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I'm doing math correctly, right?
Yeah,
That's
but I
7
mean,
inches?
I think that it's, well, it'd be 5 inches.
5 inches. Okay.
Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, no, you're right. Because, yeah, to 12 inches. 8, 5, you
Yeah,
said
it's
5, 8,
4
9, 10,
plus-
11, 12. Yeah, 4 plus 3, 7, yeah.
3,
Yeah.
7 inches.
But they got to be overinflating one of those. Or, like, somebody's got to be a little off. There's no way that's 8 inches. Come on.
7.
7. We should stop talking about numbers. I need to have that gif of that lady with the numbers going in front of her face. That needs to be on the board.
Thanks.
I don't know how Blades won that split decision. It should have been unanimous. Come on, E-Money J. That was a nice one for Bahamundes there. Fiziev bleeding out the ear now. Cauliflower busted.
Good
Bad
move.
time. That was a bad time for Bahamundes to try that
Yeah,
shit, though.
I agree.
I mean, Bahamundes needs to fucking start throwing, though. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
like, this is
does.
what I'm talking about. Like, neither of these guys is, like, going for broke, though, in this fight. Like, damn, Fiziev.
Yo, every time.
So aware of those kicks, bro. Oh, and yeah, now Bahamundes he was trying to go for the ground. He's trying to use some wrestling right now. Use some grappling, rather.
He needs it.
Yeah. Trying to switch it up a little bit. Trying to lure
my
Fiziev into a trap that
goodness.
he's not going into. But Fiziev needs to get more active himself here, bro. Throw another combo. We've seen good combos out of you. There you go. Nice little head body action. There you go. There you go.
It moved out the way of that too.
Yeah, for-
Jesus. What the fuck? This dude is matrixing.
I literally was just going to say, Fiziev is in the Matrix right now.
That's crazy.
Fiziev is pulling a Neo.
My man says no kicks will touch me.
Brother, he is in bullet time right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I halfway expect them to stop the camera midway through and have it pan around Fiziev.
Yo, for real, that Matrix duck is crazy. My man is literally just dodging like no problems. The private one wants to be released.
Legit. Who do you think the judges are going to pick out here in this location? Yeah, come on, dude.
I mean,
But honestly, to be perfectly honest, I don't think that the judges have really done much like crazy bias. They've just been bad.
Yeah,
Like,
they've just
they've
been
been
bad.
bad at times, not super
the very
biased.
first fight should have been called the other way.
Yeah,
and
for
it was
real.
technically for that region.
Yeah. closer at least.
Yep. So they said, "Fuck the region."
Yeah, for real. Not even about region. It's just about being wrong.
Yep.
They said, we're not going to keep all judges' traditions and go with the regional bias, but we got to be wrong though. And there's another takedown for Fiziev. There, that'll lock it up. That'll seal the deal.
Yep.
Yeah, Fiziev taking this thing.
Oh, he is.
Not the greatest performance, I have to say. I mean, I'm going to be perfectly honest. For what we've seen out of Fiziev in the past.
Correct. But you also got to think, dude is 7 inches taller. That reach is crazy.
Yeah.
That's unfucking
Yeah,
fair.
Fiziev is definitely winning this fight. Judges have been perfect today. This guy.
Oh, he is fucking bleeding like a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, that cauliflower ear bleeds. Both of them look like they pop. Took advantage of the height to take him down. There you go, El Perro.
Oh, shit.
Yo. Way to lock it up in the last 10 seconds.
Yo,
and some ground and pound to seal it for real, for real. That's the type of fighting in those last 10 seconds that I was hoping for this entire fight. But whatever. This fight was okay. Yeah, it was just okay. But I mean, still, hey, I'll take that money, though. Yeah, exactly. Bring me the money indeed. And, I mean, I'm not going to hit it prematurely, but, yo, E-Money J, even though I'm not agreeing with you on some of these, dude, there's a goat drop getting queued up with your name on it, brother.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is wild. And if this fucking main event goes over 1.5 people, we're getting super rich today. Getting money over here.
That's why you call it E-Money J.
That's right.
Never donates to us.
Yeah, for real.
Makes billions of dollars a year.
Never spreads that wealth around in the slightest, but Scrooge McDucking it over here. Motherfucker's swimming around in a big vat of money that he don't share.
Yeah.
Fiziev is your second favorite? Alright, who's your first favorite fighter, El
who's your
Perro?
favorite?
Where are you from also, by the way? Just curious. Always want to know where everybody's from around hanging out with us. If you're just chilling, lurking, let us know where you're tuning in from. Oh, Dustin Poirier? Hey, fine choice.
Yeah,
fine choice. Are you sad that he's retiring? I think it's an exactly appropriate time for him to retire. I am satisfied with him retiring at this point. He got his title shot, fared well in that performance, even if he did not win against the pound for pound best in the world. So I think Dustin Poirier has nothing to be ashamed of. And you think that they know who won this fight by the fact that they're showing Fiziev and only Fiziev right now? Ignacio, come on, bro. Let's not. It's the best time. The sport won't retire him. He will retire from the sport. Yeah, fair.
30-27.
30-27. I'm with it. Yo, let's go. And like I said, as much as I don't agree with some of it,
congratulations, you are the GOAT.
You are the GOAT.
Thanks.
Shout out to E-Money J. How much did you win, El Perro?
It's time to see someone get knocked unconscious.
Bro, no distance. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. In fact, from the winnings, I might even just throw a little cheeky one on there. Why not? Because we are up today.
Thanks to E-Money J.
Yeah. So far, you're right. You said Blades, Fiziev, Khalil. Hey, I'm with it, dude. I'm with it. All I care is no distance on that one. And the fact that we are banking today, bro. Oh, I already have. Oh, yeah, I got the over 1.5. But I still might even just throw the no distance on there. Bring you your 400? Bro, banked a fucking roll of 4? My man. Good shit, El Perro. Good shit. Again, paypal.me/RainCakeProductions is the donate link if you'd like to support the stream. But either way, always appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and appreciate everybody getting money. Let's all get money together. And so far, bro, E-Money J might have had an off week last week or whatever, but we are back. We are certainly back. So congratulations on your winnings. After UFC 314, your bets have improved. Good for you. Don't ever listen to anything I predict on the podcast. That's last week's fights, by the way. That's Monday nights at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Myself and Chase Parton breaking down each and every fight from the previous week's UFC card. Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations on the win, man. Yeah, congratulations to Rafael Fiziev. I'm happy for him, man.
Yeah,
I didn't think that he was going to win, but I'm glad he did. Again, not the greatest performance that we've seen from him, but I'll take it. And now all I need is for this main event to go over fucking round and a half. And what is the line right now as far as Khalil goes here? Bloom is coming through with the dono. What a G, bro.
Facts, man.
The man who always be coming through with the donos is, I mean, like, come on, bro. That is legit support. Where are the rest of you when it comes to the support like Bloomis? Like, get like Bloomis is what I'm trying to say here.
E-Money J.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, and plus money for some reason coming in on Khalil all of a sudden, so I'm with it. Why not?
Okay.
I'll take Khalil for plus money. Why not? Give it a shot. Who knows? Who cares? I don't give a fuck. We are so up today. One more new leg and it's time for some new shoes. We want new shoes. Fiziev is really underrated. He lost to Gamrot due to an injury, but he was winning the first rounds and lost to Gaethje, but Gaethje is one of the greatest at lightweight. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, Fiziev is definitely, like, he's a good fighter. I mean, I just thought Ignacio was, like, a little bit more next up, and he still might be. He didn't fight terribly in that fight. I thought he fought pretty well until the very end. It was not a terrible performance on either side. It would have been nice to see one of them go a little bit harder. Whatever. Either way, good fight. Congratulations to Rafael Fiziev. I'm happy for him. And appreciate E-Money J with the picks that came through today. Was not agreeing with a lot of them, but I am terrible at picking fights. So that's just a fact of that's a fact of reality. Hill should win this? Well, fuck. Hopefully this is the one you're wrong about. As long as it goes over 1.5.
Is that what you do, Toby? Do you bet with the heart?
With a burning heart. Always bet with heart. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work out, but you know, at least you were supporting, I guess, supporting the book. I see Hill coming out swinging, and Khalil catches him with a hook. Might be wishful thinking. We'll see. Yeah, we will see in just a matter of moments. Would you like to come up here, Mama? Come here. See? For the longest time, you have denied me.
It's true, Mama.
Oh, and there's the denial again.
Yep.
We'll get you up here in the next 2.5 years.
Yeah.
You got that Rocky IV montage reference? You absolute G's. Let's go. Hart says Jamal sleeps bum tree. All right. First round, hopefully? No, not hopefully. Come on, bro. E-Money J. At least root for over a round and a half when you know that that's what we need. Don't be a dick about it. Like, Jesus Christ. Bro is flaunting that he's from the future.
Yeah.
Yes, hello. Why don't you come up and sit with me? Would you like to come up and sit with me? Come up and sit right here. Yes, right there. See? How nice.
Yeah, girl.
See? Very lovely. This cat sitting on my lap has been years in the making.
Literal years in the making.
Talk to me about how these guys usually come out fighting and why you got it going over one and a half. Well, both of these guys will probably be swinging pretty decently early, but that's why I think that it might go a little bit later, is because both of them know that they're dangerous early. I would think that there's going to be potential for both of them to be a little apprehensive early to get the reads on the other person. Then I'm hoping that it goes over a half in the second round, because if both of them drop the first round, or not drop, but if both of them are cautious in the first round of a 5-round fight, they'll probably start turning up in the second round. And if that happens, then I'm just praying that it goes over half of the round. So that's the thought process, because both these guys, what I have said about both these guys as far as their fighting style goes, is that both of them are goers. Like, they are of a similar ilk when it comes to that. Yeah, exactly. They are both forest-dwelling mammals. But both of them are the type of guys that will go out there and they're going to be hunting for the win. All right, see, that was better. We can incrementally continue to work our way up, baby. That's all good. Go back to your main man. Yep. Forever the side piece.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of them come out pretty aggressively. Both of them try to make reads early. So I would think that they're both going to be looking for the shots from the beginning. It's just a matter of when they start pulling the trigger.
Chrono trigger?
If they were pulling the chrono trigger, that would be some dope shit.
It'd be fucking cool.
Did you see that fucking that Instagram story that I posted on my Thinker one of the CG Castlevania clock? It's still on my stories if you haven't seen it. It's fucking dope as shit. It's CGI, so don't think that it's actually real, because I was at first kind of fooled by it, but it is fucking awesome looking, and I wish it was real.
It could be real.
No, it's confirmed CGI.
No, I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
It could be done.
Probably.
Oh yeah, that's dope.
How cool is that? Like, what tipped it away for me is the Reaper, because I was like, what's actually attached to that to be making it do that?
But that is possible. It's not that it's impossible to create.
True.
What the fuck?
Bro, this broadcast has been all kinds of weird. Rick Allen thinks every card is trash. You mean you think every card is trash? Your split personality thinks every card is trash?
My man has his phone and his laptop open.
For real. Still think Khalil will maul him late round 2. I mean, I'm hoping. As I said, getting Khalil for plus money, the line has shifted to have Jamal as the favorite. So, favorite Jamal Hill moment was step back Herb. I've got this to Alex Pereira. I mean, that was Pereira who did that, though. Alex Pereira got the illegal kick to the balls and said no dice, and then he kept going. So you mean your favorite time is when Jamal got knocked out? That's what you're really saying with that. Fair enough if that is the case. You are entitled to that opinion. Hey, giving his hat to a little kid. Good guy, Jamal. I've never disliked Jamal, even throughout all of his delusions. I have said that he is extremely delusional. I have not liked the way that he has conducted himself in his delusion. But I think underneath all of that is a more complex individual, I would say.
Didgeridoo Dave.
Oh, yeah, that's why. Let's go, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for being here early in the morning, my man.
Yeah. It has to be, what, 7:30 over there?
Yeah, I was going to say, something like that about this time, right? 7:30? Coming up on 8 o'clock or something like that?
Coming up on 8.
I really love the tension just before watching a UFC main event like this. Nothing like it. Happy to be... Hey, Bloomis, we are happy to be here with you. Thank you very much for the donation, by the way, brother. Always appreciate that. It means a lot, especially right now while we're trying to get some of these behind-the-scenes projects off the ground. Every dollar is really helpful, so
for sure.
Thank you very much for that. All money that comes in as donations goes right back into Yama as well, so.
Yep. And if everything goes well,
yeah,
we will be able to travel and come meet every single one of you.
That's hopefully the long-term plan. Yeah. Sooner than later, I'd like to start getting some of these trips together. The Norway trip is like will never leave my mind, so I definitely want to do that.
Facts.
Shout out to Mr. Rage Quit, always the homie.
Real chubby, comparatively speaking.
Bro, he is always real chubby.
Yeah,
this dude has never been in like peak condition. Maybe back when he was first on his way to the belt, but yeah, he is always a dude who is not ever worried about physique. And he has gotten very, very big. Like, when he was injured for a while, that dude was big.
I believe it.
Yeah, main event incoming over here. Looking forward to it. When I heard that this fight was announced, I was very excited for it. I think this is a very good matchup.
Yeah, this is a good fight.
Yeah. Hopefully it will live up to that. And goddamn, I just hope it goes over fucking 1.5 rounds.
Bloomis is the shit. Yo, I do want a game though at some point. Yeah, I want to play a lot of games, but schedule is kind of fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
But definitely, if you want to see me game, and I'll pretty much game random shit on a constant basis, just shit that I'm feeling at the time. You can see me on Twitch, VitzKing89. Come and join and fuck around. Because I fuck.
That's one thing he definitely does.
Yeah.
Around.
Yeah, like...
Anything that's round.
Yep, anything. Let go of my basketball, sir! Now, fucking.
Gonna deflate it.
Yeah.
In a less than desirable way. Exactly. One last glimpse of Bruce Buffer's fantastic suit for the evening. See that scarring on the bridge of the nose of Khalil Rountree. He will wear that for the rest of his life.
Yep. Reminder that he's not good enough for that belt.
I would check it if the times weren't so fucked. Yeah, bro. It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I would really like to be able to do in the future is just be on at random times for the international market. Like, I've thought about that a lot. Like, I would like to be able to have like an MMA show that's like 4 a.m. local time, and just do like at random intervals. Just be like, you know what, this is the stream that's specifically for this part of the world. So I'm going to go on it at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and just be live. Hang out with the international folks more. Shout out to all of the international homies, bro. That is one of the coolest parts about doing what we do here.
Hell yeah, we're gonna fucking meet. Well, eventually meet, but
Yeah,
definitely gonna
interact with people from all over the world. Yeah, we appreciate that because we really do have like the coolest international community.
Yeah, we do.
All right, indeed. Khalil Rountree getting introduced here.
He's from LA.
Very stoic, is he?
Yeah, it's big ass LA.
Either that or Louisiana.
Oh, like Dodgers though.
True. Sometimes people like take that and use it for other stuff, though. You know.
Yeah, it's true. It could be Atlanta. You're just dyslexic.
Missing a letter. Somebody's going to sleep. Let's see it. As long as it's over 1.5 rounds, couldn't care less.
Jamal Hills.
The worst tattoos in the history of the organization.
The worst.
Northsiders. Northsidis.
Northsides.
Yeah, Northsidus.
Northsides.
Like a goddess, but Northsidus.
Sounds like a disease.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, those tattoos are atrocious.
It's his kid's name. Oops.
Yo.
Yep.
Damn.
Wrong
Bad
name.
tattoo and a bad name.
This dude believes in the 1322.
Yeah.
He believes that was a year.
Indeed.
Or was that a 5? What the fuck is that?
No clue. Yeah, 1322, but I don't know what I mean. He'll tattoo with the Facebook like button. Yo, for real. Like on both sides.
Double like.
Yell out at the start of the fight, please. You got it. Sync is a little off. No problem, brother. We got you. Start! Fight is underway. Khalil Rountree fucking just not even like walking forward. He's like, you can come to me.
Didn't put up his hands until he was right in front of him.
Yeah, a little weird little entry strategy. I don't know if that's gamesmanship or what that was, but just like, all right.
He was finishing his thought.
The fight has started. 30. We're gonna be going on 30 seconds right now. It was 25 seconds when I said it before, but couldn't finish the thought because I was wrong.
Facts. I really want the dyslexic one in there.
They say something about dyslexia?
Oh, yeah, they do.
Find the timestamp.
Yeah. Oh, I'll play it in during the thing, or during the rounds in the middle after the round. Holy shit!
1 minute and no punches. Yeah, again, talking about slow starts. So, bro, I'm loving it right now. What did I say about 1.5 rounds? 15 seconds behind the stream. Sorry, brother.
That's not terrible though.
Yeah, we've heard worse.
Yep.
Both guys stalking, slow first round. So far, over 1.5 minutes in, really nothing doing yet. Decent body shot from Khalil. Nice low kick for Khalil there. Of course, Khalil, big Muay Thai guy. They're talking about that on the commentary there. Hill is deceptive with that lazy look and stance. I mean, Khalil was deceptive with the laziness. He was the one that didn't even want to come out of the fucking...
That was me.
Come out of the corner. Oh, okay. That's the... Yep. Got you. It's leg kicks for both sides. Both these guys throwing low kicks. Trying to soften those legs up. And in fact, in a fight like this where two guys are both power punchers, like those leg kicks can make the difference. So seeing both of these guys throwing leg kicks is a good thing. But yeah, slow first round. I am loving this. Oh, there you go. Decent tag up top for Khalil. Hill went for the body shot. Landed it at range. Those traps on Khalil and T-Rex arms, yeah, for real. It's true. Khalil does have short arms.
Yeah, he does.
Ooh. That was a nice combo. One to the body, one to the head for Khalil. Starting to turn up just a little bit, but ramping this up. And again, with the leg kicks. These leg kicks are going to add up, I swear. Plus, Jamal does have smaller legs for a light heavyweight. Got small calves. Khalil is just a tank all over.
Yeah, he is. Oh.
And again, those leg kicks are going to make the difference when you got guys who want to plant their legs and throw shots. You know what I mean? Like planting their feet and wanting to like brace themselves to throw the shot. Those leg kicks are definitely going to make a difference. That was a good check of the leg kick finally. Yep, Khalil reaching with a couple shots. Needs to tighten that up just a little bit. Yep, Khalil keeps going to those leg kicks. I'm telling you they're going to make the difference. All right, 45 seconds left in this first round. Your boy is skating to additional money. We're already paid for the day. I want more. There you go. Nice body kick for Khalil there. See the speed at which he throws, though. Got to remember that Khalil's Muay Thai base is going to be a big factor in how he navigates this fight. And round one down pretty much here. I give that round to Khalil. More active. Okay, we can. I'm with it. Okay, we can get that. Send me the. That was that. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll get it. That 1.5 rounds is in the bank. Hey, don't speak too soon, brother. Things can turn up real crazy in round 2. We'll see. Have either of these guys gone 5 rounds? That's a good question.
Ooh.
Did Jamal go 5 rounds against Glover? No. Jamal finished that fight, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Hill 1-0. You are bullshitting, E-Money J. You are bullshitting, bro. There's no way that he won that round. Khalil took that round, bro, for real. But yeah, no, it's a good point. I don't think either of these guys has gone 5 rounds. Have not needed to go 5 rounds. All right. Half a round. All your boy needs is half a round. It's a 5-round fight, guys. Come on. You know you want to conserve. You know you want to save for late game. Scale, brother. Scale. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm so fucking hungry today. Jesus Christ. There you go. Good shot for Khalil there. Keeps going to those leg kicks. I promise you. Fucking Jamal's already stance switching. So, just saying. Yep, you see him come back with that, that little small, tender re-switch into the stance.
Yep.
You can see the welts on his leg too. See that you got the welt in the front there.
2 of them.
Yep. Yeah. That lead leg.
Oh, and on the side, there's there's 2 others.
That's what I'm talking about.
One big, one small.
Oof, there you go. See, they're talking about not seeing enough activity out of Hill right now. That's the point, is that these leg kicks, if Jamal does not start throwing his hands, the leg kicks are going to make it so that he's not able to throw his hands.
Yep.
Jamal needs to work right now. Decent little jab. Khalil coming on. Yeah, I mean, he's doing exactly what he should be doing right now. If Jamal doesn't want to start firefighting, then he can just eat up that lead leg. And again, you already saw Jamal switching stances. He just switched it again.
They're both southpaw?
There's that oblique kick. No, it's just because Jamal is switching.
Oh, yeah, he's limping hard.
Yeah. Telling you, that lead leg is what I said this early in this fight, that those leg kicks are adding up for Khalil. Jamal does look locked in, but Khalil is not going to give him what he wants if he's looking for him to start acting recklessly and make this a firefight to begin with. He's just going to keep eating up that lead leg. This is Muay Thai 101 for Jamal.
Yep, he's chilling.
Or for Khalil, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the kicks are coming in for Khalil, absolutely.
Khalil roundup.
Oh, also, over 1.5 rounds. Get money! We didn't need a thinker drop on the board from me when I get my own parlays correct.
Oof. Yo, every time he switches stance, boom, right there on.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's getting the other leg.
Yeah, because, bro, if you're not going to start engaging with your hands, if you're not going to move forward with that.
Hill is not liking these leg kicks. Fuck no, he's
No
not.
shit.
He is hurting.
And he didn't get it. He has not gotten it. Oh,
Hey, he got
okay.
him on the way down. What the fuck?
That was interesting.
How did he even throw that punch? He was on the floor. He like rose. That was fucking weird.
Yeah.
Almost knocked out Hill real quick.
Hill got him too, though. They both landed in that.
100%. But Rountree was just weird.
Yeah. He like slipped, caught himself, and was like, "Oh shit! Maybe I should throw a punch too."
Yep. Yeah.
Bro, he is eating that leg alive, bro.
Oh, it's now become one big welt.
Bro, Jamal
There
has
was, like,
three
three-
more rounds of this.
Yeah.
Fight smarter, not harder, is what Khalil Rountree is saying right now. And he's just taunting him with this strafing right now.
Yep.
Because he's like, bro, what are you going to do? You're not engaging. You're not chasing. You're not doing anything to grab him.
Nope.
You just want to box. Okay, well, I'll do the Muay Thai thing.
Roundtree's tired of what?
Bro, are you crazy right now?
We can see that leg kick TKO you wanted.
I give E-Money J some credit for at least, like, believing his bullshit to the
100%.
bitter end, you know, until the very end. We could see that leg kick TKO you wanted, bro, for real. Could be. Very well could be. Because, I mean, he's got 3 more rounds of this. He has not been able to effectively let his hands go this entire fight. Those leg kicks from the start of this fight were adding up.
You see, it was like 3, and then eventually it just becomes one big welt.
Yeah, word. Yeah, just the whole area expands around itself.
Yep.
You got like the impact spots and then just everything.
Yep. Just merged into one.
Yeah. Khalil is fighting a solid, sound strategy fight right now. Why get close when your lead leg is there and you're barely checking kicks? He's checked like 1 or 2. Khalil just right back to the same game plan here.
Started taking that other leg.
Yeah, bro, just keep throwing those kicks.
Yep.
You've had such success. Oh, there you go. Nice counter attempt there for Khalil. Hill gets out of the way of it. $19-19. Who the fuck is the Cage Report and what fight are they watching? Yeah, 2018. Exactly, Aaron Bronstetter. Thank you. There's no way.
Ooh.
They had to find the one guy who thought Jamal won that first round, which is insane because he did not. It would be nice to see some actual, like, explosive action in this fight, though.
Oh, he is limping.
I mean, his leg looks like a fucking beanbag chair right now.
Yep, not great.
Oh, okay. There you go. That was one for Jamal.
First and last, is that what he just said?
First and fast.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Ooh.
Nice one for Khalil. Definitely affected Jamal. Ooh, nice high inside leg kick. Bro, that leg is getting fucked up.
Yeah, both of them
That leg
are.
is getting battered. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, both of them are. It's true. Yeah, and you see the stand switches time and time again. There's a kick for Jamal finally. Oof. Oh. Yeah. All right, Khalil with the drop. Jamal gets right back up, but those leg kicks, bro.
Non-stop.
Because, yeah, and Jamal had landed a decent shot, like, right before Khalil landed the shot that dropped him. Oh, and the oblique kick. That is so fucking deadly from Khalil, and he loves to go with it. Like, I don't know why he hasn't gone for a straight one to the lead leg at this point, because it's wide open. He's been getting all of the low kicks on it.
Yep.
You would think that he would fake the low kick, and then there he
goes.
There, yep. Thanks for listening.
He's also listening to Bloomis.
Keeps going to the legs. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. If it's wide open and he's not checking and you know that he's been damaged from it. We've seen Jamal backing up because of those kicks. We've seen him switching stances because of those kicks. There you go. A couple nice jabs for Jamal. Yeah, these striking numbers are atrocious.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, those are just leg kicks. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Just leg kicks. I was like, wait a second. Oof. Nice body kick for Khalil. You heard that one. Fakes the body, goes to the leg. Beautiful. Khalil with these kicks is something else, dude. He's putting on a kicking masterclass right now.
Yeah,
this is doing the Muay Thai fighters proud right now.
Jamal looks like the leg kicks aren't bothering him.
You can pretend until you can't. Yeah, exactly. That's legitimately what he's doing right now, too. And, I mean, he is tough, so, like, I'm sure that, like, he is able to push through the pain.
From where?
I think it's just sweat that looks like blood.
No, there's blood. But I don't see it coming out of nowhere. It's just straight down.
See the other side of his face. Oh! There's a shot that dropped him. Khalil lands heavy.
Oh, yeah, there you go. He got cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamal knows it. Jamal not happy with that now that he knows that he got touched. Well, Jamal, maybe you should let your own hands go.
Nah. You see?
Fuck that. Again, I hate when fighters do that. It is not your opponent's job to stand in front of you and get hit.
His leg is fucked.
Bro, dude.
They're just straight.
They're both huge welts, and then you can see a series of small dents, you know? Yeah, it's good cornering. His corner is telling him the exact truth. Khalil is making Jamal chase him.
Yep.
And Jamal is getting upset, like, oh, come to me. Let's fucking bang it out. Like, no, bro, you have to go find the shots. This shit really fucking bothers me, and it really makes me furious.
Weird how he gets knocked down and so he gets back up. Didn't seem rocked. Nah, he's not rocked. He just got hit hard.
Yeah, you just get hit that hard, you know, it just like sends your body backwards and you kind of stumble over yourself. So it's not like he was like out. He might have got like very, very minorly flashed, you know, like the shit gets bright for a second kind of knocked down sort of thing, you know? But again, it's like this is exactly how fights progress this way. Like, Khalil is doing everything right against a power puncher, and Jamal's getting pissed off about it.
Yep.
Again, this is where Jamal's emotions get the better of him as well. Like, him getting pissed off and getting whiny in a fight is not doing him any favors as far as winning the fight goes.
I mean, it might.
I mean, if it lights a fire under his ass, maybe. But going online afterwards and complaining, oh man, I couldn't do anything, bro. He didn't want to engage. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. You didn't do enough. See if you can do anything here in the 4th and 5th round, perhaps. See if we even get that far.
Oh, he was ready to push a leg down.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I would like to see a little bit more sustained action from either one of these guys, but really right now is when Jamal needs to uncork the fucking bottle here, you know? Oof.
Ooh,
heavy fucking tomahawk chop type of shot there from
affected him.
Rountree. Yeah, I mean, Rountree's been touching him.
Yep.
See, we talk about the leg kicks like it's the end-all be-all. He's fucking knocked him down, too.
Yep.
Khalil Rountree fighting a very smart, a smart fight, and I believe that, like, I stand by what I said on the podcast, that he's just leveled up over time. Like, he has made massive improvements as to how he conducts himself in fights. And it's all paying off for him now. Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful. Body shot into the headshot and essentially dropped Jamal again. Didn't go full down, but we know what happened. Yeah, Jamal is getting systematically picked apart is what's happening in this fight. Wow, there you go. You're welcome, Felder. Hill needs to do something, otherwise it's going to be more of the same. Brother, it is round 4. It's already been more of the same.
Yep.
Like, yeah, Jamal needs to unload at some point. He needs to go in with a sustained attack. Again, get reckless a little bit, because you have been eaten up on the outside by kicks this entire fight. Leg kicks, body kicks, couple of head kicks, not as many, but still. Kicks on kicks on kicks.
Let's say hi, dog.
And the oblique kicks as well for Jamal. Or, excuse me, for Khalil. I don't know why I always do that.
Racist.
Definitely was not that. Stop reading into my mistakes, please.
Oh, that was a nice hit.
Don't see what Hill can do. He's not having success on the outside, and when he gets close, when he closes the distance, he gets tagged. And add that to the leg kicks. Yeah, no. What he can do is he can push forward with punches, back Khalil down, get him up against the cage, and start trying to land a sustained flurry. That's the strategy right now. You need to walk through a kick to get to the punch, then keep the pressure on with the punches to back Khalil up to the cage. That's what he needs to do. I just don't think he has the wherewithal at this point. There's probably too much damage on the leg.
Yep.
He's fighting this overly cautious fight he's been fighting from round 1, and Khalil has had more opportunities to be rangy, which is what he does as a Muay Thai fighter.
Oh.
And then he lands big bombs over the top as well. So you add all of that together.
Oh man, fucking.
Another leg kick.
Oh,
and
no.
another land for Khalil. There you go. I mean, Hill thinking that he's going to be able to find a single shot at this point seems very unlikely to me. That he's just going to have like one-shot knockout power to take Khalil out. Did not like that last leg kick. Brother, he's not liked any of them. This has been a terrible fight for him in that regard. Anytime that he has a little success, Khalil answers back to that as well. He needs to go in with sustained pressure. Another cut on his face now. This is bad, bro. All these people who had this faith in Jamal, I hate to say it. This is the one time your boy is right today. I'll take it, though. Because I've listened to the right people. That's the sign of good leadership. I mean, it is facts, though. I don't always have to be right, but if I listen to the right people, yeah.
Damn.
That's right. Thinker, saint, leader. What they call me. 4-0 Khalil, no doubt. Yeah, come on, bro. Rountree is going to run the whole 5th round. What a joke. See, E-Money J's starting to change his tune because even he can't deny it.
He didn't quite admit it, but he admitted it.
Exactly. That's his version of an admission.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Can't win them all. 27 leg kicks in this fight so far for Khalil Rountree. He's doing everything right. And people will say, oh, he's running this and that. Bullshit. He is fighting a smart fight as far as I'm concerned because he has not stopped striking. He has been kicking effectively and he's been landing shots effectively. This is not a running performance. Fuck that dumb assessment.
That overhand left like a tomahawk hammer fist is insane.
Yo, hell yeah. I love the tomahawk strikes, dude.
Yep.
In fact, I want to see that be the new meta. Now that elbows are being more utilized, like for a long time, early on in the sport, we didn't see as many elbows being thrown. Now that elbows are like a part of the regular routine, I want to see the tomahawk strikes being more integrated because they are awesome. Kick and run. Bullshit. You mean don't get hit? Yeah, that's kind of what you're supposed to do. Also, right now, he's standing right in front of him right now. He was literally standing in front of him right there.
Now he's just making up excuses. Not good.
Yeah. For real. This is Khalil he is right in Jamal's face right now.
Nah, he's not gassed at all.
Nah, fuck that. No, cardio's on point for a light heavyweight. Yeah, great body shot for Khalil there. All right, Jamal with a couple paws out there. There you go. Jabs aren't going to do it, brother. I hate to say. Especially singles. Single jabs ain't shit right now. He needs to be stringing together 5 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Another nice body shot for Khalil.
Did you just say that was low?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
You just kind of like tapped his cup real quick.
Hill is a deer in the headlights right now. He has no idea, no plan.
Yeah.
I mean, it does kind of feel that way a little bit, which is weird because it's like he has this like look on his face like any second he's got the game plan. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't look like a deer in the headlights. He's acting like one though. He's standing right in front of him too. Both these guys are getting close. Like look at the range right now. They're in each other's face. Jamal just does not have the strat, which is to throw 5 punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towards the cage. Back him down. This is not rocket science. He's just not doing it. He's refusing. I don't like it when they don't listen, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? There's that oblique kick. If he had put power on that shot, that might have fucking dropped him. I don't know why he doesn't throw with power with those oblique kicks more often, like he did against Abus. They referred to a fight earlier on the card as a chess match on the feet. That's certainly what this has felt like. Khalil's eye swelling up. Yeah, I mean, eventually, after 5 rounds, I'm sure he'll get a swollen up eye. That doesn't, like, yeah, the jab has got through from Hill. I mean, you see these striking numbers. Like, I mean, it's been a low striking fight in general, but, like, it's picking shots on the outside, and Khalil has been extremely effective in that regard. Way more effective than Jamal Hill. Another nice body shot for Khalil. And again, I never understand the mentality of people who are saying like he's running as if he's not. He's striking all the time. One to the body, one over the top. That is like Khalil Rountree's go-to combo. There's that oblique kick again. Khalil just staying composed and doing the damn thing, and Jamal has no solid entry strats here. And at this point, I don't even know if he really has power in his hands left. Because, yeah, Khalil, the worst that Khalil has is a little swelling around the eye. That's normal fight shit. $15 seconds. Looks like your boy is winning even more money today. With that plus money on Khalil right before the fight started. Let's go. All right. There is the bell. There is the horn. There is the fight. Khalil Rountree. 50-45 Khalil, or at least 49-46. What round would you give to Jamal? What round would you give to him? Round 1? He was getting his lead leg eaten up in round 1. There is no round to be had for Jamal Hill. What is it? What are they jawing at each other about? Oh, he's getting on his case about being evasive? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Jamal.
Yep.
Like,
he was like, man, I'm just trying to be evasive.
Bro, I'm fighting a smart fight, and he dropped. Shut the fuck up.
Split.
Yeah, all right. That's garbage too, dude. That's getting a mention on Monday as well. Jamal having the nerve to call him evasive when he got a knockdown in this fight. You don't get knockdowns off evasion. Give me a break.
Yeah, let's say it's 50-45.
I mean, that's what it should be. Yeah, you wouldn't give a round to Hill, but you're taking the judges into account. Fair enough. Yeah, what the judges will probably say, yes, I would think that you're right on that one. They'll probably give him a pity round, and it would probably be round 1, I would think. But I don't think that Jamal won that round. And for Jamal then to say, oh, you weren't standing still and letting me punch you, that's ridiculous. I got all of my picks wrong. What the fuck? Yo, John Dong, I did too. But thankfully, I listened to the betting Sherpa. His name is E-Money J, even though he was wrong about this fight. So you have to be selective about the like, you take what he says into account, right? Then you put it on a Venn diagram with the things that you think are going to happen, and then whatever's in that middle part, that's what you pick. $49-46. 2 50-45s. And Jamal is surprised by this. Jamal is surprised by 50-45. Jamal, that should have been across the board.
Yep.
One of those judges gave you a pity round, sir.
Yep.
That was a pathetic showing. Yeah, that was really not great. So shout out to myself and Chase Parton for getting the main event correct, even though I got pretty much almost everything else incorrect on this card. And somehow still made money. What the fuck is that about? Love you guys. Thank you very much for sticking with. Actually, the parlay that did come through was mine, though. Hate it when the loser cries after a fight saying their opponent ran. Big deal. Go after him if you want to win. Bloomis, 10,000% correct facts.
10,000 correct press.
That's right. That's what I say.
14-8.
10,000% correct, though. That is absolutely how I feel about it. Brother, if you want to win the fight, it doesn't matter what your opponent does. Go out and win. Because what are you afraid of? If he's backing away, go chase him down. He's still in the cage. He's still locked in there with you. He can't run too far. Yeah, dude, Khalil is 100% in the right on this. Yeah, Jamal has no leg to stand on. No pun intended. Champion. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, that's the right mentality. Khalil is winning all of the points right now. Like, to be perfectly honest, he said the exact right thing. He fought a very smart fight. There's nothing wrong with any of this. Was hoping Hill would move like he did against Glover. Maybe his Achilles slowed him down. That's probably a fair assessment. But really, I think that it wasn't even that, Andy. I think that really what it was that I think that Hill thought that it was going to be a firefight earlier. That's what I think he thought. I think he thought that Khalil was going to be reckless earlier and that he would be able to get counter shots. When Khalil started throwing kicks from the outside, the kicks started to add up quicker than Jamal anticipated. And with that as the dynamic, that carried through 5 rounds, basically. So when you add up all of those factors, I think that Khalil conducted himself absolutely perfectly. I think Jamal is being a bit of again, with his delusional prickedness, being a little bit dumb in his post-fight assessment of this. He needs to go back and rewatch that fight and see what he did wrong. Bro is humble, bro is dangerous. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Khalil Rountree has been winning a lot more points with me lately. You know, because I was not a big fan of that guy early on. But he has started to really prove to me that he is of a better caliber than I was giving him credit for. And saying the right things also helps. But yeah, because I go back and watch the VOD of this watch along. I literally said I think it was round 1, I was like, those leg kicks are going to add up. And I had said that, in a fight like this where both guys are power strikers, the leg kicks are going to make a huge difference in the movement. And it certainly did. And if you think that your opponent's job is to walk into punches, then you are fundamentally flawed as a fighter. No other way that I can say that. If you think that your opponent is going to walk towards you and just open his hands up and say, punch me in the face, you're not a well-rounded fighter and you have low fight IQ. No two ways around it. How about you go in and try to wrestle a little bit in MMA if you think that your opponent is just running? How about you grab a kick and go for a fucking takedown? How about you do anything aside from complaining?
Yeah.
That really bothers me. Like that's one thing in this sport that legitimately bothers me. is when guys go in there, put on an absolute shit performance where their opponent is doing everything right, and then they go out and like, oh, the narrative is he was running. He wasn't running. You were ineffective as a fighter. So, that's that. I guess that's also that as far as this event goes.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that is going to be I guess that's going to be everything here. Going on to the post show. So, what did we learn here today, people? We learned that Khalil Rountree can get a nice win off of kicks on the outside. Didgeridoo Dave, thank you very much for hanging out. El Perro, who won? Khalil Rountree won emphatically. Won with great, almost ease with the way that he fought. A lot of kicks on the outside. What else did we learn? We learned that Rafael Fiziev can get a nice win. We learned that fucking Nazim Sadikov is a beast. That we definitely learned. You learned that the Iron Turtle has an iron mentality. Yo, Nav, that is the biggest takeaway of this card, is that the Iron Turtle is fucking goated. Did he accomplish his words? What words did he say? Was he saying he was going to knock him out? Because if so, then no. It went to decision. But I think he fought an extremely strategic fight, very strategically sound fight. So that's what I think he did there. But yes, yo, Nav, that is the absolute biggest takeaway of this card, is that the Iron Turtle is the GOAT. He's a turtle, he's a dog, he's a goat, he is so many animals right now, can't even tell you. What else? Anything else major that we learned from this card? Nah, not really. Oh, I mean, I guess that maybe Claudia Segula is not as bad as I thought she was. Maybe I was being a little bit overly harsh on her by calling her one of the worst fighters I've ever seen. We learned that the judging in Baku is bullshit, and Hamdi deserved to win that fight against Mo Usman. But whatever. We also learned that Vitz King is very tired, so I think it's probably about time to wrap this thing up. You picked Maxim. Who do you think? What do you think about that takedown defense? Yeah, no, I think that Maxim probably won that fight. I think that Tagir did not really pull that one off. So that was another instance of some goofy judging. Everybody, especially Yama, I had such a blast. Some G's out here. Hey, appreciate all you guys. Thank you very much for hanging with us, for real. We're going to wrap this thing up. But, yeah, as far as Maxim and Tagir, that was definitely a close fight. And I think Tagir got a couple 30-27s. That did not feel correct. But there was definitely some goofy judging. A couple of weird reffing times on here. Some good reffing, some quality refereeing that we'll talk about as well. But like I said, we're going to wrap this thing up because I'm going to be hitting the road here. Monday nights on this channel, there's a podcast called Last Week's Fights. Myself, the good homie Chase Parton, will be breaking down each and every fight from this card. So if you want to hear more about what we've got to say about these fights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in for myself and Chase, all of our opinions over there on every single fight that we just watched. Yep, check us out on that. I am hoping and praying that I can get some content out this week on the Yama channel. I would suspect that I should have some time to, but you got to bear with me a little bit because of everything we got going on. Either way, we will be back. Also, definitely, I will be around for Tuesday nights. The Ultimate Fighter, we're doing watch-alongs for those too. Hockey season is over, so nothing else to stand in our way. So Monday night is the podcast. Tuesday night is Ultimate Fighter. And who knows, we might be trying to get some other live streams in just to keep the content going while the video stuff is on the back burner for the moment. So until next time, everybody, thank you very much for hanging out with us. On behalf of a very tired Vitz King over here, thank you very much, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend, a great rest of your week, and until we see you next time, fight on.